All right. Man, I had a rough last time here. My bad, y'all. I got some snacks. We got to sit down for a second. Okay, I thought I didn't grab nothing to drink. I was about to say, shoot, let me grab something to drink. But anyway, finally found the screwdriver on my travels. So we're going to sit here and we're going to do some Tim the Tool Man, Bob the Builder type shit. I'm just going to hang out for a second, fix a vintage box, and fix the DJ controller that broke in my travels. I'm glad I didn't bring my other DJ controller because it would have been a shame to see that break. Now, why do I want this one in particular? And why do I want to hold on to this one? Well, if you look right here, we got some RCA cables. And when you're sampling out of this thing with some RCA cables, because I've never had the joy of using them yet, you want to use that. That's what you want. I bought some RCA cables now that I'm looking for them on my live. Can't find them. Found them right here. I bought these weeks ago, which it's RCA to headphones, which is crazy. So I wanted to see what the sound quality would be like. But the other day, when I went to, take this thing out, obviously things started breaking. So I got some super glue, and the plastic on this thing snapped, but it looked like we can fix this thing with some super glue and some time. So I'm not here to dissect my old controller, but I'm here to fix it. Mm. So these are one of the cheaper controllers. It's a party mix, but honestly, it has enough stuff to do what you need to do with it, especially on a live stream. Shout out to the Angry Man. He bought one. I don't see him using his, but I'm pretty sure he got some use out of it. So these things take a screw. So I bought a screw today. It looks like it's gonna work. So let's see. I'm gonna go on mute. Peace. Gotta be Mr. Fix It all the time. Bob the Builder. Always gotta fix your equipment to a certain degree. Women be asking, "Oh, can a man build a house? Can you fix it?" But how comfortable is he with his tools? What's going on, Tony? Just talking shit, swallowing spit, fixing my DJ controller that got messed up. See, I'm glad I made the right decision to bring this one because I know my more expensive one would have got damaged. If this one couldn't make it, even though it's plastic, it broke. So we're gonna try to see if we can fix this knob. Cause I really want to use the RCA cables in this thing, man. I'll be thinking niggas ain't good enough to go grab no goddamn. Yeah, I was gonna get a Pioneer, but actually I got a Denon. I got a Denon that I'm looking at, but I do like the Pioneers. I was gonna get the Studio Pro, the $1,000 joint. It was like $990, $1,000, same thing. Um, that's like standalone, but this isn't bad. This is standalone too, and plus, I kind of rather have. I'm not rolling around with no vinyl collection, so I rather have a USB controller, if anything. Girls be like, "Oh, he's not mixer fixing." Girl, I be fixing all kinds of shit. If any girl that ever dated me or ever been with me, know I'm a handyman. You even tell how I use my tools. I'm a fucking handyman. I don't just be putting up no goddamn IKEA furniture neither. You know, I build shit. If y'all haven't noticed, by the way, I got my soft hands full. You gotta knock people out with these hands. My hands, they are my own, and they're not yours. Put this right here. Oh yeah, hell yeah! If Amazon giving you 30, boy, pull the trigger. I need my controller. This ain't to dissect it neither, y'all. I ain't into dissecting shit. Well, I am, but not in this case. Okay, I didn't need to unattach this, so then put this back in. Yes, I need to. These RCA cables, bro, if I sample anything, mixing or using this, these RCA cables are gonna be fire. I just need access to this front plate, though. I don't care about touching any of this shit. I just don't want to break nothing. They need to sponsor me on the people that you talking about. Guitar Center and all of them. You know how much money I done made them people, man? Let me see. I can make them way more money with a sponsor. I'll make them a commercial and everything. All my internal screws, we're going to keep these over here. That's one of the worst things you can do, y'all, is mix up your internals with your externals. Keep them separate. Shit. Should have known. Should have known. All these screws ain't going to be the same. I don't know what I'm going to do with these smaller ones. I don't know why you go to the D League and E League websites, the Black app. Yeah, you probably haven't heard my video on that app. I done got friends that got killed on that damn app. That Black app. Black women use that app to set people up to get them killed. Don't ever make a Black app account. Don't say y'all haven't been warned. Y'all be getting killed on the stupidest apps. Black app, Scout, and all them other stupid apps. I'm a real nigga. I be in these streets, bro. Even in the online world too. I be in them online streets too. I know what y'all be doing. Sending bitches jets and shit. Okay. She gonna send a jet for your ass too. That's the problem. You shouldn't take the map serious. And then again, you should, you know? That's how they catch people with their guard down. One of my friends got killed. One of my coworkers got killed off that app. Funny thing is, I had a song talking about that shit. And I told him to listen to that song. He never listened to that song. And then now he's gone. You know? I don't know. You know what, War Master? I don't know what happened to it, man. Y'all said it was off, and then I looked at it, and then it was on, and then I came back, and then it was off. So I said, man, let me just turn that shit off. I got a song called I forgot the name of the song. I think it's called let me see if I can find it. I think it's called Hoes. Where I'm like, it's an old song too. I'm like, I'm trying to get this money, but I'm fucking with these hoes. Try to stick to rapping, but I'm fucking with these hoes. My nigga tell me stop fucking with these hoes. But there I go again. fucking with these hoes. But that's the way it goes when you fucking with these hoes. Nine times out of 10, man, you fucking with the hoe. I just thought that you should know you should never love a hoe. Niggas get killed daily fucking with these hoes. It's an old song. I told him, yo, I know it's an old song. I know it don't sound like any of my current stuff. But listen to that song and take heed to what I'm saying in them lyrics. Man died the exact same way. Hold on, y'all. Let me play it. I think I got it on here. It's called Hoes in Music. I made it like 7 years ago. Check this out. This is before I even really knew how to rap. Check this out. Shout outs to War Master in the building. No, the Sony gamers in. No.
But that's the way it goes when you fucking with these hoes. 7 times out of 10, you fucking with a hoe. I just think that you should know you should never love a hoe. Niggas get hurt daily fucking with these hoes.
I'm trying to get this money, but I'm fucking with these hoes. Trying to stick to music, but I'm fucking with these hoes. My nigga tell me, stop fucking with these hoes. But here I go again, fucking with these hoes. But that's the way it goes when you fucking with these hoes. 7 times out of 10, you fucking with the hoe. I just think that you should know, you should never love a hoe. Niggas get hurt daily fucking with these hoes. So one day I was chilling, fucking with a hoe. She digging on the kid, fucking with a pro. But I know she was a hoe, little bitch from up the road. Quiet street savvy chick who knew she lived by a code. Who showed but never told. Watch me kick a little flow about how she had me sold. Got me thinking like a square, telling me shit that'll make a real nigga care. Personality betraying how she appears. She was the wifey type, you know, the type that's real wifey like. I should have seen the 3 strikes, how she told me that her life ain't right. But I said it's alright, I thought that I could help saving these hoes instead of saving myself or my wealth.
But that's the way it goes when you fucking with these hoes. 7 times out of 10, you fucking with a hoe. I just think that you should know, you should never love a hoe. Niggas get hurt daily fucking with these hoes.
I'm trying to get this money, but I'm fucking with these hoes. Trying to stick to music, but I'm fucking with these hoes. My nigga tell me, stop fucking with these hoes. But here I go again, fucking with these hoes. But that's the way it goes when you fucking with these hoes. 7 times out of 10, you fucking with the hoe. I just think that you should know, you should never love a hoe. Niggas get hurt daily fucking with these hoes. Oh yeah, she'll fuck you good, throw that pussy back like a freak. Freak out in public, double freak in the sheets. Make you think that she's unique. The common tricks, you fucking with a common chick. That's so common, I would've fucking with common stick. But niggas ain't hear that. These bras got my dogs falling in bear traps. Set your ass up when you get near that. Do it for a living, her IG, Robin Givens. My nigga, is you listening? I kept the hoe on the dick. Nasty ass bitch, follow the code of the shit. Hit it right, man, she sucked the soul out the shit. On some 2 freaks, turn themselves out shit. Pussy by the pound of it. Up in the cage and can't get out of it.
That's the way it goes when you fucking with these hoes. 7 times out of 10, you fucking with a hoe. I just think that you should know, you should never love a hoe. Niggas get hurt daily fucking with these hoes.
I'm trying to get this money, but I'm fucking with these hoes. Trying to stick to music, but I'm fucking with these hoes. My nigga tell me, stop fucking with these hoes. But here I go again, fucking with these hoes. But that's the way it goes when you fucking with these hoes. 7 times out of 10, you fucking with the hoe. I just think that you should know, you should never love a hoe. Niggas get hurt daily fucking with these hoes. You met that girl online, huh? You think that girl looks fine, huh? Miguel, pussy is mine, huh? No soft shit. You upgrade to China. Rock designer after time of time. You on the way to pick her up. You fresh, you clean. Got some Henny in your cup. And that gas on me. And maybe off of being GPS, you hit the highway. Text a girl the whole way. Meet me here, meet me there. By the pizza bolays. Regret getting up. Happy metting up. Niggas run up on your car, man. This bitch set you up, set you up. This bitch set you up, and you ain't thinking about keeping pistols for this type of stuff.
That's the way it goes when you fucking with these hoes. 7 times out of 10, you fucking with a hoe. I just think that you should know, you should never love a hoe. Niggas get hurt daily fucking with these hoes.
I'm trying to get this money, but I'm fucking with these hoes. Trying to stick to music, but I'm fucking with these hoes. My nigga tell me, stop fucking with these hoes. But here I go again, fucking with these hoes. But that's the way it goes when you fucking with these hoes. 7 times out of 10, you fucking with the hoe. I just think that you should know, you should never love a hoe. Niggas get hurt daily fucking with these hoes.
That's an old ass song. I need a smaller screwdriver, man. This is some bullshit. I should have known. Obviously, not fuck with these hoes, but I should have known these little screws right here. I need another fucking screwdriver. I might have to walk down there and see if I can go find another one. You said I carry a Hellcat to answer the door with it. Uber Eats delivery. Oh man. I was talking about that on another song. I really don't want to go back outside, but I'm gonna have to go back outside and get a smaller screwdriver. I want to hear this song. Play this song. It's not finished yet. It's called DoorDash. I'll just throw that on. Give me 1 second, y'all.
I think I'm on to something. Yeah, I think I just did it. Let's get it. Run that back on something. See how this works. Yeah. She just rolled another J. Then she passed that, got another whip. Then I crashed that, about to pull a kick though. Where my mask at? I just hit the crib with my fucking DoorDash at. I can't find my charger. In the scat pack, no, she ain't got no titties. But her ass fat, I don't pay for pay. No. I just smashed that. I just hit the app with my fucking DoorDash at.
I've been off the map, all I do is trap. He said I can't rap, but he don't even rap. You should work for lids, cause all you do is cap. I'm proud, ain't got no kids. Kyla Pratt, she spoiled and she sexy. I treat her like the brat. Asian dolls, not at all, I'm not a Democrat. Brown kratom had me dead, I can live with that. Sip till I was asleep and my mic was matte black. And I feel like Kodak Black, I feel like a gremlin. Chopper had a blade like it came straight from Kremlin. Never mind me, and don't ask me about no hindy. I'm getting to the chopper and my paint so shiny. Please don't come and find me, I will do you grimy. Kick you off a bike and have you sliding like you tiny. I'm grinding like I'm Pusha T, free the slime. Yes, I know she pushing P, she past her prime.
She just rolled another J. Then she passed that, got another whip. Then I crashed that, about to pull a kick though. Where my mask at? I just hit the crib with my fucking DoorDash at. I can't find my charger. In the scat pack, she ain't got no titties. But her ass fat, I don't pay for play. No. I just smashed that. I just hit the app with my fucking DoorDash at.
Man, listen, y'all. I'm gonna have to get a smaller screwdriver.
Yeah. I'm not in the mood. I'm I'm slow, about to doze off. She just ordered food and she taking all her clothes off. My food about to be free, cause I'm not ballin'. She said he down the street, now he calling. Yo, hello? Hello? Oh, you downstairs? Man.
All right, we're gonna take off this last screw. I can't even find my pick, and it's everything I need is across the room, right? I'm gonna have to go get a smaller screwdriver. It's that bullshit. If I could take this piece off and it'll come off, I'll be all right with that. But it looks like I'm gonna have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna I have 6 more screws. And this thing is it's huge. No, she ain't got no titties. But her ass fat. I just hit the app. Where my fucking door dash at? I've been off the map. All I do is trap. He said I can't rap, but he don't even rap. I'm proud I ain't got no kids. Kyla Pratt. Oh, shoot. All right, let me go get my thing. If this is the case, we got to have to run and grab something. Give me 1 second, y'all. Shit. Un momento again. Give me 1 second. I gotta go grab this thing that I know that can strip. One second. Damn, this wall hot as shit. Ugh. Shout outs to War Master. War Master gave me the. I was mad as hell when this broke the other day. War Master gave me the idea to breathe and just fix it. Definitely don't got a couple $100 for a new one. So if it's broken, might as well attempt to fix it. Love is where we go. Love is where we go. Hold on. All right, my bad, y'all. All right. Something tell me I'm gonna still need to. All right. I'm gonna walk down there at some point during this show. See if I can get a smaller screwdriver. Because these aren't coming out. So we're going to put this on the side for it to be fixed. Motherfucker. What just fell? All right, let's see if we can fix this boutique guitar pedal / kalimba. This toggle button's not working. The battery's messed up. So it just needs a little bit of maintenance. Let's see how this is gonna work. Make sure not to get these screws screwed up. Ten-year anniversary, man. Damn. I want to collab with you on a drum loop, Tony, on a drum kit. And any sales that we get, we just split it down to half. I got a drum kit coming out very soon to commemorate the not commemorate. I'm just using a big ass word. I'm trying to sound smart, Tony. But I got a drum kit dropping to, celebrate the launch of my BeatStars store. And I got some sounds and stuff that I need your guidance on a little bit, what's your thoughts? But check this out. So this is how I'm gonna set up my beat store. There's I want to sell to everybody. I don't want to just sell to rappers. There's more producers, right? On BeatStars. I wouldn't say there's more producers, but there's a good amount of producers on BeatStars. So on the kit that I'm working on, what I'm gonna do, my sales model, one of the guys that I listened to, he got this idea from this Asian guy. I forgot his name, but you know how you'll pay, like, let's say $20-$30 for a drum kit or like a loop kit or something. Damn, look at that. Beautiful. I was gonna get a xylophone from him too, but I'm gonna put out a kit, and the kit's gonna have a lot of beautiful noise. It's gonna have a lot of good stuff in it. I've been sitting down working on it off air, right? And when you buy a loop kit, you don't necessarily use every single sound in the loop kit. So some of the stuff that's on the loop kit, I'm gonna upload it to to BeatStars, and I'm gonna charge like $15 for the master file of the loop, and then 30 for like the stems and the track out per loop. Not 30, but like probably 20, 25 per loop. So that way you don't take a full, you don't take an L on the loop, on the loop pack. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, producers does spend more money than rappers. Yeah. Right. Right. Exactly. So you already know where I'm good. You already know what I'm talking about. So that's what I was saying. I was just gonna really just really give people more loop, more options with the loops, All right. I don't know how to get this thing off so I could change the battery. And I don't want to play with this tape. God damn it, Rich. You could have made this thing a little bit more, Yeah, I was going to release it through DistroKid also. Definitely. But did you get FlexBeat? I'm thinking about getting FlexBeat, man. I just haven't used it yet. Hold on, y'all. Taking out some wires. I didn't get FlexBeat. Okay. Oh, I'm taking these wires out. They're trying to kill off Fruity Loops with that FlexBeat, man. I'm trying to get this battery out, and I need to fix this this toggle switch. Well, this whole show is not going to plan. Shoot. I don't want to take off this tape, but I'm gonna have to. Ah. Looks like I broke it. Yep, I broke it. Just breaking everything, y'all. should have got some batteries from the store. Shit. Open it again at some point. Use one of these batteries. Even though I know they're probably dead. Hold on, y'all. Sitting up here, I should be showing y'all this shit on the screen, but I'm up here fixing this shit in my lap. See, but it can't turn off. See, so it has like a speaker in it, but I can't turn it off. So I would literally have to record nothing. But it'll keep going. So the battery dies. So I'm just gonna have to play Bob the Builder every time I want to use it. Because I definitely don't have the glue to really pull off this module right here. And it looks like if I wanted to use a screwdriver, I could, but this is kind of what I got it for. Let me see if I can if I plug this will it come up? See. Oh, I can't even do it that way. I'll have to get a let me see. All right, let's see if it'll play. Huh. Is that tight? Y'all can hear it in the speaker. I can speed it up. Isn't that tight? So what I would have to do is, till I'm ready to use it, keep one of these batteries out. Smoking doy. Smoking on that doy. All right. So, y'all, I'm debating if I should cut this stream right here, because I'm about to run down the street. And see if I can find me a smaller screwdriver. So we can finish shit. We can finish fixing this DJ board. So this isn't fully fixed, because there's no way I can access this toggle module. So I'm gonna just have to use it a different way. I'm not about to break the glue and get into all of that politics, because I don't have any I have no welding equipment. I don't got one of them fire stations. I don't got none of that shit. So you have to run it manually. So we're seeing a little bit of success. So I probably have to, I'm going to use an app on my phone and tune this. So I'm going to use some of these kalimba sounds. They're going to be in my beat pack. So I'm going to tune this, get it back in tune. Give y'all some high quality kalimba sounds from like a boutique pedal. This is a boutique pedal. This is like a specially handmade built pedal. So that's why I'm really not going too deep into it. As long as I can change the batteries and get the record and playback feature to work, I'm not even going to be worried about the off and on button. It'll just use the batteries as a damn kill switch, yo. But the kalimba on this thing is this electric kalimba is it's a good kalimba. And the steel the steel that's used in it, you can't really find it anywhere else. So shout outs to Richard, my brother Richard Upchurch. You got to get better toggle switches though, my guy. Beautiful kalimba. You gotta stop using Panasonic batteries. I'm full of these, Rich, man. This is all they sell out here. Shit's be done in a day. All right, give me like 5 minutes, y'all. I'm about to run and go grab another screwdriver. Got paid for another screwdriver, man.
You gotta be cool, not ever being recognized. You got to be comfortable with that and not feel away about it as long as we get into the check.
Yes, and that I think is advice for like performers as well. You got to be okay with silence. You have to be comfortable with not receiving love. Am I right?
Yeah, that's part of the game. Every artist went out there and got crickets. Jay-Z probably getting been through it. The biggest James Brown probably didn't went through it.
Sure.
Whoever the biggest Michael Jackson probably went through it.
Yeah.
That's part of the game. You got to be cool, not ever being recognized. You got to be comfortable with that.
Here is 100 ways to make money as a music producer. Post type beats to YouTube and sell. How come there are music producers living like this? Here is 100 ways to make.
All right, I'll be right back, y'all.
Post type beats to YouTube and sell them to independent artists, land placements with them, and get paid AdSense money for views. Post beats on the BeatStars marketplace. This can make you money a handful of ways. Artists buying your beats after BeatStars recommends them. Artists finding your beats on popular playlists and then buying them. Or you can buy ads to get your beats on the homepage and artists can find and buy them through that. Build an email list and promote your beats by sending value add emails and discounts. Start a subscription service where artists pay a monthly fee for a set number of beat licenses. Give an exclusive beat to an independent artist in exchange for 50% of the total revenue of the song. Collect the publishing money on songs that used your beats through services like BeatStars Publishing. Claim ad revenue on music videos that used your beats without licensing them. DM artists on Instagram who have purchased beats before, and you can find them by going to popular producer pages and see who has tagged them in posts and reach out with value to make a connection and hopefully make a sale down the road. Get involved with local artists and sell beats through in-person connections. Not my favorite method, to be honest. It's hard to scale, and the odds of a local artist blowing up, unfortunately, are not that good. Move to a big city and do sessions with artists signed to major labels in hopes of landing placements. This is better than local artists because the advance for label artists is usually bigger, which can make the time investment worth it. Submit your beats to stock music sites and get paid up front for the rights, or get paid out royalties based on performance. Run an ad offering a few free beats in exchange for an email address, then sell beats through email marketing. Create specific type beats and then send them to big type beat producers as a collab, and then get a percentage of sales on that beat. Put 10 or more samples in a folder, make artwork for the pack, then put them for sale on a Shopify page. Post the packs on Instagram and run ads on them through the Boost Posts feature, or ideally use the Facebook Business Manager. Send good samples to big type beat producers, land collabs, and leverage their audience and get a percentage of the sales. Send original samples to established industry producers who are already working with high-level artists to get placements. Create a sample pack and sell it on other people's sample stores to take advantage of their platform and audience. You have to give up a percentage of your sales to do this, but 50% of something is better than 100% of nothing. Charge a fee to interpolate, aka remake existing samples for artists or labels when the original owners of the samples won't clear it or are asking too much. Post type sample packs on YouTube with a link to your store in the description. Send sample stars to other producers/loop makers to land collabs to get BeatStars splits or potentially land placements. This works really well if you're good at a live instrument. You can also look for samples on YouTube, chop them up, organize them, and put them into a pack. This is valuable and saves time for producers. Not entirely sure about the legality, but there is a market for this. Record vocalists, then chop up the vocals and sell a vocal pack. Create and sell drum kits, and there's a couple ways you can do this. Record live drum breaks and sell them. Rent or hire someone with classic drum machines like the TR-88, for example. Have them record the individual samples, which are actually royalty-free, and then modify them, and that's actually where a lot of famous drum sounds are from. Create drum sounds from scratch with the VST like Sarah. Go through old records and find isolated drum sounds, and then package them up into your own kit. Once again, not sure about legality, but people do it. Create samples for companies that sell royalty-free samples like Splice and get paid out royalties based on the performance of your pack. Rent vintage synthesizers or instruments and record individual sounds, then package them up into a one-shot kit. Record live instrument phrases, put them in a pack, and sell them. Sell an NFT sample pack. Land a placement and get a percentage of the money earned from the publishing and the master recording. Sign a publishing deal with the label and get an advance. In other words, sell some percentage of your future publishing for a set price today. Get paid by a label to executively produce an album for one of their artists. Ghost produce for producers with a bigger brand. It happens a lot in EDM as well as hip hop. Learn an instrument and get hired as a session musician. Land sync placements in movies, TVs, commercials, live sporting events, or video games. These usually happen through specific connections or just a byproduct of having a popular song. Do sound effects for television and film. Create a YouTube channel and make high quality producer content. Get 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watch time, then monetize the channel and get paid AdSense money. Create a YouTube channel remaking popular beats and explaining the process, and then sell the project files so people can study them. Post you playing your beat on TikTok, duet it with artists, and then put a link to lease the beat in your bio. Start creating remixes for songs, post them online, get some momentum, then get in touch with the artist or their team to release it as an official remix and then earn money through streaming. Create tools for other producers to use in their own productions like MIDI packs to give people new ideas and help speed up their workflow, plugin banks to help spark inspiration and give people new sounds to work with. Record live samples and create your own contact library. Create your own VST, create your own effect plugin. Work for audio software companies to make presets for their VSTs. Mix and master songs for independent artists. Sell music production services on Fiverr and Upwork. If you have a home studio, record an artist and charge an hourly rate for studio time as well as your recording services. Create custom beats for artists. Produce original jingles for brands and companies. Produce a custom beat as a theme for a podcast or YouTube channel. Create a custom score for a movie, TV series, YouTube video, app, or video game. Release your own producer album like DJ Khaled. You can get artists on them by leveraging your relationships, your platform, paying for verses and hooks, or just split the revenue with the artists. Release instrumentals as singles or beat tapes and get back-end money from the streams. Create and post lo-fi beats to streaming services and then submit them to Beats to Study to playlists. You'd be surprised how much people are making with this. If you're able to build an audience and a successful brand as a music producer, that opens up a ton of opportunities. You can build a platform and sell advertising on your YouTube channel, Instagram, TikTok, Twitch, or podcast. You can do live streams and accept donations for beat feedback and critiques. You can have a Patreon with exclusive content, sell one-on-one consultations to give strategic advice to people who want to be in your position, do paid collabs with people who want to leverage your platform and network, go on tour and rent out studios in different cities and sell tickets to workshop events, DJ at clubs and leverage your brand to charge a higher rate, get paid by brands to be in their advertisements so that they can leverage your social credibility, get affiliate codes from brands and advertise their products and take a percentage of the revenue, sign producers underneath you and take a percentage of their earnings in exchange for bringing them opportunities they wouldn't have gotten otherwise. Start a private Discord where you charge a monthly subscription fee in exchange for direct access to you, coaching, and exclusive opportunities. By the way, if you want to join mine, I do all that for free. Check it out in the description. Dream yourself producing music on Twitch and get a monthly subscription fee from people who subscribe to your Twitch channel. Partner up with a company and build your own product like Beats by Dre. So in this next section, I may be giving a bunch of scammers ideas, but if you have a producer brand, you can make money through education. Here's a few ideas of courses you could sell. How to sell beats, how to make samples, how to play instruments specifically for music production, because there is a difference, how to build your network as a music producer, how to market yourself and grow your brand as a music producer, how to land major placements, how to land sync placements, or just how to improve your music production skills in general. Also, if you do a course and you do have the credibility and proven success, please put in the time and effort and make something that's actually valuable. Don't just make it a cash grab. Thanks for watching. If you want to see my personal journey selling beats, check it out here. Peace. Here is 100 ways to make money as a music producer. Post type beats to YouTube and sell them to independent artists, land placements with them, and get paid AdSense money for views. Post beats on the BeatStars marketplace. This can make you money a handful of ways. Artists buying your beats after BeatStars recommends them, artists finding your beats on popular playlists and then buying them, or you can buy ads to get your beats on the homepage and artists can find and buy them through that. Build an email list and promote your beats by sending value-add emails and discounts. Start a subscription service where artists pay a monthly fee for a set number of beat licenses. Give an exclusive beat to an independent artist in exchange for 50% of the total revenue of the song. Collect the publishing money on songs that used your beats through services like BeatStars Publishing. Claim ad revenue on music videos that used your beats without licensing them. DM artists on Instagram who have purchased beats before, and you can find them by going to popular producer pages and see who has tagged them in posts, then reach out with value to make a connection and hopefully make a sale down the road. Get involved with local artists and sell beats through in-person connections. Not my favorite method, to be honest. It's hard to scale, and the odds of a local artist blowing up, unfortunately, are not that good. Move to a big city and do sessions with artists signed to major labels in hopes of landing placements. This is better than local artists because the advance for label artists is usually bigger, which can make the time investment worth it. Submit your beats to stock music sites and get paid up front for the rights, or get paid out royalties based on performance. Run an ad offering a few free beats in exchange for an email address, then sell beats through email marketing. Create specific type beats and then send them to big type beat producers as a collab, and then get a percentage of sales on that beat. Put 10 or more samples in a folder, make artwork for the pack, then put them for sale on a Shopify page. Post the packs on Instagram and run ads on them through the Boost Posts feature, or ideally use the Facebook Business Manager. Send good samples to big type beat producers, land collabs, and leverage their audience and get a percentage of the sales. Send original samples to established industry producers who are already working with high-level artists to get placements. Create a sample pack and sell it on other people's sample stores to take advantage of their platform and audience. You have to give up a percentage of your sales to do this, but 50% of something is better than 100% of nothing. Charge a fee to interpolate, aka remake existing samples for artists or labels when the original owners of the samples won't clear it or are asking too much. Post type sample packs on YouTube with a link to your store in the description. Send sample starters to other producers / loop makers to land collabs to get BeatStar splits or potentially land placements. This works really well if you're good at a live instrument. You can also look for samples on YouTube, chop them up, organize them, and put them into a pack. This is valuable and saves time for producers. Not entirely sure about the legality, but there is a market for this. Record vocalists, then chop up the vocals and sell a vocal pack. Create and sell drum kits, and there's a couple ways you can do this. Record live drum breaks and sell them. Rent or hire someone with classic drum machines like the TR-88, for example. Have them record the individual samples, which are actually royalty free, and then modify them, and that's actually where a lot of famous drum sounds are from. Create drum sounds from scratch with the VST like Serum. Go through old records and find isolated drum sounds, and then package them up into your own kit. Once again, not sure about legality, but people do it. Create samples for companies that sell royalty-free samples like Splice and get paid out royalties based on the performance of your pack. Rent vintage synthesizers or instruments and record individual sounds, then package them up into a one-shot kit. Record live instrument phrases, put them in a pack, and sell them. Sell an NFT sample pack. Land a placement and get a percentage of the money earned from the publishing and the master recording. Sign a publishing deal with the label and get an advance. In other words, sell some percentage of your future publishing for a set price today. Get paid by a label to executively produce an album for one of their artists. Ghost produce for producers with a bigger brand. It happens a lot in EDM as well as hip-hop. Learn an instrument and get hired as a session musician. Land sync placements in movies, TVs, commercials, live sporting events, or video games. These usually happen through specific connections or just a byproduct of having a popular song. Do sound effects for television and film. Create a YouTube channel and make high-quality producer content. Get 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watch time, then monetize the channel and get paid AdSense money. Create a YouTube channel remaking popular beats and explaining the process, and then sell the project files so people can study them. Post you playing your beat on TikTok, duet it with artists, and then put a link to lease the beat in your bio. Start creating remixes for songs, post them online, get some momentum, then get in touch with the artist or their team to release it as an official remix and then earn money through streaming. Create tools for other producers to use in their own productions like MIDI packs to give people new ideas and help speed up their workflow, plugin banks to help spark inspiration and give people new sounds to work with, record live samples and create your own contact library, create your own VST, create your own effect plugin, work for audio software companies to make presets for their VSTs, mix and master songs for independent artists, sell music production services on Fiverr and Upwork. If you have a home studio, record an artist and charge an hourly rate for studio time as well as your recording services. Create custom beats for artists. Produce original jingles for brands and companies. Produce a custom beat as a theme for a podcast or YouTube channel. Create a custom score for a movie, TV series, YouTube video, app, or video game. Release your own producer album like DJ Khaled. You can get artists on them by leveraging your relationships, your platform, paying for verses and hooks, or just split the revenue with the artists. Release instrumentals as singles or beat tapes and get back-end money from the streams. Create and post lo-fi beats to streaming services and then submit them to Beats to Study to playlists. You'd be surprised how much people are making with this. If you're able to build an audience and a successful brand as a music producer, that opens up a ton of opportunities. You can build a platform and sell advertising on your YouTube channel, Instagram, TikTok, Twitch, or podcast. You can do live streams and accept donations for beat feedback and critiques. You can have a Patreon with exclusive content, sell one-on-one consultations to give strategic advice to people who want to be in your position, do paid collabs with people who want to leverage your platform and network, go on tour and rent out studios in different cities and sell tickets to workshop events, DJ at clubs and leverage your brand to charge a higher rate, get paid by brands to be in their advertisements so that they can leverage your social credibility, get affiliate codes from brands and advertise their products and take a percentage of the revenue, sign producers underneath you and take a percentage of their earnings in exchange for bringing them opportunities they wouldn't have gotten otherwise. Start a private Discord where you charge a monthly subscription fee in exchange for direct access to you, coaching, and exclusive opportunities. By the way, if you want to join mine, I do all that for free. Check it out in the description. Dream yourself producing music on Twitch and get a monthly subscription fee from people who subscribe to your Twitch channel. Partner up with a company and build your own product like Beats by Dre. So in this next section, I may be giving a bunch of scammers ideas, but if you have a producer brand, you can make money through education. Here's a few ideas of courses you could sell. How to sell beats, how to make samples, how to play instruments specifically for music production, because there is a difference, how to build your network as a music producer, how to market yourself and grow your brand as a music producer, how to land major placements, how to land sync placements, or just how to improve your music production skills in general. Also, if you do a course and you do have the credibility and proven success, please put in the time and effort and make something that's actually valuable. Don't just make it a cash grab. Thanks for watching. If you want to see my personal journey selling beats, check it out here. Peace. Here is 100 ways to make money as a music producer. Post type beats to YouTube and sell them to independent artists, land placements with them, and get paid AdSense money for views. Post beats on the BeatStars marketplace. This can make you money a handful of ways. Artists buying your beats after BeatStars recommends them, artists finding your beats on popular playlists and then buying them, or you can buy ads to get your beats on the homepage and artists can find and buy them through that. Build an email list and promote your beats by sending value-add emails and discounts. Start a subscription service where artists pay a monthly fee for a set number of beat licenses. Give an exclusive beat to an independent artist in exchange for 50% of the total revenue of the song. Collect the publishing money on songs that used your beats through services like BeatStars Publishing. Claim ad revenue on music videos that used your beats without licensing them. DM artists on Instagram who have purchased beats before, and you can find them by going to popular producer pages and see who has tagged them in posts, and reach out with value to make a connection and hopefully make a sale down the road. Get involved with local artists and sell beats through in-person connections. Not my favorite method, to be honest. It's hard to scale, and the odds of a local artist blowing up, unfortunately, are not that good. Move to a big city and do sessions with artists signed to major labels in hopes of landing placements. This is better than local artists because the advance for label artists is usually bigger, which can make the time investment worth it. Submit your beats to stock music sites and get paid up front for the rights, or get paid out royalties based on performance. Run an ad offering a few free beats in exchange for an email address, then sell beats through email marketing. Create specific type beats and then send them to big type beat producers as a collab, and then get a percentage of sales on that beat. Put 10 or more samples in a folder, make artwork for the pack, then put them for sale on a Shopify page. Post the packs on Instagram and run ads on them through the Boost Posts feature, or ideally use the Facebook Business Manager. Send good samples to big type beat producers, land collabs, and leverage their audience and get a percentage of the sales. Send original samples to established industry producers who are already working with high-level artists to get placements. Create a sample pack and sell it on other people's sample stores to take advantage of their platform and audience. You have to give up a percentage of your sales to do this, but 50% of something is better than 100% of nothing. Charge a fee to interpolate, aka remake existing samples for artists or labels when the original owners of the samples won't clear it or are asking too much. Post type sample packs on YouTube with a link to your store in the description. Send sample starters to other producers / loop makers to land collabs to get BeatStar splits or potentially land placements. This works really well if you're good at a live instrument. You can also look for samples on YouTube, chop them up, organize them, and put them into a pack. This is valuable and saves time for producers. Not entirely sure about the legality, but there is a market for this. Record vocalists, then chop up the vocals and sell vocal pack. Create and sell drum kits, and there's a couple ways you can do this. Record live drum breaks and sell them. Rent or hire someone with classic drum machines like the TR-88, for example. Have them record the individual samples, which are actually royalty-free, and then modify them, and that's actually where a lot of famous drum sounds are from. Create drum sounds from scratch with the VST like Serum. Go through old records and find isolated drum sounds, and then package them up into your own kit. Once again, not sure about legality, but people do it. Create samples for companies that sell royalty-free samples like Splice and get paid out royalties based on the performance of your pack. Rent vintage synthesizers or instruments and record individual sounds, then package them up into a one-shot kit. Record live instrument phrases, put them in a pack, and sell them. Sell an NFT sample pack. Land a placement and get a percentage of the money earned from the publishing and the master recording. Sign a publishing deal with the label and get in advance. In other words, sell some percentage of your future publishing for a set price today. Get paid by a label to executively produce an album for one of their artists. Ghost produce for producers with a bigger brand. It happens a lot in EDM as well as hip hop. Learn an instrument and get hired as a session musician. Land sync placements in movies, TVs, commercials, live sporting events, or video games. These usually happen through.
All right, I'm back. Shit. My allergies kicking my ass. Oh, shit. Hold on, y'all. Whew. All right, so they had a smaller screwdriver, so no trip. All right. Damn it. Something gonna get fixed today. Hold on, y'all. I think they gotta take off his shirt. God damn. Whew. All right. What's going on, Nicer? I am fixing my DJ board that got broken. I really want to use it, but it literally got broken. Shit, it's hot as hell in here. My hands are sweaty. Can't turn this damn thing. I gotta break this glue. How's your day going? I need some gloves. Gotta be a handyman out here, y'all. Deciding if you want to stay up or go to sleep. Oh shit. I gotta do a lot of stuff this week. I got a bass player that I might be working with soon. See if I can get her to send me some melodies. And pay her for them, and then see if I can mangle them and loop them in something that I'm working on. Use this this right here. Oh shoot, speaking of bass player, I gotta reach out to shit. This damn screw in this damn little crevice is hard as hell. Nicer says, hold on, y'all. I've been on your channel for a couple years now. I've been fortunate to see you dedicate more of your time to making music. Proud of you. But thank you. Same here. I'm proud of you also. You just something, it's something that you got to really make up your mind on. It's not like something that it's not something that you just jump in and out of. You know what I'm saying? I learned that the hard way. What's going on, brother Love? Thank you, man. I'm just here trying to take apart this damn DJ board. I had to run outside a couple of times and figure out which screws did what, Shout out to the Brother Love podcast in the building, man. Make sure you guys like and subscribe to the brother. Hold on, y'all. Where is that piece of tissue? Goddamn. Hold on, y'all. That should be it. Sometimes to loosen the screw, y'all, you got to tighten it and then loosen it. It's not about just loosening the screw. It's about getting it to move in one direction at least, All right. Push these in. Push these in. Shit. Okay, definitely. I'm going to be checking my email today. If you need me to hand clap something, just make sure you send it as either a wave or a MP3. 1 second. These in. These in. Okay, no problem. Nice to get some rest, okay? Make sure you take care of yourself. Alright. Gotta get this damn thing out. I'm gonna get this thing out. Shout out to Brother Love in the building. What you got going on today, Brother Love? Brother Love always got something interesting going on. What's the word on the birds, man? Is there any screws that I missed? I don't see any screws that I could have missed. Up late chilling, man. I know the feeling. God damn it. I know the feeling, man. Gotta get this working. Okay, that's my headphone port. So that doesn't even need to be tampered with. Need that. Slide this back in this slot. Come on. So I know you got some footage you haven't released yet from out there, man. I got too much footage. I think I need to hire a editor, because I make so much footage. I got so much stuff, right? By the time I come back, I'm exhausted. You know, I'm just finna go to sleep type shit. By the time I come back, I just be tired. You know, I'll be really working, you know. People be like, oh, I'll be working. Nah, bro. Y'all don't be working. A lot of people don't be working. So a lot of times these days, I just make sure I go live. So y'all don't be thinking that it's cap. Because you got a lot of lazy YouTubers out here. And for some reason, people be knowing I be working. But that don't stop them from trying to lump me in the same category as them niggas, you know? This part of my thing broke. So I'm really trying to take this thing apart so I can glue it back together at least. So we can have a working deck. But yeah. I got too much footage, man. It is not easy. It's not easy riding a one wheel trying to shoot a camera and GoPro and all that other shit. Most people can't even last 2 days in my real world, you know? That shit crazy. And it's not to brag, it's just one of those things where I just looked up one day and be like, damn. A little too tired to brag about some shit I really do. Shit, I'd be surprised too. I don't got no time for no goddamn rest. Sleep my life away. Hell no. Let's get to work. Sleep in a California king bed when I'm ready. Got some stuff we want to get done, you know? Yeah, it is gonna take me about a month, just about. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Oh, damn, you can hook this to your cell phone. That's tight. Trying to get this thing to come apart, though. I get this thing out though. The part that I'm looking is the part that I need is like literally right here. I just need to get this shit out. Let's listen to a podcast, y'all.
name's Lance, and I'm about to unplug from my plugins while I zone out and go in. Let's go. Trying to dust off my shit real quick. What we playing with today? I want the intro and I want that outro. The outro's fire. This is how we're slicing. This is a two-handed affair. I need that. So we have all the slices here, all the stuff that we just recorded. Oh, there's so much good stuff here. I'm throwing a little distortion on it, dial it in. So now we created 2 more pages, so we're just gonna keep building this out. Nice. I dig that already. Before we go on with it, let's create some drums here. It'll be easier to build out all the other stuff. Just take my word for it. Well, maybe. Let's try it. This would actually be super fresh if I got this to work.
If these come up, yes, they do. That's what's holding it back.
So now let's throw some one-shots in here to kind of beef this up a little bit. Yeah, I like that kick, you know what I mean? It's not necessarily like a stuffy kick, and that's actually going to help us out. There we go. Let's get another snare with that.
Don't ever work on equipment with
claps.
Sweaty hands, y'all.
Damn, what's it with me just finding the first thing? I like just like enough distortion in here where it's not going to start like actually cracking. Oh yeah, there we go. So let's find some more slices here. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's about to be so crazy.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's the second one. This boom, boom, boom. Oh, cool.
Bruh.
That's hard right there. That's hard as shit. Beat's done. Beat's done. Nah, we're done. This is amazing.
What the?
I use horse shampoo. The other secret to good hair is to not shampoo it too much. Wash your hair maybe like twice a week. Some people do once a week. I do about twice a week. You wash your hair every day, and it's gonna be like a rat nest, man. That's what we want.
We have to super glue this too. Y'all don't mind me. I watch a bunch of random stuff.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Y'all know my slogan. I don't know it all, but I know what I've been through. Now, before we get into this video, please make sure you head on down to Instagram and follow us on our official Instagram page at Hookah Anonymous _. All right? Maybe to be a little more explicit, a little more censored, and share content freely without running the risk of having our channel terminated. So once again, make sure you head on down to Instagram and follow us on our official Instagram page at Hookah Anonymous _.
That's who you should interview next, Tony, brother love.
To see. Now,
it's gonna
I
be
know
a fire
y'all probably
interview.
like, how is it 2023 and somehow we're still hearing about this Lil JoJo and O-Block
finally
beef, right? However, that's exactly how we felt when Swag Dinero decided to go to his Twitter account and send a message for the world to see concerning his little brother Lil JoJo and his mysterious death. Now, most of you may already know Lil JoJo was a GD who was heavily into.
I saw the video. That shit crazy.
Drill culture was just taking off. Some say he was the next best thing up until he was fatally shot and killed September 4th of 2012 on the south side of Chicago. Now, rumor has it that Lil JoJo was riding on the back of a friend's bike.
No, he wasn't riding on the back. He was actually on the front.
And began firing shots. Being that Lil JoJo was into it with guys such as Chief Keef, Lil Reese, and the rest of the BDs, immediately after his death, fans pointed fingers straight at them. And it didn't help that the same day that Lil JoJo was killed, a video surfaced of Lil JoJo riding through his ops hood earlier that same day, where he actually came across Lil Reese and started jokingly yelling and making threats towards each other. In the video, you can hear Lil Reese say clear as day, "I'm going to kill you, Lil JoJo." And
he didn't say that. He said, "I'm going to kill you." He didn't say, "I'm going to kill you, Lil JoJo."
7 p.m. that same night, Lil JoJo was, in fact, killed. Now, making Lil Reese look like he lived up to every word that he said. As years would go by, being in 2023, you don't hear much about Lil JoJo and the beef between the BDs, being that it happened 11 years ago. But for some strange reason, Swag Dinero took to his Twitter account to issue a message for his followers, and he said, quote, "O-Block or Lamron don't got that body. Beat it with the jokes now, hashtag BDK." Then in another tweet, he says, quote, "One thing about the Ops fans, them boys D-Riders. Probably flip just like their favorite rapper too." And he put the pitchfork emoji. Now, once again, I don't know what made Swag say what he said. Some people say that he just clout chasing. He want attention right now. Maybe he might be coming out with a project or new music and want to get some views or attention or whatever. But I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, y'all. And it could be all that above, or maybe he just tired of fans coming into his comments on his Instagram or YouTube videos trolling him. The Ops and they fans, you know, they can't diss Lil JoJo. So the next best thing is his brother, Swag Dinero. And I'm sure that, you know, that could get tiring. So maybe that's why he felt the need to bring that up, you know. And I hope that's the reason, because honestly, I can't see why it'll be any other reason for him to bring up that topic in 2023. As I pointed out earlier, it's 11 years later. So maybe that's why. But honestly speaking, right, from a fan of the drill culture myself, I don't want to be too policey like my boy Truth Teller would say. But if it wasn't the Ops, then who? You know, I know I'm not the only one thinking that, man, but I'm gonna just leave that, you know, I'm gonna leave that alone. That's another subject. But anyway, Lil Reese, the Grim Reaper himself,
I think THF
decided to respond. And you know what's actually funny? I think, if I'm not mistaken, that Grim Reaper title actually came from this same situation that we're speaking of now. You know? But anyway, he reposted a tweet and he said, quote, "Lamron or O-Block don't give a F about that N-word. They both say F." And he put the you know, the cooling emoji with the shades. Now, here's my thing. Even if any of them did have a hand in it, I don't expect anyone to incriminate themselves and say, yes, we did have something to do with the murder of Lil JoJo. You know, no one in their right mind owns up to a murder on social media. Notice I said right mind because there's a lot of people who get on these apps and say a little too much and incriminate themselves. And however, I still wonder what made him just come out and speak on Lil JoJo in 2023. I guess he got the reply that he was looking for. To be honest, I was always a little iffy on Swag Dinero for the simple fact that when everything went down, he was doing interviews with his moms, you know, going to different news stations and, you know, radio stations, speaking on violence in Chicago and ending the violence. And it's kind of like he was playing both sides, because in the next breath, he'll be doing that, but then he'll do songs throwing subs at the Ops or saying slick things on social media. So it's like either you want to stop the violence and stay away from the BS, or are you encouraging it? You know, either way, you can't play both sides, man. But anyway, I ain't gonna lie. I was kind of surprised that Lil Reese actually responded to that, you know, because it's looking like 2012, 2013, and 14 all over again. But the ops be on Twitter dissing each other. It's almost like these guys are taking a step back, man. You know, I think they're all getting money now, or getting more money than they was before. They should leave all that bull crap behind, and you know, just go to the next level, get some money, provide for your family. That's pretty much it, man. Other than that, y'all jump in the comments. Let me know how y'all feel about this. Don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe. Hit that bell so you're notified every time we drop new content. And remember, as long as you keep on watching, I'm going to keep on dropping. And I'm out.
It's my other phone.
You know what's going on? 40 Boy NT, Mud Baby Roo. We just jumped out the pool with Dirty Glove Basket.
Flawless on reason.
Glove Basket.
Flawless on reason. Hit the block, never forgetting off the bleeding. Did what you give, doing all of that talking. I look at your partner and look and I breathe.
All right, y'all. So we got one of the coldest off the porch with us today. We got Mud Baby Roo crashing the porch. How you feeling?
Shit, ecstatic.
You say you feel what?
Ecstatic. Happy to be here.
I know that's right. Now, we got so much to get into with you because for the past few months, like, you've been going crazy as fuck. So I definitely have to ask, when do you feel like the momentum really picked up for you?
Famous Animal.
No, your Famous Animal freestyle.
I ain't gonna lie.
Crazy as fuck.
Shout out Famous. Shout out, bro. Whole campaign. That nigga putting folks on the map for sure. Yeah, I feel like I always had a little buzz in the city.
Mhm.
Posters I used to drop on SoundCloud in high school, like average little 20K little streams and shit during high school. But then when I started putting my face on screen, letting folks see the person that's rapping, shit, it started kicking.
So in high school, were you into any other things outside of music?
Shit, I tried sport. Just my attitude ain't built for it.
Was you popping off during the game?
Yeah, I think I quit the football team about 6 times.
You did?
Bro. I
Okay, so what do you feel like you would be doing outside of music if you weren't rapping?
Shit. Getting how it is. Beating it down with the 40 shit.
Right. Now,
I just can't. I couldn't work no job.
Have you ever had like a job outside of music? Like a real job, like a little...
Shit, I did.
Okay,
I did about 2 weeks in the warehouse.
What was your first job?
Shit, in a warehouse. A warehouse, I did that shit about 2 weeks.
How are the jobs at the warehouse, though?
Hot as hell. But I just feel like they gave us a set time to clock in, so like they clock in at like 6 at night, get out 2:30. I'm clocking in at 10. I'm out there at 2 o'clock. Can't stay in there too long. I don't know. It's just the environment not for me.
So after the warehouse job, did you officially realize that you just need to go ahead and pursue your music career? When would you say that happened?
Like right before my first video. Like the very first, I shot it with FTY. I shot it with FTY. That was my first video. After that, I was like, might as well, shit. Then I got off Facebook. Niggas know Facebook a big part where we at. I got off Facebook and started like mainly focusing on Instagram, networking on the gram and shit. Then that shit.
Oh wait, hold on. Okay, so is Facebook like a really big thing
where
people don't even get on Instagram?
That's our Twitter. Like on God, like I got like 18 followers on Twitter, 5,000 on Facebook. Like it's just like.
But this is the thing.
If you Facebook famous in the city, you popular.
No, that's what I'm saying.
For
Like,
real.
I'll be feeling like people sleep on Facebook because when it
Facebook
comes
is
to
weird.
marketing, if you really want to get your numbers up, you post that shit on Facebook in the
You
crazy
gotta.
way.
It's not
Facebook
posting
hate,
on Facebook. You gotta.
like Facebook hate. I ain't gonna lie.
Facebook does hate.
Facebook got that
Okay,
You
shit
gotta
lit.
what
start
was
a
the
group.
encounters
That's how
that
you gotta
the
do it.
negative encounters that you had with Facebook.
I just it's the amount of reactions you get on the
I
post.
used to be big on Facebook.
That's what make or break you in the city. You know what I'm saying? Who
Yeah.
liking it hard and shit.
Uh-huh.
Like if you fresh as hell, dripped out, you can put that shit on. Your ass gonna get 40 likes. Then the nigga just cause he popular, come put on some. I seen niggas snap up in some shorts in the white tee, 500 likes just cause he popular. Real deal, I cannot no faking. Real deal. Real deal. No faking.
Now, we had discussed earlier, but
You said
like
what?
the people on the porch with you now, like this ain't even half of the game.
Nah.
But
This ain't even I told this a gift.
This is a
This
gift.
a little snippet.
A snippet of the game.
Yeah, this
so
ain't-
while they here, let's break down the dynamic that you have with all of your people that you got on the porch.
We all related. Either we not like related to each other, but it's like a chain reaction.
Yeah.
Like this my blood brother. This my blood brother, same daddy. This my cousin. This his cousin. This his cousin. It's like just keep going like this. So
it's like a
really
whole family.
Yeah, it's
type
like
of
family.
thing.
It's really locked in.
Now with you, how are you when it comes to people coming into your circle and your space?
None of that. That's why I'm getting I gotta get used to even networking with other rappers.
Mm-hmm.
Cause I feel like this shit really, my OTO stand for only the 40. I'm serious, like I be only with them. Like they be like, you trying to go to the yo with this dude. Oh,
Have you like practiced certain methods to like make networking easier for you?
now I'm a people person. So I
Mhm.
feel like I network easy. Like if a nigga just walking in front of me with some AirPods, I stop and be like, what you got in your pod, my boy? I got some hot shit you can put in your shit though. Then he'll search me up, be like, I'll fuck with that. Then they just go off from there. That's a new fan. A nigga just unlocked.
Right. And when it came to your networking, what would you say is like the steps you really took for people to, you know, catch on to your music and create the buzz for yourself?
Just show myself. Just stay on camera. Stay on camera.
Oh, so
Got
you a whole personality for
Nah,
real.
I hate the camera though.
Oh, okay.
That's the thing. I'm telling you, like, I record shit, but I feel like, I don't know. It ain't a self-esteem. It's just like a small little piece of doubt.
Mm-hmm.
But shit, I'm getting that confidence up though, like showing my face more and stuff on the net. But like visuals and shit, you can drop hard audios all day, as many as you want, but folks gonna want to eventually see who rapping the shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like the more I show my face and put myself out, the more people gravitate to.
Right. Now we gotta go take it back a little bit, but I don't want to dwell on it too
talking
long
more
because
like
I know
content
you're from
creator.
West Memphis, Arkansas. That shit sounds so fucking crazy. I'm not even gonna hold you. Like that name alone. Do people think that you have like Memphis ties?
Oh yeah, that was controversial as fuck. In the beginning of when my career first started popping,
Mm-hmm.
all the blogs was like putting, he got Memphis on lock. We in every comment, Arkansas. I'm from Arkansas. He got Memphis in the chokehold. Is he the next out of Memphis? I'm like, I ain't from there. But it's like it's an 8-minute drive.
8 minutes. So it's an 8-minute drive from Memphis.
Yeah.
Damn. So y'all are really in. So
Like-
you're in the middle of Memphis and Arkansas.
No, we on
Or-
the edge of Arkansas.
Edge of Arkansas. Okay.
It's like the real deal. Like you can lie to a nigga, and be like, bro, I'm about to go out of town. Where you at? Tennessee. Yo, across the bridge. It's a whole new state, new everything, new
Right.
jurisdiction. You straight over there.
Now, what would you say is like a crazy experience that you had growing up that you can talk about?
Like in what like
As far as like you just living life.
young and reckless, stealing shit. Like as a young nigga going around taking bikes and shit, that was an adrenaline rush.
Not an adrenaline rush
That
with
was
the
a-
bikes.
That was just fun.
And you know, since you're on the porch, we gotta ask you, what age would you say you officially jumped off the porch?
I say like I was 12 going into that summer, turning 13.
Now, did it start with the bikes?
Nah, started a little petty shit. seeing what I would really, you gotta adapt to wherever you at.
Mm-hmm.
It's like how we play shit. It don't matter what, ain't no game. Like you can be in the game, niggas game, but this shit really locked on sides or clicks that's inside that side. Like I'm from the north side, but with Memphis. Shit, but my group niggas from everywhere, but we just locked in. Everything side by side over there. So whatever side you go up on, you really had to adapt to that side till about, I'd say like 9th grade, 2015, 16. That's when niggas felt comfortable to be like, I'm finna go hang on the other side, just be they shit. Like, other than that, before that, it was strictly side, north side, east side, west side, south side.
Now,
Like,
was there any part in you that was like, damn, I kind of want to experience like the other side just to see?
Hey, I beat them down. I was there every day, like real deal. Like I can niggas a vouch. I lived on the north side, but how close it is, we got one street called Broadway. It connects you to every single side of town you want to go to, from the west to the bridge. So shit, all I gotta do is ride my bike across Broadway. Now I'm on the south, kicking it. This when like we started feeling comfortable. I used to live in the east side projects.
The east. Okay, so what was your experience like in the east side?
Shit, the same everywhere else. Good in the hood. But niggas just grew up and saw shit different for themselves and just moved around. And like shit, I lived on the north, I lived in the projects, shit, I lived on the west, lived on the south, lived in Marion. Everybody know me, I'm really from the city. Like, ain't no flaw shit.
Do you ever feel like you had to grow up a little fast?
Nah, I'm still cooling. Real shit. That ain't a city, like, ain't no peer pressure shit. Ain't no nigga gonna come to you and be like, yeah, little bro, your ass finna be this. Nah, it ain't that. Your ass just you gonna be around the guys and shit. You gonna either feel like a square cause you ain't doing what your nigga do, or you just gonna be like, fuck that, I'm finna turn up, do what the gang do. And that's how everything take off. We just be with each other and everybody make a move. Ain't nobody forced in the city. If you do something, it's on you, for sure.
Now, how would you say you really created a buzz for yourself within your city, and even outside of that, though?
I ain't gonna lie, I hurt myself in football. I was in junior high, I was like that in football. I hurt myself. Like,
was it real bad?
I got airlifted and shit. I hurt my neck. It made the news and shit. And after that, everybody was like, "Oh my God, my cousin hurt." I'm like, "I ain't your cousin." Niggas just started claiming me and shit. So I got the little fame off this shit in 9th grade. And then in high school, I was at West Memphis High. Then I transferred to the rival school, Marion. Then like when I transferred, at first at high school, at 10th grade and shit at West Memphis, I was just strictly on some other shit, skipping and doing other shit, chilling. But then when I came to Marion, niggas got to hearing me rap and shit. They were like, "Oh, I need to hit the booth with this shit." So shit, I just put myself out there, shit, go around cracking jokes, school clown, make yourself be seen, like shit. Everybody like wanted to hang around. Like whatever group we was in, they were like, yeah, we gotta be that. Them niggas having fun.
So you would say people just like naturally gravitated towards you?
I feel like my coaches used to tell me, they were like, bro, you a leader, but in the complete wrong way. Like real shit.
Not a wrong way.
Like, yeah. I lead like shit. Man, bro, right here, this CEO, my slime, pop out when niggas sleep. So shit, niggas be leading the football team and chance and shit. We finna take it to the corner, lead the football team on some complete goofy shit. They gonna come do whatever we want to do.
You was the bad influence then.
Nah, I was the heart and soul of shit.
Period.
I was the heart and soul. I kept niggas' spirits high. We was turned. Just like I was energetic.
I guess I would want to know at what point would you say that you really just stopped playing around with it and started taking it serious as a career?
Like shit, I graduated in 19. I'd say, like not during COVID, but like slightly before COVID hit. Cause the first video in 2021. Yep. Like I never released nothing. Like I was popping on Facebook for freestyles. Like I drop a freestyle, that bitch would go viral. Never released audio, none of that. But then I found a shit. I just decided to go and shoot a video one year. Shit, everything was going straight. And then Famous started jumping. I was seeing niggas on Famous, but we ain't never try to go and shit. So I was like, shit, I just want to hit Famous. But went on there and everything just went crazy. Like,
damn, so
crazy. I went on Famous twice.
Twice. So the second time that you went on when you did the gun class, yeah, that's the one that went crazy.
This how I went. I did a video with like FTY.
Mm-hmm.
I did a video with him. That's my very first one. Then I linked up with Ready to Shoot and did like a one take. So now this another vid. Then I linked up with then Famous On. Then I did Famous On. That did my first freestyle on there. And after that, I dropped the 40 Some Reasons. And they was like, all right, he hard from Famous On. We finna go tap in. So they went to 40 Some Reasons. That bitch went crazy. So shit, I was making a little progress after that, but I was sitting at home too much, getting mad and shit, bored. I'm like, hell no, some gotta change this shit. Nigga too hard. I'm just sitting here, I'm mad as hell. Nigga popping it. Hell nah, I'm finna get on it. So shit, I called him. I was like, we finna hit Famous Animal. We all went to the thing, you know, bro. We went to Famous Animal. We did that bitch one take, raw energy. Everybody on the same page with me, we clicking. Went crazy. They was like, don't do shit else but gun class. Like when they hit Say Cheese, it went M's. This shit was crazy. Just watching this shit go up like in days and weeks and shit, going from like 6K followers to 21 overnight and shit like that. That shit was wild.
Would you say it took you a minute to believe in yourself, or you just automatically knew?
Nah, I knew I was hard, but I ain't never cared to drop. This shit was strictly for their ears.
Really?
This shit was strictly for them. I promise to God.
You know what? I had watched one of your interviews and you talked about how you didn't really have like work ethic.
Yeah, like I don't like being in the studio too long. Like how niggas be in the studios sleeping in their home and shit. Nah, I'm gonna go do 6 songs in 3 hours and go home.
So you in and out.
Yeah, I'm in and out with it. I don't like the. I don't say I don't got no work ethic. I got my own work ethic. Right. I feel like shit gonna take off when it do. Shit, I feel like in my rap, I really manifested a lot of shit.
Oh, let's talk about manifestation.
Yeah.
So with that, what do you feel like you really manifested for yourself?
Shit, for some reason, I said in a wide body cat with a Drake on me in the front seat bumping that. Oh God, I never had a wide body cat. Then future time, now I got a wide body cat, front seat bumping. Oh God, I was like shit. Got another bar, I was like shit, 20K on my wrist, that's a silly band. Didn't have it. Next day, you know, nigga just popping out with everything just happening. My manager, my nigga Third, shout out Third, he big on this shit. Every time that boy check his phone, health, wealth, prosperity, thug.
And I know that's right.
This shit getting eat. This shit, at first nigga be looking at them like, bro, stop screaming this shit out of nowhere. He like, I just called my phone at 222. You know what that mean? I'm like, ooh. Then after, like, I'm just steady rapping this shit and shit popping up. Like the shit, not that I'm buying it on purpose. Like I'm getting lost in this shit. Like it's just real deal coming to life. Like I told bro, I was like, fam, just wait. Because we got one Hellcat. This Hellcat D, he ain't coming, the orange joint. I was like, one day, fam, they gonna see us go from one Hellcat to 2 Hellcat, 3 Hellcat. This shit just, like I said, shit came.
Dang, like, so in a crazy way, you are experiencing how music and lyrics on its own really play a part in like the world and how other people think, if you get what I'm saying.
I feel like how niggas say people cap in raps and shit. You can cap in raps when you talking about like if you out here talking about you in the streets and shit, but you not doing this shit, that's capping. But I feel like if you like, I got a roller, shit like that, you talking about like luxury shit that you feel like you gonna get eventually, this shit different. So that's what I was like. I was rapping about shit I ain't had yet, but then now the shit just came. Like I felt like I manifested this shit through straight lyrics.
Right.
Like if I pray for the shit won't come. So a nigga manifest the shit, thinking outside of the shit just, I don't know, shit popping up.
Okay, so let me ask you this thing. Do you feel like if a rapper is capping in their raps about the shit that, you know, they say they did, but they really didn't do you think that drama will eventually come to them?
Hell yeah. Somebody in the city gonna get mad that nigga Blue doing some shit he ain't never did. Somebody gonna point that shit out. I'm really from the city, I ain't shit flaw about none of this. Nigga know. But this shit gonna bite you in the ass soon.
Now, with your experience that you've been getting in the industry, just from an observing standpoint, what do you feel like the industry really looks like to you now that you're in it?
Just look like some shit that I ain't gonna dive too deep into. Shit, I'm gonna stay on my side of that motherfucking watch what they do. Pick up the wrong shit they do, turn it to my rights. Just focus on me right now. Focus on what we can do. Feel like the industry a big ass loophole that a young mind really don't even got the time to understand.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta have like a strong team and shit. So shit, me and my team, we building on what we got.
And, you know, like most good languages, it starts to spread. And you realize you travel to places and you still got to speak the same language. You know what I'm saying? Once you hit these foreign soils, you know what I'm saying? And so.
All right, and we are live. What's up, guys? Welcome to the Fresh Air Podcast, man. Special edition. We're here with Jewel, aka Sartorial Shooter, man. We got a lot to talk about.
And, you know, like most good languages, it starts to spread. And you realize you travel to places and you still got to speak the same language. You know what I'm saying? Once you hit these foreign soils, you know what I'm saying? And so now Spotify has adopted the language of short form content, which to me says that more than likely at some point the others are going to do it too. You know, maybe their own versions, but at the very least, one of the biggest ones is doing it, which is enough. You know what I'm saying? So now your short form content skills doesn't just apply to TikTok. It doesn't just apply to YouTube. It doesn't just apply to social media, which artists like to be. I'm not a social media guy. Well, I got to do these social media things. It's like, well, now you see why. Because the streaming platforms are adopting social media platform methods. And
Told y'all.
it's probably going to work.
Y'all
the same
wasn't
way.
listening when I was telling y'all before.
So
it don't matter what
we
the
told
hell you
y'all,
gonna
man.
be. You gonna have to be a content
So what
creator.
you're saying is
Hoes even got to be a content
TikTok
creator.
is Great Britain.
Okay.
Y'all don't listen, man.
And there's some imperialists
Okay.
who just invaded the rest of the world, and now everybody's speaking English.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
And we all eating, you know, beans and toast. And the drinking great tea, bro. Like, you know.
I don't even want to go too far in that direction, but everybody is speaking TikTok now.
Yeah.
Everybody's speaking TikTok. They've invaded. They've imperialized, if that's a word. It is a word because I said it. You know, I got to think about like what's a word and what's not a word. Like, hey, bro, I used to tell my mom, if this Shakespeare guy can create words that we now talk about, how come I can't create a word?
Webster just throw some shit out there here, man. I just got to believe him.
You know, hey, well, Webster was basically like a content creator. You know what I'm saying? He just, let me organize these thoughts and give you the thoughts. So you got to kind of give Webster some credit. But with that feature, like, I think artists are underestimating why it's going to be so valuable, but also I think people are underestimating how this is going to affect TikTok Spotify in the long term.
Yeah, yeah.
So number one, the value is, okay, I'm showing my personality on the platform where the music is. We think, the friction is low to go over from TikTok to Spotify in comparison to what we've seen before. Well, you're already on Spotify now. All right. So the same way you can be popping on TikTok and then your sound will get traction. Well, your song will get traction on Spotify at some point. So you have that. Two, with that being said, do I want to say that? I'm going to say that one third. Two, now it's going to be up to you to be able to be creative, to still have high quality content.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That doesn't feel like it's messing up Spotify's platform, because Spotify they're a little different. I don't think they're going to be as tolerant about the experimentation that took place on TikTok to start to allow things to bubble to the top of what's good and what's not. That's going to be interesting. So you're probably going to have to make sure that your content is of a certain quality without the leeway that you had on TikTok. Because that otherwise will just take over and make it way too social.
Yeah.
Right. But third, I think at some point, if this is successful, we might find Spotify ads become a real thing again.
Like the regular audio ads?
Not the audio ads. It's going to be a new type of ad.
Okay.
The same way that we can advertise in the Instagram feed, the TikTok feed, the stories. That's going to become a thing on Spotify.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Because this is setting the stage. If this is successful, that will allow them to actually compete with ads in a way they haven't been able to compete.
Yeah, yeah,
so,
yeah. That's true. And All right, the thing about it that was the most, or what I like the most about it is that this is the first time that Spotify is giving artists a feature that allows them to communicate with their audience on Spotify.
Yep.
Right, and so that's been a huge factor for a lot of people just not fucking with Spotify. It's like, man, I got 1 million monthly listeners, can't say nothing to none of them. I don't have the data to retarget, but now you can. I guess just like you said, almost use Spotify as like any other platform. Hey, let me use Spotify to push my 1 million monthly listeners over to Instagram, TikTok, whatever, or just to say, hey, in platform and let them know, I'm kind of here. Because I'm curious to see, to your point about the quality control, what the parameters are going to look like. Because I remember when they did the Spotify rap, right, and they let artists upload the 30-second video to go into their rap, which was them testing it out.
Yep.
I remember they had like certain things you couldn't talk about or say. And so like you couldn't be trying to push people off platform. You couldn't put like logos and links, you know what I'm saying, like icons of your video. So it had to be like very like clean, almost like, hey man, like, this is the box of what you talk about in this video, right? So I'm assuming they're gonna implement like those same types of guidelines on here, at least for the early stage, right? Because like you said, I don't think they want it to be as like loose of a canon as TikTok is. I don't think Spotify is ready for that, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And then most artists won't even put the output out to do it, right? So it would get dominated very quickly by the artists that are like that, like the Nick D's and the ISO Kennys of the world, you know what I'm saying, would move there really quickly and just take that shit over. So
yeah, because then the labels are complaining because their artists aren't doing it.
Yeah.
Too big. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So I think my guess is they're gonna work to find that balance. But I mean, I personally like it, man. Like I said, bro, artists, you can finally talk to your audience. You can show your personality on it. I was reading on the features early and just seeing some of the plans they have for it in terms of it, like, popping up at the top of people's like search bars and being fed into the algorithm like the music is. So it's gonna, be I'm assuming like a good discovery tool, probably secondary, and then be a good like fan engagement tool like primary. You know what I'm saying? Like here's a way for you to just kind of like talk to people. It's like the more advanced version of that note that you can put on your song on Spotify. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
To me, it's like a more advanced version of that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know, man. I would love to know if those notes actually work. Feel like I haven't seen artists using them in a while. You know what I'm saying? But to me, it's just a better version of that.
Well, I think this will actually help things like that become more impactful.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, you had this note, which by itself, it seems cool because like even the artist pick, it seems cool. But if my fan experience on this platform is truly never to receive any communication from the artist, I don't ever register.
Yeah, you ain't thinking about it.
Yeah, I'm not thinking about it. I'm just not looking for it because I don't expect to hear from them. So I'm not even looking, even if it says artist pick, I'm not even thinking truly if they pick that, oh, this person really liked this song, right? Versus if you posted that and said, this is my song for you on Instagram or TikTok, then I would feel like, oh, this artist really believes that this is a song that I should be listening to, right?
Yeah.
Or they want me to. So creating other forms of engagement where on the platform, people feel like the artist is communicating this to me is going to help them pay more attention to other features that probably didn't really make the impact that you would have thought.
Yeah, that's true. It's like now you could build like a true funnel around it. Like you could have little text pushing people to the artist pick, pushing them to a playlist that has your clip in it. Like you could build a real like fan engagement funnel on there. And now it was not to get ahead, but like there was one of the new updates that kind of emphasized like Spotify has like the whole like merch thing on in there, right? And like I've been seeing like merch become a lot more like prominent on artist profiles over the last like couple of months. So I mean, now that they announced it, I get why, but I see that they're making the steps to make Spotify more of a fan engagement platform, which is, like I said, been one of the biggest complaints of it for shit as long as it's been around.
You know what's crazy? I've seen all these apps. People reach out to me for my opinion to build or wanted me to be like a marketer for these apps where they have a platform and people can stream your music on the platform. People can buy your merch on the platform. There's a feed where people can comment on the platform. People have been pushing these ideas for years now. And it's the easiest for Spotify to just become this platform. Like Spotify could and should be everything that an artist needs. You have everybody here, right? If you made it easier and better for merch to be purchased and tickets to be purchased where it was a true viable option and people could truly like communicate with their fans through that and process, like you might take control of processing or whatever in some form of fashion, like that's great for you revenue wise.
Yeah.
You literally can become my house, right? Where everything lives out of. They're in the best position to do that. Now there might be implications on other sides of the business why they don't want to do that, or I don't know, maybe the labels have been pushing them away from it, but they have been best positioned to be the place where people go and have a 360,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? No pun intended, with artists and be a part of every part of the business.
Yeah.
In a way.
Yeah, and that's what I like about this feature rollout, or the feature rollouts, is that it feels like Spotify is finally embracing its position as a marketing tool. You know what I'm saying?
Hopefully.
Because I mean, we talk about it a lot, right? Where, you know, artists have their complaints, you know, while valid, about the platform in terms of like payouts and things like that. I've always kind of just looked at Spotify as just another marketing tool, right? If we can use this to build an audience up, and, you know, hardest part, like I was saying earlier, was always like figuring out a way to push them off Spotify to other stuff, because you can't talk to them directly. So now they've fixed a lot of that, right? Like now they have things like the clips. They even have another feature, it's called something called like Fan First. And they try to like identify like your biggest fans, and then make sure they get like email updates and things around you pretty consistently, right? And I've been seeing it a little bit with some artists like I follow. Yeah, so it's like they're finally embracing it as like a full like marketing site. Hey, we have organic for you, which is the algorithmic playlist. We have paid for you, which is marquee and discovery ads. We have, you know, I guess organic too could be like content, and we have something for you to funnel that to, because you can sell tickets and merch on your platform.
Yeah, it's gonna take time for all that to develop in a way that's really significant. But them not having these things pretty much continues to clarify that they have never been in the business of selling to artists. All right. If anything, they've been selling fans and consumers because they were looking at themselves more as a radio. All right. And the radio value, it comes from the people who are listening to it, the amount of people who are listening to it, and then it becomes a conduit for other people to market themselves on, which it makes sense to start out that way. I can't even fault them on that. But now, to me, in terms of revenue and possibilities, they have the position to be a platform for artists. Right? You're at the threshold where everybody goes to. Y'all are already number one. So if you can be a place where and rightfully so, then get cuts of other parts of the business, because you're allowing me to sell more merch directly, just to better understand where my fans are coming from, and somehow optimize which of those fans see tickets for these shows and things like that. Then, like, why would I go to another platform? It's hard for anybody to even build anything comparable to that, because it's really difficult to get to that point.
Yeah.
So, yeah, hopefully this is another step in the right direction. But switching to another feature is the DJ AI. All right. So how would you explain the DJ AI, like, in short?
To me, it sounds like AI shuffle. You know what I'm saying? Like, I still don't completely understand it yet, because my Spotify hasn't updated to where I have it.
Mine hasn't either.
Yeah.
But so EJ, shout out to EJ, the editor. If y'all want to know who kills y'all with the headline. Yeah, that's headline shawty out there, the headline GOAT. But personalization at the heart of what we do at Spotify. This is their quote on the new AI DJ. Just think of fan favorite playlist like Discover Weekly or our annual Wrapped campaign. The beauty of these experiences is our ability to deliver the right piece of music for the exact moment in time, and maybe even connect you with your next favorite artist in the process. We're building on that innovation by harnessing the power of AI in an entirely new way. And today we're excited to share that we're taking our personalization to a whole new level with DJ. So what's this all saying? All right, to me, it's a glorified radio station. And I mentioned EJ because he said his girlfriend uses it a lot. So I think to me, that's a proven case, a real world case, where we might also say, all right, that sounds cool, but are people gonna really use it? Well, there's already some people who are using it seriously and allowing it to select the music and control their discovery process. Right?
Yeah.
So, and I think Gary Vee alluded to this years ago when he was like he was a little bullish on voice. It really hasn't taken over to the extent he thought yet. But he was saying when people are no longer searching the search engine and I'm going to Google to search it and I see like 10 options on the page, you think that's a little bit, well, what do you think is going to happen where people just say, hey, Siri, do X, Y, and Z, or hey, Alexa, do X, Y, and Z. And then they just give them an option. All right. It's like, oh, when we were in that other office the other week and I was like, hey, Alexa, play some Lil Baby, I didn't control whether it went to Amazon or Spotify. All right. It could have just played another. I forgot when I said the other week. I think I said play like jazz or something. And it didn't I didn't decide which jazz artist it played.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like, how do you create visibility in a world where you're not even competing with eyeballs anymore? You just, I don't know, do we just say you're competing with ears? But like people can't see you unless they happen to hear you because the platform is choosing for you. So I think that's something that sounds cool for consumers. I don't quite see, like, it seems like it's a little troubling for artists. Like it makes things even more competitive to be at the top.
Yeah, I mean, I think if it works the way they're marketing it, because their big thing for it is like, this is almost like Discover Weekly, but a little bit more personalized to them based on your old music taste. Which now, as I said it out loud, is like, but isn't that the appeal of Discover Weekly, is that we're learning your music taste and recommending you new things, right? So my only thinking behind it.
What up? I'm Brand Man Sean.
And, you know, like most good languages, it starts to spread. And you realize you travel to places and you still got to speak the same language. You know what I'm saying? Once you hit these foreign soils, you know what I'm saying? And so now Spotify has adopted the language of short form content, which to me says that more than likely at some point the others are going to do it too. You know, maybe their own versions, but at the very least, one of the biggest ones is doing it, which is enough. You know what I'm saying? So now your short form content skills doesn't just apply to TikTok. It doesn't just apply to YouTube. It doesn't just apply to social media, which artists like to be. I'm not a social media guy. Well, I got to do these social media things. It's like, well, now you see why, because the streaming platforms are adopting social media platform methods, and it's probably going to work the same way. You know?
Preach, Pastor. Preach.
So, yeah, we told y'all, man. You know.
So what you're saying is TikTok is Great Britain.
Okay.
And there's some imperialists
who
just invaded the rest of the world. And now everybody's speaking English.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
And we all eating, you know, beans and toast. And the drinking great tea, bro. Like, you know.
I don't even want to go too far in that direction. But everybody is speaking TikTok now.
Yeah.
Everybody's speaking TikTok. They've invaded. They've imperialized, if that's a word. It is a word because I said it. You know, I got to think about like what's a word and what's not a word. It's like, hey, bro, I used to tell my mom, if this Shakespeare guy can create words that we now talk about, how come I can't create a word?
Webster just throw some shit out there here, man. I just got to believe him.
You know, hey, well, Webster was basically like a content creator. You know what I'm saying? He just, let me organize these thoughts and give you the thoughts. So you got to kind of give Webster some credit. But with that feature, like, I think artists are underestimating why it's going to be so valuable, but also I think people are underestimating how this is going to affect TikTok Spotify in the long term.
Yeah.
So number one, the value is, okay, I'm showing my personality on the platform where the music is. We think, the friction is low to go over from TikTok to Spotify in comparison to what we've seen before. Well, you're already on Spotify now. All right. So the same way you can be popping on TikTok and then your sound will get traction. Well, your song will get traction on Spotify at some point. So you have that. Two, with that being said, do I want to say that? I'm going to say that one third. Two, now it's going to be up to you to be able to be creative, to still have high quality content.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
That doesn't feel like it's messing up Spotify's platform, because Spotify they're a little different. I don't think they're going to be as tolerant about the experimentation that took place on TikTok to start to allow things to bubble to the top of what's good and what's not.
Yeah.
That's going to be interesting. So you're probably going to have to make sure that your content is of a certain quality without the leeway that you had on TikTok. because that otherwise will just take over and make it way too social.
Yeah.
Right. But third, I think at some point, if this is successful, we might find Spotify ads become a real thing again.
Like the regular audio ads?
Not the audio ads. It's going to be a new type of ad.
Okay.
The same way that we can advertise in the Instagram feed, the TikTok feed, the stories, that's going to become a thing on Spotify.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Because this is setting the stage. If this is successful, that will allow them to actually compete with ads in a way they haven't been able to compete.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
yeah, that's true. And I mean, the thing about it that was the most, or what I like the most about it is that this is the first time that Spotify is giving artists a feature that allows them to communicate with their audience on Spotify.
Yep.
Right. And so that's been a huge, factor for a lot of people just not fucking with Spotify. It's like, man, I got 1 million monthly listeners. Can't say nothing to none of them. I don't have the data to retarget. But now you can, I guess just like you said, almost use Spotify as like any other platform. Hey, let me use Spotify to push my 1 million monthly listeners over to Instagram, TikTok, whatever, or just to say, hey, in platform and let them know, I'm kind of here. Because I'm curious to see, to your point about the quality control, what the parameters are going to look like. Because I remember when they did the Spotify rap, right, and they let artists upload the 30-second video to go into that rap, which was them testing it out.
Yep.
I remember they had like certain things you couldn't talk about or say in it. So like you couldn't be trying to push people off platform. You couldn't put like logos and links, you know what I'm saying, like icons in your video. So it had to be like very like clean, almost like, hey man, like, this is the box of what you talk about in this video, right? So I'm assuming they're going to implement like those same types of guidelines on here, at least for this early stage, right? Because like you said, I don't think they want it to be as like loose of a canon as TikTok is. I don't think Spotify is ready for that, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And then most artists wouldn't even put the output out to do it, right? So it would get dominated very quickly by the artists that are like that, like the Nick D's and the ISO Kennys of the world, you know what I'm saying, would move very really quickly and just take that shit over. So
yeah, because then the labels will start complaining because their artists aren't doing it.
Yeah.
Too big. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So I think my guess is they're going to work to find that balance. But I mean, I personally like it, man. Like I said, bro, artists, you can finally talk to your audience. You can show your personality on it. I was reading on the features earlier and just seeing some of the plans they have for it in terms of it, like, popping up at the top of people's like search bars and being fed into the algorithm like the music is. So it's gonna, be I'm assuming like a good discovery tool.
Yep.
Probably secondary, and then be a good like fan engagement tool like primary. You know what I'm saying? Like here's a way for you to just kind of like talk to people. It's like the more advanced version of that note that you can put on your song on Spotify. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
To me, it's like a more advanced version of that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know, man. I would love to know if those notes actually work. I feel like I haven't seen artists using them in a while. You know what I'm saying? But to me, it's just a better version of that.
Well, I think this will actually help things like that become more impactful.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, you had this note, which by itself, it seems cool because like even the artist pick, it seems cool. But if my fan experience on this platform is truly never to receive any communication from the artist, I don't ever register.
Yeah, you ain't thinking about it.
Yeah, I'm not thinking about it. I'm just not looking for it because I don't expect to hear from them. So I'm not even looking, even if it says artist pick, I'm not even thinking truly if they pick that, oh, this person really liked this song, right? Versus if you posted that and said, this is my song for you on Instagram or TikTok, then I would feel like, oh, this artist really believes that this is a song that I should be listening to, right?
Yeah.
Or they want me to. So creating other forms of engagement where on the platform, people feel like the artist is communicating this to me is going to help them pay more attention to other features that probably didn't really make the impact that you would have thought.
Yeah, that's true. So it's like now you could build like a true funnel around it. Like you could have little text pushing people to the artist pick, pushing them to a playlist that has your clip in it. Like you could build a real like fan engagement funnel on there. And now it was not to get ahead, but like there was one of the new updates that kind of emphasized like Spotify has like the whole like merch thing on in there, right? And like I've been seeing like merch become a lot more like prominent on artist profiles over the last like couple of months. So I mean, now that they announced it, I get why, but I see that they're making the steps to make Spotify more of a fan engagement platform, which is, like I said, been one of the biggest complaints of it for as long as it's been around.
You know what's crazy? People I've seen all these apps. People reach out to me for my opinion to build, or wanted me to be like a marketer for these apps where they have a platform and people can stream your music on the platform. People can buy your merch on the platform. There's a feed where people can comment on the platform. People have been pushing these ideas for years now. And it's the easiest for Spotify to just become this platform. Like Spotify could and should be everything that an artist needs. You have everybody here. All right. If you made it easier and better for merch to be purchased and tickets to be purchased where it was a true viable option and people could truly like communicate with their fans through that and process, like you might could take control of the processing or whatever in some form of fashion. Like that's great for you revenue wise.
Yeah.
You literally can become my house, right? Where everything lives out of. They're in the best position to do that. Now there might be implications on other sides of the business why they don't want to do that, or I don't know, maybe the labels have been pushing them away from it, but they have been best positioned to be the place where people go and have a 360,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? No pun intended, with artists and be a part of every part of the business.
Yeah.
In a way.
Yeah, and that's what I like about this feature rollout, or the feature rollouts, is that it feels like Spotify is finally embracing its position as a marketing tool. You know what I'm saying?
Hopefully.
Because I mean, we talked about it a lot, right? Where, you know, artists have their complaints, you know, while valid about the platform in terms of like payouts and things like that. I've always kind of just looked at Spotify as just another marketing tool, right? If we can use this to build an audience up, and, you know, hardest part, like I was saying earlier, was always like figuring out a way to push them off Spotify to other stuff, because you can't talk to them directly. So now they've fixed a lot of that, right? Like now they have things like the clips. They even have another feature, it's called something called like Fan First. So, and they try to like identify like your biggest fans and then make sure they get like email updates and things around you pretty consistently, right? And I've been seeing it a little bit with some artists like I follow. Yeah, so it's like they're finally embracing it as like a full like marketing site. Hey, we have organic for you, which is the algorithmic playlist. We have paid for you, which is marquee and discovery ads. We have, I guess organic too could be like content, and we have something for you to funnel that to, because you can sell tickets and merch on your platform.
Yeah, it's gonna take time for all that to develop in a way that is really significant. But them not having these things pretty much continues to clarify that they have never been in the business of selling to artists. All right. If anything, they've been selling fans and consumers because they were looking at themselves more as a radio. All right. And the radio value, it comes from the people who are listening to it, the amount of people who are listening to it, and then it becomes a conduit for other people to market themselves on, which it makes sense to start out that way. I can't even fault them on that. But now, to me, in terms of revenue and possibilities, they have the position to be a platform for artists.
Yeah.
Right. You're at the threshold where everybody goes to. Y'all are already number one. So if you can be a place where and rightfully so, then get cuts of other parts of the business, because you're allowing me to sell more merch directly, just to better understand where my fans are coming from and somehow optimize which of those fans see tickets for these shows and things like that. Then like, why would I go to another platform? It's hard for anybody to even build anything comparable to that, because it's really difficult to get to that point.
Yeah.
So yeah, hopefully this is another step in the right direction. But switching to another feature is the DJ AI. All right. So how would you explain the DJ AI, like in short?
To me, it sounds like AI shuffle. You know what I'm saying? Like I still don't completely understand it yet, because my Spotify hasn't updated to where I have it.
Mine hasn't either.
Yeah.
But so EJ, shout out to EJ, the editor. If y'all want to know who kills y'all with the headline. Yeah, that's headline shawty out there, the headline GOAT. But personalization at the heart of what we do at Spotify. This is their quote on the new AI DJ. Just think of fan favorite playlist like Discover Weekly or our annual Wrapped campaign. The beauty of these experiences is our ability to deliver the right piece of music for the exact moment in time, and maybe even connect you with your next favorite artist in the process. We're building on that innovation by harnessing the power of AI in an entirely new way. And today we're excited to share that we're taking our personalization to a whole new level with DJ. So what's this all saying? All right, to me, it's a glorified radio station. And I mentioned EJ because he said his girlfriend uses it a lot. So I think to me, that's a proven case, a real world case where we might also say, all right, that sounds cool, but are people going to really use it? Well, there's already some people who are using it seriously and allowing it to select the music and control their discovery process. Right.
Yeah.
So, and I think Gary Vee alluded to this years ago when he was a little bullish on voice. It really hasn't taken over to the extent he thought yet, but he was saying when people are no longer searching the search engine and I'm going to Google to search it and I see like 10 options on a page, you think that's a little bit, well, what do you think is going to happen where people just say, hey, Siri, do X, Y, and Z, or hey, Alexa, do X, Y, and Z. And then they just give them an option. All right. It's like, oh, when we were in that other office the other week and I was like, hey, Alexa, play some Lil Baby, I didn't control whether it went to Amazon or Spotify. All right. It could have just played another. I forgot what I said the other week. I think I said play like jazz or something. And I didn't decide which jazz artist it played.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like, how do you create visibility in a world where you're not even competing with eyeballs anymore? You just, do we just say you're competing with ears? But like people can't see you unless they happen to hear you because the platform is choosing for you. So I think that's something that sounds cool for consumers. I don't quite see, like, it seems like it's a little troubling for artists. Like it makes things even more competitive to be at the top.
Yeah, I mean, I think if it works the way they're marketing it, because their big thing for it is like, this is almost like Discover Weekly, but a little bit more personalized to you based on your old music taste. Which now, as I said it out loud, it's like, but isn't that the appeal of Discover Weekly, is that we're learning your music taste and recommending you new things, right? So my only thinking behind this is pretty much what you said, man. I think Spotify is saying that users don't want to have as much control over their discovery process as they did on Spotify. Because that was Spotify's big thing in the beginning, right? Like you have complete control over your discovery process,
and they failed at it.
They did.
Like, they weren't great discovery engine.
Yeah.
Better playlisters. Like TikTok killed the discovery game.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, well, I will give Spotify that they're better than the other DSPs at discovery. Like Apple's discovery engine is basically move titles. Pandora might be the closest. Like
Pandora's probably was the best to me, to be honest. Where Pandora is the best at like staying in one vibe. Yeah, for sure.
And SoundCloud's probably the
SoundCloud. I guess if you consider that a DSP, yeah. That Discovery, they probably at their height did Discovery better.
Yeah.
Right. It was just more of a cultural thing. I don't even think it was all technological. It was just it was just the setup of it.
Yeah.
But and then I don't even look at Pandora as a DSP, to be honest. I think of it just differently as like radio, and they do that the best.
Yeah.
So and honestly, in the DSP game, I just don't think Amazon and Apple count almost. Like
they don't care to count.
Right, they don't care to count. Now, it's not that they aren't viable sources to get like plenty of streams and audience, of course, all that. But yeah,
discovery,
yeah, like they're not in that same game that Spotify has done. So that's why I say, all right, TikTok killed them in that. They're trying to get back to it, and I think what they realized also is the listenership is such a passive experience with the app. All right, you go in, you play your music. You can be using Spotify for 3 hours and never look at the shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whereas, and that's tough for advertising.
Yeah.
Which probably is part of another reason that they would like to have more advertising dollars. Let's get people looking at the app. Let's do these clips so people can actually look at the app. Because ain't nobody really looking at Spotify like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So when you can capture more eyeballs in that way, I think it's probably going to be a benefit to them as a company, but then it'll be a benefit to the artist in its own way. That figure it out, because now I can engage with you in more ways and consume you as a visual and audio experience. But still, the DJ aspect of it again, I just don't think I don't trust them to be great at it from a artist, music executive standpoint. What I trust them to be great at it for a happy consumer standpoint, right? But like for me to be a new artist and trying to get my stuff seen outside of using this other feature, which we'll get to, like, you know, there's only a limited amount of shelf space. Yeah. I know, although and that's the weird thing about this. So we acknowledge the advent of the internet created this unlimited shelf space, right? Before you go to the store, hey, there's only enough space, like a certain amount of space that you can put your CDs on. There's only enough space that you can put your Coca-Cola and Pepsi, and it's hard to bring a new product in there because literally, physically, there's only a certain amount of space. I get that the internet makes things better, and Spotify, to that credit, has more space for more artists. But then realistically, shelf space is limited by time and people's attention in a given amount of time.
Yeah.
Right. So yes, I can have unlimited amount of artists on this platform, but can I truly equally distribute this music through this AI DJ in a way that's even? What's the even incentive to be even and fair to quote unquote fair to everybody? Yeah. It doesn't even make sense. Right. So you're still going to have some level of prioritization towards the people that it makes most sense. You know what I mean? You know, those are the labels and distributors and the indies, but not so indies. And you get down to the pure indies. So that's one, like, I don't really trust it to be a huge benefit for artists unless they happen to get in. Then on the other side, maybe one incentive would be this feature, the Spotify Discovery feature.
Well, even just really quick on the DJ thing, I just kind of thought about it. I think the DJ feature is maybe meant to control the vibe around the discovery. Because like I said, like what I was thinking was like, okay, it doesn't make sense that they feel like they would need the DJ tool to introduce artists to people because they have Discover Weekly, right? Discover Weekly is essentially the
like an optimized way of doing it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because yeah, exactly. Like Discover Weekly is kind of like, hey, we're looking at like your broader music taste, I guess, and recommending you. So versus the DJ feature sounds like, hey, we're recommending you songs based on like the mood you seem to be in right now. You know what I'm saying? So like we can't, versus like Discover Weekly doesn't necessarily have like, there's not like a theme like vibe to your Discover. Just like a bunch of new music I think you would like versus like this is gonna be like, hey, you are listening to, you know, Lil Baby and Lil Durk right now, and clearly you in the mood for some lit music. So I'm gonna start recommending you other artists that make this type of music, right? So it's a little bit more, I guess, cohesive in your musical mood for the moment. I just thought about that. It's like that's the only thing I could think of like why or how that could maybe be beneficial to artists. Is like it's gonna make the experience in which they get discovered in a little bit more positive, you know. But then
less random.
Yeah, so, but it's like I don't know how impactful that's gonna be. Maybe
it might take away some of those skips.
Yeah,
it's like when you finish your playlist and go to some other random thing and you skip it because like it's not your vibe, even though you would have liked it, a better experience.
Yeah, exactly.
To that I say, well, this is some Apple shit. You know, when they release a feature like 5 years later, if Android been had that shit, like this is, well, Pandora's been doing radio the right way. Like, it's not that much to this. But again, you equate that and relate that to the discovery engine.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? What is
discovery mode?
Yeah, discovery mode. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah, that's the real kicker.
That's the real kicker. So breaking down the discovery mode, what's the percentage again?
I think it's 30%.
They take
20 or 30. They take 20 or 30.
30% cut from your track, and then you get incentivized placement on the platform
through the algorithm.
Through the algorithm. How powerful would that have been without having this radio, this DJ AI? I think that's part of why they're being launched at the same time.
Because they can disguise it through that shit. I didn't think about that. That's a good point.
Yeah,
think about that.
Yeah. So, and that's the better way to probably even introduce it. Otherwise, would you just hop on some playlists?
Yeah, I mean, they basically just keep throwing me like Discover in the radio, well, in the regular radio. So yeah, I wonder if the DJ thing's gonna replace the regular radio thing.
It would have to. Yeah, radio, as I like to repeat, is trash. So it has to be a better way of doing it. Like they themselves, they call it a combination of Discover Weekly and Wrapped. That's I don't quite get the Wrapped analogy personally yet. I guess it's maybe the personalized aspect of it, but that's how Spotify describes it. All right, so yeah, that was for another episode. We're gonna do a full deep dive and let you guys know the implications of how you can use these Spotify features on top of touching on a couple of hot debates, but transitioning to. Let me take a quick second to say, if you're an artist trying to blow your music up, or if you're a manager, a music professional in general, trying to help an artist blow their music up, I have something that's a game changer for you, and it's completely free. As you may know, we've helped multiple artists go from 0 to hundreds of thousands of streams. We've helped multiple artists go from hundreds of thousands to millions of streams, chart on Billboard, go viral, all of that stuff. And we've now made the way we've branded multiple artists and helped them go viral completely free, step by step in Brandman Network. All you have to do is check out brandmannetwork.com. You apply. It's completely free. But the thing is, we're not going to let everybody in forever. So the faster you apply, the better your chance of getting accepted. Brandmannetwork.com. Check it out. Back to the video. One of the lesser DSPs. Tidal just made a change and it's pretty disappointing. All right. And it's why it's getting even harder to make money from music streams alone. So what Tidal just did was they dropped direct artist payouts after they paid new artists even less. Sounds like two wrongs. Yeah. All right.
Two wrongs too many.
Two wrongs too many. I think it's very clear two wrongs don't make a right here because it just feels more wrong. They paid less money than they were paying before. And that was part of the clout that they were trying to build on in the beginning. We're paying artists more money and we have higher quality audio. We're for the artists in comparison, which was a joke in the beginning to feel like, oh, you know, you're paying me pennies and I'm paying you 2 pennies. Like that was never that great of a value proposition, but also dropping direct payout. So let's read this officially. Tidal is ending a much watched test designed to spread streaming payments more equitably after it resulted in smaller payments to emerging artists. It's very interesting. We tried to be more equal and it actually paid less to emerging artists. In January, Universal Music Group partnered with Tidal to develop a new economic model for music streaming that might be better in rewarding the value provided by artists. Tidal tells Hypebot that the two announcements are separate, but it's hard not to see how this week's shift will not inform the streamers' work with UMG. Now, let's go a little further into this. Tidal's payouts total $500,000 to 70,000 artists. $500,000 to 70,000 artists.
Average of 714 per artist.
Is Tidal that small?
Yeah, bro. Tidal's small, bro. Yeah.
I mean, I know.
Yeah.
But like when you see it like that, it's just like, dang, that's not that much money. You know what I mean?
Spotify.
Yeah. Wow. But Tidal says it. All right, so $70,000 enrolled in the direct artist payment program, but Tidal says it only paid out $500,000 or an average of $7.14 per artist, far short of its goal. Wonder what its goal was. The DAP program focused on an only a listener number one artist. What? The DAP program focused only on a listener's number one artist, which left much less room for emerging artists to get paid. I see what was going on here. Our Hi-Fi Plus tier still pays artists more than others. So it sounds like if they probably pay a higher amount for the more equal. I mean, for your number one artist, but if your number one artist is an already paid artist, a major artist, what does that really change? And most people's number one artist is going to be a pretty major artist.
Yep.
All right. Even if you think, oh, I'm an indie person, I like, yeah, but it's going to be like a major indie person. They're like not somebody who's trying to come up. So $5 million for Tidal Rising. Tidal Rising offers direct support to select emerging artists, and as a streamer pivots from direct artist payouts, that commitment expands to $5 million. Let's get into this tweet because he he seems to be standing for the platform, but I don't really see how this plays out. Like, you can expect to see more high impact activations like our recent title Rising Times Atlanta. Was that the show? That was the title?
Yeah.
So they're doing more shows. Yeah. They're doing more shows for artists. So they try to prop things up. Billboards, documentaries, TV coverage, and opportunities to play for and connect live with their biggest fans. So Tidal's investing more in the live fan culture.
I think I'm in this trailer somewhere. It's pretty funny. I'm in there somewhere in the crowd footage. But yeah, like that was my first time seeing them get into it was with this event. I'm in there somewhere. I don't see me. I'm over there. I think I'm like this way somewhere. So I know I'm in there. There's a scene where like we're moshing, and I think like you can see me clearly on there. But yeah, but that event was pretty cool. Like it was very culturally aware in terms of like the artists they picked for the scene. Had a nice turnout. They had all the bells and whistles. And so none of the other DSPs really do that. I know Spotify's done it like a couple of times, but they haven't gone like crazy in that direction. I don't think Apple's ever done anything like that. I don't think Amazon's ever done anything like that. So the space is there for Tidal to be a bit more like culturally impactful, which to me, I think they are trying to do to make up for the decrease in payoffs, right? Or the changing them all. Like, hey, we want to show you, we ain't completely forgot about you guys. But then even to your point, right? Like all those artists on that are essentially like rising artists. Like the bigger one on that bill was Tom the Mailman. Second biggest was Suave. The girl 404 Sakura, she's a very small artist. Like she got, last I checked, she got maybe less than 1,000 monthly listeners. So I don't know. But she was there, right? So they're trying to show you like, hey, we understand different levels of artists coming out of the city. So like I said, I think they're doing the build to some goodwill because this was coming out. Because that happened a while ago. In fact, like that was a couple months ago. So I think it was like, hey, let's go ahead and get ahead of this before this shit come out. Because once it hit, they're gonna be like, oh, you guys aren't for the artists. No, of course we are. Look at this dope event we just put in Atlanta. It was free. The alcohol was free. I was giving out merch. I got a beanie for free. You know what I'm saying? That shit was pretty cool. It was a nice beanie.
Are we going to do it? We're already doing it.
Yeah.
And just like good advertising, we can show you footage of it being done. Doesn't this look like it's dope?
Doesn't this look fun?
Yeah. Now I can see that. And I think it's a part of a platform like Tidal. I wouldn't expect them to have major innovations just because they're such a small player in comparison to Spotify. So they would probably have to try to innovate in these other areas and support. Yeah. I don't know what that's going to do for the platform as a whole. That's interesting because as much as you invest in fans, I'm an artist as their platform to go to. Artists' immediate incentive is always going to be to go to the platform that has the most people on it because I can experience the biggest uptick, which speaks to why I said earlier, it might have been last episode, I don't fully fault Spotify for paying attention to fans first, the consumer, because once you got a consumer, everybody else is going to come.
Yeah.
All right. If I just brought the artist, that's a whole nother game to play. And then you got to count on the artist to bring people over. And all artists aren't good at marketing and bringing people over onto the platform. So it's the right move to have the audience there. So then the artists and the record labels can leverage it. And Tidal at this point feels like they're having to go the other way just because they know they're not going to be able to catch any ground.
Yeah.
It's like Lyft. All right. Second up to Uber. They're Uber. All right. Lyft, they're like, oh yeah, we're friendly. We treat people better. We pay the drivers better. Like they try to come with that language. Uber, they're like, we Uber.
Yeah.
They already know what it is. We're way bigger. That simple, right? You don't really see Uber try to combat that outside of the stuff like that became like violating and we have to improve because people are trying to sue us or it becomes a super bad rap. So that's kind of where Tidal comes from in me, but impact, I don't quite know. That's why I personally don't like champion or speak out on Tidal. Not because I'm not for some of the stuff they talk about, but I just don't see any real impact that it's going to be able to create.
Yeah, I think this is just them digging themselves out of the hole because like you said, they're not a big DSP, so it's not like they're making crazy amounts of money. Actually, even if they were a big DSP, we see with Spotify that just being a big DSP doesn't make you profitable. You know what I'm saying? So imagine what Spotify's going through, they're going through. Imagine what Tidal's going through, right? We pay out more per royalties. We're the only platform, or not like I think Spotify does it now, but we're one of the only platforms that offers like hi-fi streaming. So imagine the cost of the bandwidth and the storage space for the music and shit, right? So I think it's like they created the perfect like dream platform, right? Hey, we're gonna offer you the ability to give high quality listening experiences to your fans for the same price. Well, not the same, because you got to pay for it. Well, at first it was one price, and then it went into the split between the hi-fi and the regular. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna give you that option. We're gonna pay you more money, right? And they've been riding that wave for the last couple of years. And
what's going on, Curlin?
They woke up one day, was like, bro, we're in the red. We can't keep doing this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
this DJ thing is broken.
Either we can remove the high quality thing to save some money, but it's like, can't do that, because that's your whole selling point right there, right? So we have higher quality listening experience. So then what's the next thing we can do? Cut these motherfuckers.
I'm thinking about getting Flex Beat. Yeah, you're nay.
Something that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
And then, like you said, let's focus on other areas of value that we could bring to the artist community to kind of like make up for it. Because I mean, even like I think somebody said on one of the tweets, like, yeah, they dropped their royalty payout, but I think it's still higher than a lot of other DSPs, which is crazy to think about. You know what I'm saying? Like we lowered it and still are better than some people. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I think. But I think they really just like dug themselves into a very like idealistic hole, and it just took them the last like 4 or 5 years to go like, oh no, like we shouldn't have did that. We shouldn't have came out the gate so hot. You know what I'm saying? With this whole artist friendly narrative, we should have maybe built into that narrative. But then you could argue if they didn't do that, would they even be like, we still care about
their value proposition?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so
they had to find something.
Rocking hard plays, man.
Hey, hey. And by the way, I lied. We are talking about this episode. Spotify discovery mode, a scam or a blessing? Here we are.
Let's do it.
So Spotify discovery mode, as we said, if y'all don't know,
right,
they're taking 30% of your royalties.
I'm thinking though, if it becomes
for that
if you buy it,
all right,
they'll give you the standalone version too.
Mode.
So that's what I'm kind of banking on
within the app. Some people like this, some people don't. Some people are calling this pay.
Would I have to?
I don't disagree.
I don't disagree with.
I don't think it matters.
Could I install it, or would I have to go through that same stuff that I went through last time with the MPC one?
Right, in its all form of fashion. You can never expect someone to spend money
hopefully
time building a platform and allow you to get whatever real estate on that platform that you want
for free.
That doesn't make sense. You wouldn't do that either. So anybody on this payola stuff or why do I have to work so hard? Just get over that. Like, it's always going to exist. You would not advise your sister, your brother, your friend, yourself to build a big Instagram page and then allow everybody to post what they want and talk about whatever without them getting paid for it.
Yeah.
You wouldn't tell them to build a big old platform and then allow people to advertise on it without getting paid for it. So it doesn't make sense.
Because the
Now, with that
VST.
being said, this specific way of doing it, are you for it, Jacory?
Yeah, I'm for it. I'm here. I'm here for it.
I'm gonna debate against it.
Okay.
But I'm also for it. Because I got some other points to make at some point. But let's just speak about the main con. All right, royalties received in discovery mode are 30% less than the standard Spotify royalty split.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I hear that. But why are you for it with that being a con? I'm gonna make less money, bro.
You're gonna make less money on that one song.
Okay.
So if
that's
the
true.
one song is all
I agree with that.
And all you have to invest in, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I could get that, but I'm assuming that most of these artists, especially the ones that even qualify to use it, probably have a catalog built, right? And
hopefully.
You're like, okay, yeah, let's say that. Hopefully you have a catalog built. And what comes from good marketing and having a catalog is that ideally everything grows as people discover you through whatever initial thing they like you from, right? So you might be losing
already.
Let's say you run discovery mode on one song and it makes $10,000 in royalties, but you only make $7,000. You're using 30%, right? So you're losing $3,000. But the people trickle over to the rest of your catalog, and off of that, you make another $15,000.
Give them the anecdote, man.
Give them the anecdote.
The anecdote, yeah. You mean, don't act like we don't know people who've done it.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Real information.
Yeah. So what first put me onto it was, so a lot of people are just learning about discovery mode now. We've known about discovery mode for at least the last 6 or 7 months. we were trying hard to get this shit before everybody else could get it. We went through some roadblocks, you know what I'm saying? But we learned a lot in the process.
VST.
And what first put me onto it was a good friend of mine hit me one day. It was like, hey, have you heard this discovery mode thing that Spotify's doing? I was like, no. He's like, well, I have a manager friend. He did it for one of his artists. They ran on one song. It was like that artist maybe made like 40K where he should have made like 70, 80, whatever the math on that 30% comes out to, right? So he lost the money, he only made 40K. But my friend was like, but the people streaming over to going up to the rest of his catalog boosted like his pay by maybe like an extra like 60K. So he lost the 30, 40K on that song in particular, but he made an extra 60K overall. And so my friend's like, no, this shit is worth it. He's like, this shit is fucking crazy, bro. Like, all I have to do is give up 30% of one song to possibly grow the rest of my catalog. Easy. You know what I'm saying? Like easy. Cause if you break it down in the grand scheme of what he made, it's probably really like 8% of everything or something crazy, like 5-8% of everything. You know what I'm saying? If you look at it that way. So that's how I look at it, man. Is like, to me, the song that you choose for discovery mode is just your sacrificial lamb to a better life. You know what I'm saying? And if the rest of your catalog is good, then you're gonna see that money come back, right? You're gonna see it come back a couple X's fold. If your music isn't good and this one song is just a song, then you probably won't, you know what I'm saying? But then you can also make the argument of like, what's the cost of entry point into the game, right? If this 30%, because if you're an artist that doesn't have a crazy catalog, and like I said, you're only looking at discovery mode to kind of be the way out for you, then I mean, you got bigger issues to worry about anyway. You know, like there are other things in your career that have to kind of be figured out. So that's why I go for it, man, because it's like, what's giving up one song to grow the rest of your catalog? Not even the whole song, bro, because there are people who will go to a label or a digital company and sign over 100% of the song royalty to get, you know what I'm saying, to get exposure in certain areas. So what's giving up 30% on one song? You know what I'm saying? And it's not like discovery mode is like permanent. You can cut it off at some point. So it's only during the time that you have it running. So once you're done, you back to regular royalties. You know what I'm saying? At least from how I understand it. I don't know. That's how I understand it to be. So it's like, what
Curlin, I got some drums I gotta send you, man.
You paying a marketing agency 20 to 30% of your marketing spend to pop this shit off.
See if I can send it to you right now.
30%. The only difference is the marketing company want their money up front. Spotify wouldn't wait till this shit start generating some income and take their money back.
Hey, man. I'm not gonna lie. I really tried. It's hard for me to argue against it. It just doesn't. I know that people have their arguments. It doesn't make sense to poo-poo on this this feature, because not only is it the fact that you get the money from the catalog, not only is it really just a marketing expense. If you look at it that way. Don't you not have to pay for the streams on the other platforms?
What you mean?
If I have this song out on Apple, like, don't I only pay for the stream specific to Spotify? Like, don't they take it out?
Oh yeah. Like if people were like if, are you saying like if somebody discovered it on that but then went and played it on like Tidal or something, like they're not touching it. They don't know. I don't think they know. How would they know that, you know?
Like, so there's so many benefits to this. I think the downside, if you want to look at it that way, is the accessibility to it. We know that it was only accessible to a certain group of people at first. Always going to happen, right? Then you start to test with more people. It's more accessible to more people at this moment. Are they ever going to allow every single artist? That doesn't seem like that makes sense.
Too much evil.
Too much. Yeah, too much. And every song isn't even available. All right. So what did it say? You can't have, the song has to have been on the platform for at least 30 days. Also, it has to have been in radio for the last 7 days. That radio feature.
So that's already be on algorithmically well to get further boosted. So it's a good way to keep a lot of motherfuckers out there shit.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like, yes, we have to know that the song is liked because they have to A&R it.
Yeah.
Am I going to listen to every single song and say this song is good or not and trust my judgment? That's tough. All right, because maybe my judgment isn't perfect. So great that I'm leaning on what's happening on the platform. 2, I get to avoid people saying, "Oh, I'm being selective." Like, hey, man, we just going off of what's working, man. We help amplify people that way. So I think part of But we've seen where you say that we saw on some of our clients' dashboard, they had the button there, but they couldn't use it.
Yeah.
It might be because there's no song specifically eligible because they have to go through those hoops.
So that's probably exactly why. Yeah. I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's a feature.
It's coming.
It's coming.
There.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. And I think it's gonna be beautiful. I think it's gonna be very beneficial for some artists. I think the downside is always going to be from some artists' perspective. Again, is are they having access to that or not? But in terms of a regular value proposition,
these drums.
If you're my artist, you tell me that somebody says they're going to take 30% of the streams only on one platform, and we still have a part of the rest of the catalog, and they're going to push it, like basically. I don't want to say guarantee, but like that basically this is the plug, you know, like usually the plug is the person but like that is plugging you into the source.
Yeah.
But when the source becomes the plug, it don't get that much.
Bro. Like that's something, bro. Spotify, like I was saying earlier, but they're fighting hard to be looked at as a marketing platform. Man. I'm here for it. They're like I said, I think we've always thought of them like that, but they now have tools.
These drums
really
just came out a couple hours ago
to avoid payola accusations in an era where payola was more important.
That's another thing. I don't know if we talked about this on the episode.
There's some real high quality drums.
Probably not. It's not super out there like that.
Say, everybody haven't heard every episode. Yeah. This might be their first.
Yeah, man. But you know, we got word from a little birdie not too long ago that Spotify is trying to de-emphasize the editorial playlist. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. No, we heard the rumors.
That reminds me of other conversations in this category. So,
So that's what I'm saying. Like, this is like they're doing that. And I'm saying, like, hey, there was a point in time where we had every artist on the planet fighting to be on the top editorial playlist. When some shit like this come out, that shit's gonna switch. Fuck a editorial, but I want this discovery mode shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel now with clients though. I mean, you can get most necessary, whatever, great. You can talk to your distributor and get you access to this discovery mode shit. That would be so much better. You know what I'm saying? So much better. Because the listeners are, from what I've seen with the clients who've been able to use it, like way more active. Because
that's another thing.
Yeah.
Let me read this stat before you move on. Talk about more active. They say users save discovery mode songs 50% more often, add them to playlists 44% more often, and follow artists 37% more often.
Yeah. All right. But we seen it firsthand, man. We had the first time we got to see it like internally, we had a client we were doing a campaign with end of last year into the top of this year. So I think we did a December campaign, came back into the January campaign. He's been like kind of taking the break since doing his thing. But I remember right at the end of the December campaign, he had told us like, hey, like my distribution company just greenlighted me for discovery mode. I'm about to try it out. And bro, when we started his campaign, I think he was maybe at like 400,000 monthly listeners. At the end of that first month, he was at maybe like 610,000 when they activated it. Bro, I watched him go from 600,000 monthly listeners to like 1.1 million, like the next like 3-4 weeks. Because they started it a week before the campaign.
Thing, so he was
only contributing to that for like a week, you know what I'm saying, of that. And then everything after that point was just organic and discovery mode. And so I'm watching his shit, I'm like, bro, just like it said, saves going up like crazier, you know what I'm saying, followers going up, all this shit is like shooting up. And I'm like, man, that shit really hit, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I go back to it, is like, bro, what's 30%? What's 30% of one song, like you said, on one platform when you're gonna get all of this? Because in the right scenario, you would have paid for that. You know, if somebody told you, like, if a marketer came to you and was like, hey, you know what I'm saying, for, I don't know, for 3 bands, I'll make X, Y, and Z happen. You're going to make 10 bands back. What's the difference?
Yeah, it's commission, sales commission.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. Sales. We want to find your ideal prospect. So, you know, we need that commission check.
Which is beautiful because the money never has to come out your pocket in that way. All right. I only get paid if you get paid. Great. So I got to go back to this topic you brought up that I did forget about. Them deprioritizing playlists.
Mm-hmm.
Now let's go ahead and say partially how we know about it. One, we've seen them do it in terms of the features they focus on.
Yep.
2, they done laid a bunch of editorial playlist curators off.
All right, it's loading up.
Laid them off. The focus is truly not there. Now, I think editorial playlisters were a great manual way for them to probably learn some things. And now we're implementing that through the AI, because all the clout and all the desire people had to be a part of editorial playlists, they weren't really as impactful as most people thought. Like, by and large, most of them, they were not that impactful. It was nice to have because it's something that was free. You technically didn't pay. Like, if you knew you had some relationships, so it's cool. Like, why would I not take these free 100,000 streams or 33,000 streams or 1 million streams, depending on the playlist and the genre, etc. So it was never something that I was anti, because it was like, hey, you're not paying for it, so why not get that? But it wasn't all as effective as people dreamed and fantasized about. This has the potential to be more effective, and I feel like the Spotify discovery mode and focus on the radio DJ, all these AI type of features shows, we're going to continuously lean on our algorithm and improving that in its ability to help people discover. And on the other side, if you think about taking the humans out of it, which typically we're like, oh, that's a threat to artists. But on that side, it actually evens the playing field even more.
Way more.
Because today, although the playlisting relationship isn't something that you pay for, there's always this unsaid idea of, well, this person's built all of these relationships because they've been in the industry. They can afford to be in a place to meet these people, or they're connected to this group of people. So now they're in these relationships. That's always existed. Now, those people become less valuable on that side of things. Like one of the homies, you mentioned he just lost his playlist plug.
Oh, yeah.
Right? He wasn't even somebody that's unfortunate, because he's not even like he's a super industry person who has all these people, right? But you just use him as a case study. He has an end that other people don't have into Spotify. He just lost his playlist plug. Now, oh shit. But what's the difference between me and somebody else? Outside of the other intangibles, but specifically,
like that relationship with them, was right. It was different,
Exactly. So, like, it's a positive for artists who are not just for equality in terms of, hey, I want to have as many resources, but also, from a little bit of a hating perspective, like, man, y'all got all that. I'm glad you lost that shit, right? Because there's a lot of people that are now like, what am I going to do? Or they see this coming, and they're still trying to figure out, like, all right, how can I make this shake before my playlister is gone?
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, I definitely see it as the great equalizer, because the rules for everything else are much more clear than the rules for making editorial. Because all they tell you to make editorial is, like you said, have the relationship, which even that stopped mattering once they started kind of having that whole like pitch thing and artists for Spotify, right? So even the relationship mattered a little bit less. And then have the song be big enough that we care to put it on here, which that is so arbitrary. You know what I'm saying? Like that could be like your 10,000 stream song could qualify for this 1,000 follower editorial playlist, but like it shit don't even get you nowhere near being on like Teardrop or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So I think it even the playing field, because now they have in bold, black and white print, this is what you have to do to qualify for this. So now you know that as an artist, no matter what level you're at, no matter how strong or weak your relationships are, once you qualify for it, you can do it. You know what I'm saying? And you can go through it and possibly come out the other side with the relationships and something bigger than what you had before. So yeah, I think it's going to end up being a better product for them, like long term, man. Because to touch on what you said earlier, yeah, like Spotify's been trying to duck the payola rumors for so long, and it's not like that the curators are making it easy for them. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, all right, how can we completely remove ourselves from this negative stigma? Cut that shit. Like I said, we're not gonna cut it off completely, but let's de-emphasize it. Let's put more of the power on this algorithmic thing, which I hate to be that guy, but it is cheaper. Build a program and hire a bunch of curators. You know what I'm saying? Like, because the program is there. Once it's there,
it's almost
there. These curators on jobs and benefits and pensions and vacation time. You know what I'm saying? So I can still do the same job to some degree with less people, no people. You know what I'm saying? So as a company, I'm also saving myself not only a reputation blow, about kind of moving away from this, but I'm also saving myself money from a financial standpoint. And what people have to remember, man, when looking at these platform decisions, right? You have to always go back to the money. Great things get created when motherfuckers ain't making money. You know what I'm saying? That's just reality of it. You know what I'm saying? And then things become better once they are making money, right? But like Spotify, we said earlier, Spotify's been in the red for a long time. So they're looking for any little way to kind of like, cut costs while also, increase profits. And I think they look at like, hey, we have this discovery mode thing where we're going to be able to take 30%. So that's money being generated out the gate. For money, we got to pay them anyway if they call the moment on here. We can de-emphasize this so we can stop the money from going around us, but still being used to take advantage of our platform. And, you know what I'm saying, we're going to lay some motherfuckers off and save some money. You know what I'm saying? Like, just put that money into some other developments that's going to be better for us ideally. So I get it from Spotify's standpoint. I'm not even going to lie. Like, honest. I think if I was Daniel Ek, I'll probably be making some similar calls. Like, man, it's playlist and shit fucking us up, but we need to get away from it, Not completely, because that's Spotify's whole thing is always the playlist thing, but yeah, but let's move on. And so that to me says that the playlist culture as a whole is probably in trouble, because if Spotify's been the premier like playlisting platform, and once they de-emphasize it and like 2-3 years go by, like, are fans gonna start caring about playlists as much? You know what I'm saying? Or will I care about your curated playlist when I know I could just go get this, AI configurated one of my own based off of my taste and stuff like that? You know what I'm saying? That I have to go search for and look for it just kind of came to me. Most consumers, what I know, are going to eat that shit up once they had time to like really experience it for a bit, right? So that's where I see it going. I mean, like Spotify might completely change the whole landscape of playlisting culture because of the discovery mode and what they're doing with their own playlisting culture. It's gonna be crazy to see.
It's gonna be real crazy to see when this happens. Now, with that being said, we got to talk about artists selling their catalogs. Why are all these artists selling their catalogs? The bag. This must be the money.
Must be.
Gotta be. Well, Up Rocks has an article that speaks on it. And
check your email, Curly.
For a while. Of course, we've been having our behind the scenes conversations, but they speak on 2 reasons. One of them I was aware of, another one I didn't think of. The first one, I didn't think about this, but I think
zipped
it's really
it up and sent it. So it should be on its way.
They said, as the late David Crosby said, when he sold his catalog, I can't work. And streaming stole my record money. I have a family and a mortgage, and I have to take care of them, so it's my only option. I'm sure others feel the same. Now he's gone, and that cash is likely to comfort his family. So he passed away, he had that cash to give his family. It's very similar, same vein. Country star Travis Tritt said, when he sold his catalog to Reservoir Media, the biggest reason for me selling was not to leave a huge headache for my family that would have to try to administrate a catalog. I'd rather leave them cash.
Yeah, the families don't be knowing about record deals. The families definitely don't know about record companies.
About the second angle. But the idea of the headache it is, if that's not your category, your profession, to deal with catalog administration, it is a job.
Yeah,
it's a lot of different nuances. Like artists, y'all are dedicated to building your career in this. Y'all always are acclimated to the idea of understanding mechanical royalties, all these different types of royalties, publishing, everything, the mastering. So it's a whole thing to learn.
Yeah.
And then now you have to have some lawyers and things like that you hopefully have to trust to administrate everything. It could become a thing, and I can see how you see
Merry Christmas.
The other thing, though, which is just straight sad, how David Crosby said, I can't work, guessing the older age or dealing with
some good ass drums in that pack, man. I'm
about
to use it on the next show.
That money that I used to, and I got bills to pay. All right, so this is my only option. He saw it as an only option. This is very interesting to think about the later portion of life and why people are selling. I want to get into the second, then we'll kind of like talk about them combined. But the other big reason that stars could be selling their catalogs has to do with taxes, because because of the way income is taxed from royalties, artists might end up keeping more of their money by selling their publishing rights all at once. Royalty payments are viewed by the IRS as regular income, which could be taxed as high as 37% under current tax codes, depending on how much these royalties are. I am well aware. Man, that tax rate sucks. However, a catalog sale is taxed as capital gains, which has much lower max rate of 20%. So 20% instead of 37%. And I believe this trigger, I don't think it was the
Take
same
a listen to some of those
years ago.
drums. Let me know what you
Either
think.
this just happened, if I remember correctly, or like, or maybe it's still implementing in some place. I can't remember what it was, but this tax bill was something that people saw and they saw it coming. And a lot of people started selling because this was supposed to happen, if I remember correctly. But there it is, flat out. All right, I get more money by selling it at once, not just because it's a chunk of change, but also I get taxed at a far lower rate, 17%. Once you start getting to 10 million, you know what I mean? 20 million, 100 million. Well, Justin Bieber sold his for like 500 million, right?
Yeah, some crazy.
500 million, 1, 2, 3.
God damn.
1, 2, 3.
Some ridiculous.
Times 0.17. So let's see how much money that was in taxes. That was $85 million that he saved.
And up.
You know what I mean?
And he up 500.
So that's a nice little chunk of change. That 17 million adds up. And even when you're dealing with someone who might have been selling a $70 million catalog, what Metro Boomin just sold a $70 million catalog. Let's do that math real quick. Like Metro Boomin, this is
Metro Boomin needs some more, nigga.
That extra 1.1 billion is meaningful, right?
Not
I
want,
know he's
but
doing
need.
well, but probably not like, I don't care about $1 million with
exactly.
Right? And then you're talking about the fact that royalty, you're saving that, but they're also getting, that's as opposed to getting paid over time. All right, it's like that that lottery situation. All right, you want your money up front, or do you want to get paid in increments over time? This is then when you get to the other side of it, where we talk about, well, what are people doing with the money? Because let's just pretend I'm making some numbers up, like kind of like the lottery situation. I'm getting paid $100,000 a year, all right, royalties over time, versus just getting $10 million at once. Not only might I have saved money just getting $10 million at once because of this tax code, but I can also make bigger and better business moves. All right, because okay, I got $100,000. It's nice to say I can be paid this over time, and I'm going to get to 10 million, even if it was the exact same amount of money that I would get over time. But I can only make certain moves with $100,000 than I could with 5 million, 10 million. Oh yeah, okay, I can buy these apartment units now.
Yeah,
right. So my money might be able to allow me to get better investments, which then creates an even higher return than the return difference you see at the beginning just by looking at, oh, he got $100,000 versus $10 million. So
I'm about to super glue this thing on the super glue hill.
I know you and Zach talked about it this morning. I wasn't saying much, but like the investment thing is a huge part of it.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I take that back. Yes, the investment part is a huge part of it in terms of like, hey, I could put my money in something different, but also it's just a necessity anyway.
Yeah.
So, because I had a conversation with someone recently and they were like, yeah, man, when it's that kind of money, like the plan is a part of it. Like you already have something to do with the money. No one's selling their catalog without anything to do with your money.
Right.
Because you can't. You're just going to waste the money. Right. So we talk about the money that you save because of the tax code and just selling your catalog at once. But really, if you look at how things break down and just paying off of your regular taxes, where you lose so much of that money, like just by ending the same year with that on your with all your gains on your tax. So we got to spend this money, put it in some investment, so then that doesn't get taxed too. So everybody's going to end up be putting money in real estate for sure.
Yeah,
like tech is too risky. All right, I don't know what the taxes and things look like around funds. I don't think like if you put it in some type of hedge fund or something, I don't think that would protect you. I'm not sure. So somebody else, if y'all know that kind of thing, put that in the comments or whatever here on YouTube. But like literally no one, even if someone wasn't scheming and I specifically saying I want to get into real estate or something like that, just because of the amount of money you're dealing with, there's nobody selling it without having a plan, because literally you just have to because it's that much money.
Yeah, exactly. And the artists that are even getting those type of offers, like, know that, right? They're around people that's gonna make
Exactly.
They know
That was what the person mentioned. It's they got people that's
yeah, bro. Because I noticed that when Future saw his catalog, bro. When Future saw his shit, one of the very first things that got reported after that was that he bought a house in Miami and he was thinking about buying another one. And I was like, oh shit, Future's probably taking this money to get in real estate. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me go. Maybe one is for him and the rest is, for real estate shit. That's what I like to think of Future. I like to think of Future's a very financially savvy guy behind the scenes. He's been here for a long time. He's never looked dull or and broke. So I think that he's good with his money. He got some good people around him. So, then now we can kind of watch and see like what do these other artists do with it. What is Metro gonna do? What is Justin Bieber gonna do? You know what I'm saying? What are these people that are doing?
I have the
and so I think that's gonna be cool.
I have the native instrument
because we're gonna in real time watch a lot of these artists kind of turn into like super business moguls in other areas off of like VC funds.
It's on my
to see like who does smart things with that money.
It's on here. It's on my SSD.
But I think
so I definitely gonna change.
It makes a lot of sense, kind of with the with the tax point in mind. Because I never thought about that.
Computer software
to the point, like you said, like, hey, if I got 20 million, I could take 2 million a year for 10 years. Yeah, that could be cool. If I had 20 million right now, I can go make this $10 million investment now that might make me back 100 million. Right? I think a lot of the artists are seeing it like that because what I've noticed with at least a lot of the more recent ones that have kind of been talked about is that these artists are doing it. They do it once they hit a certain spike in their career, right? So like Future, Metro Boomin has been coming off the run of his last project, right? Kind of being back out here. Future was having like a pretty good run. I think he had just like broke a couple of records and got some plaques like right before he announced. You know what I'm saying? The catalog thing. So it's like so I think they're looking at the time and like, hey, let me take this moment, make this money while all these different people are paying attention to me. Not just music people, but like all these people, right? Like in all these industries. So I can then take this money, leverage this attention I have right now and go build something off of it. Because that to me would be the difference between a Future selling his catalog and then like David Crosby, right? Like David Crosby was at a point in his career where like, yeah, he's David Crosby, but he's not like, he wasn't like out here like that anymore, right? So maybe he's not thinking of how I can flip it because I may not even be in positions where, so I feel like I have the reach right now to hit those people versus like somebody like Future probably thinking like, I'm every fucking where. If I want to talk to a motherfucker about getting real estate, motherfucker gonna come talk to me about getting real estate, you know what I'm saying? And whatever. So I think it could just be the artist looking at like, hey, let me make the best financially sound decisions while I'm currently high and can get this type of looks or get these type of opportunities for my catalog,
See, I don't know quite out there like that, but I'll say this. Apparently, Bad Bunny sold his catalog for a couple $100 million. I don't even say a number in the 100 mils because it's not a couple $100 million. Mm-hmm. And JR actually speaks on this in our course, but one of our conversations we had. Saying this to be true, Bad Bunny fits the bill on the investor and artist side of what you just said. Bad Bunny, one, I'm still popping. I can keep getting money. Mm-hmm. And like, let's be real. If the number to be that high as early as he's been popping is crazy.
Yeah.
Like that's amazing for him. You know what I'm saying? But two, as an investor, you're projecting this number to be even more because the trend that he's on. So so for him, he's probably getting more value, quote unquote, than it's worth in the short term because he hasn't hit that peak yet, and the investors are, they're betting on the ship. Mm-hmm. Crazy number. I think the multiple was like 30 something X, which is like a crazy multiple. But there's that. So you have people who are in those situations. But unfortunately, on the other side, we have people where there's a lot of artists that we think have money, and those artists are living off of the deals that they're making, like, the record deals. So you got advances that you're living off of. We've had some conversations with some executives who were like, this artist kind of broke, actually. We won't believe that. You believe it because they're names that everybody like knows and would think is rich. But you forget, Kanye was broke. Nobody just believes it because he's Kanye and he told people he was broke. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like people would think it's a hating thing, but like Kanye said, I'm broke. Mark Zuckerberg loaned me some money.
Yeah.
Like, and y'all think it's a joke. It's like, but the broke just looks different because you're working with so much money.
Yeah.
A person spending $300 million a year or whatever, or like living a certain lifestyle. But yet we already know if your expenses exceed your income, then it just is what it is. All right. So like when you look at somebody like Kanye spending money on ideas and outside of just lifestyle, let's just call it your art, investing in your art. And he does heavily, then yes, you can still be broke. So there's some of these artists who could be in these positions where, hey, let me go ahead and get this money to cash in and try to correct some of the life that I'm living.
Yeah.
Because that's also why it might not be worth it, quote unquote, for them to just play the long game. Because why are investors doing this? Because they know they're going to be able to get more money on the other end.
Yep.
Like at this level, you don't see this many high level investors investing in something if they don't believe the numbers are going to grow. Right? This isn't like a crypto hype trend where you got all these regular consumers just hopping in like, "Ooh, I can get rich now." Now these are rich people investing in making rich investments in shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like we already know the numbers are going to grow. I could pull up the Goldman Sachs doc to like quote the numbers specifically of what they're supposedly going to grow to. Let's see if I still have it up. Nah. Yeah, I'll find it. But I think they said it's going to grow to like 55 million or something like that in 2030 based on us. And we're somewhere lower right now. Now, why would I, if I'm already rich as hell, make a short-term investment like this? So we can say, oh yeah, taxes. Well, so I just want to make sure I can get as much money as I can here. We can say my family, like that part makes sense, right? My family, I'm about to pass away. I don't want to deal with that, right? But if I'm already rich, like rich, why would I not just keep doing what I'm doing and then wait for me to maximize even more on the investment? Like I can't see Jay-Z selling his shit off, right? Now, especially. Probably not selling it off at all, but especially now.
Yeah.
Right? But if you're in a tighter position, it's like, let me sell this off now. I can't wait for the long term. I remember we talked about that time where I was like, hey, there's some points in your life where even if you know you could get more for a long-term decision, you just at a place in life where you're like, hey, man, I got to make this short-term decision because this not having 400 right now is actually going to be more impactful to my life than it would be to have 10,000 later.
Yeah, I might not even make it to
exactly. I might not make it there, right? So who knows what kind of position some of these people are in? Like, so we can make it about the taxes and some of the other things to make it seem like a smart business move, but some of them probably are just living tight too.
Yeah.
Right. So it's
spend 300 million on something. I think you would feel that
some artists will even be in this position. Here's the numbers from Goldman Sachs. So they put it as a peak when we were heavy on physical in 2000. And then now we are in a space where are we? 2023, 24? Yeah, so we're probably somewhere sitting around $20 billion just now, equating the same amount of money that we were doing in 2000. And then if we project out to 2030, that number is going to be 35 billion moving into 40 billion. Mm-hmm. So that means there's a lot of growth to go. We're talking about additional 20 billion-ish, give or take. With that being said, I got to cite this. Shout out to Circa. He said that if you adjust for inflation, we're still not even where we were back in 2000. So even the numbers might be the same, but we're actually lower, right?
Yeah.
And even in 2030, when we continue to grow and we're at a certain point, then, apparently that still wouldn't equal the peak of what we were, right? But for an investor, that shit doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Because if I'm getting in today, I'm only worried about the growth from today.
Yeah.
Right. But for the artists and the industry as a whole, yeah, that is like a reality where it's like, okay, we still aren't killing it like what we were before. Streaming still isn't a perfect solution. But when we project out, 7 years from now, more people actually adopting streaming as a platform and a way of consuming music, it's going to grow, which is going to equate to better return. Well, I don't want to say better in returns for every artist individually, but as an industry whole, there's going to be more money that comes from streaming.
Yeah, facts.
So, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's a personal, unique scenario from artist to artist. Some of them probably have
Or
great
y'all can
business
listen to
moves
what
out of it.
Kanye
Some of them
West said.
might need the money and also make some great music
Bring back
out of it.
$200 album.
Hopefully more than that.
Or maybe hopefully more of the first that don't need it but got the good business.
Yeah,
Some hardware.
for sure. And then, of course, then you got some scenarios, money or not, it just don't make sense to like hold on to it because streaming's not paying enough. So might as well, like for my family who aren't specialists in this area, to just take a lump sum and then make smart decisions that way.
Yeah.
So, to each his own. It's a really interesting conversation, and we'll continue to see more of this. But just to switch it up a little bit, it takes money to make money. Should you get a job as an artist?
Yes.
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 Straight up. That's it.
No, whatever type of job. I support all the jobs, man. The legitimate, the illegitimate. I'm saying.
What really is illegitimate?
Age. Scamming. You remember 2016 when all the popping SoundCloud rappers were scammers? That was the era, man. But you know why they was popping? They had money. They had jobs.
Yeah, I'm not gonna even go down the illegitimate wormhole because I'll flip some seemingly legitimate shit to illegitimate when I break it down. But do they need a job? Yes. There's a lot of artists that are like, I don't know, I just want to focus on my music full time. How can you get this shit seen? How can you pay for the producers outside of scamming the producers and finessing them and not paying them?
That's not cool.
Yeah, that's not cool.
It's not cool.
Right? How can you get to a certain point? I don't understand why some artists don't think they need a job.
Go ahead. It's because they want to be seen as serious artists before they are, which, we talk a lot about, bro. This shit is about perception. And I'm not stupid. If I'm looking at your Spotify monthly listeners and you got 12,000 monthly listeners and your biggest song got 100K streams and you trying to sell me this dream on the other end that you this big artist without a job, I was like, I'm not crazy, bro. Either you scamming, you got a day job, or you lying. Right? But so I think is that they think about that, right? Like, oh, fans won't like me if I had a job. To me, well, not to me, but one of my favorite things that happened in the last couple of years was when the rapper Tierra Whack posted a photo of her clocking in for her job. I don't know if you caught that. You don't have that? Yeah, she had posted this photo on her Instagram of her like clocking into work. And this was probably when she was a good like year or so into like her come up. You know what I'm saying? Like it's probably like she's trying to be more industry known. And like everybody just lost their shit. They said, damn, like Tierra Whack still has a job. Like at this point, she's probably doing like maybe right at 1 million plus monthly listeners. You know what I'm saying? Like, she was up. And I was like, man, I'm so glad somebody finally did this because like this is a lot more realistic, and like so we learned it, I think, through the marketing stuff, but like we would talk to clients sometimes that like on paper would be lit. And then they'd be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna hit you back when I come from my job. But you're like, job, bro, you got 1 million monthly listeners. Like they're like, yeah, but that's only making me, $6K a month. And that plus my job, I'm making $15K a month. You know what I'm saying? It's like, so I'm down to do both. And I'm like, that makes a lot of fucking sense, right? This is one of your 7 streams of revenue, you know what I'm saying, that you build towards your wealth. So yeah, man, so I'm with it, man. I think like artists need to depend on the type of artist you are. It won't hurt you, because I put a asterisk next there because rappers, I don't know, man. So depending on the type of rap you made, that shit might hurt you. Motherfucker, you gotta let them know you got a job. I ain't gonna lie. But almost every other genre, like fans respect it, they get it, bro. So they're like, hey, we know you're a human being. We know that this shit costs money. We know you gotta survive. We know that, we keep hearing that the music industry don't pay y'all a lot. So, we get it that you got a job. We're not gonna knock you for it. Just make some shit that I like and spend that money in a way that appeases me as a fan. And I don't care. And if you got a job and you spending it on bullshit that don't benefit me as a fan, I don't care. But if you are, using it to invest in yourself, then like nobody's ever gonna knock you for that. Nobody that means well for you will ever knock you for that.
Nah, bro. Now, it's ironic because just last night I was talking to somebody in my family and they were like, they knew somebody in the music industry who worked, they had a regular job, but the person seemed to be popping. Right? And This is his strategy. It's probably back in like 09, 010. This guy was working at hotels, no, not hotels, casinos, and government jobs. Those are his two things.
Okay.
And he said specifically because he wouldn't have to worry about seeing nobody in the industry. Yeah. When he was at work, you know, you got those people who will be a barista, bartender, and you'll see them. And like, oh man, I'm surprised to see you here. Aren't you that guy? Yeah, aren't you that guy? Like, so, and I know people do have that image to worry about in that way. I feel good. First of all, it's only gonna be with one person at a time. It's not like you're gonna have the world on social media. But then we are in a day age where somebody might click.
I was gonna say, I don't know, man. It might be that one person.
That day. This is pre-social media being heavy. So
okay, yeah.
Right. But that was the strategy and thinking about it. So even if that's the type of thought that's on your mind, you can find ways. Hey, today, all these remote jobs,
ain't
nobody walking up in your house, you know what I mean? Now y'all might pop up on the Zoom meeting and they recognize you, you know, but that's gonna be fewer and far between. But yeah, there's too many ways to get jobs, especially with the remote culture. And so many jobs move on now. You should be able to like get income without worrying about that type of thing happening. But the more important part of it, why are we so focused on income? Because man,
shit expensive.
Shit is expensive.
Like it's expensive game.
If you don't have an investor investing in, you have to be your own investor, point blank. But that means you're gonna have to work to get that money.
Yeah. But I have this one instance that the Tierra Whack thing is the most recent example I have of like something that made me go like, oh yeah, this is cool that artists got a job and need one. The first instance that ever made me like kind of look at it differently, this had to be like 20, maybe 16 or 15. And this one I was like interning for this label I worked for. And at the time we were working with this pretty well-respected legendary rapper, I would say. I don't want to say his name, but like, no, pretty big guy. Like if I said his name and who he's affiliated with, most people are like, oh, I know that guy. I will never forget this, bro. I was driving him around Atlanta because he had to go get some clothes for a show. He asked me could I take him to Walmart so he could like send his baby mom like a money order or something. So we got to Walmart and we stand in line and I seen him do something I'd never seen a rapper do in my life. I watched him check his bank account. And it fucked me up because I'm like, bro, like you like a big rapper, you know what I'm saying? Like, are you worried that you don't have this $800 that you need for when you get, you know what I'm saying? Like, it threw me off because like I'm young, bro, you know what I'm saying? I'm thinking of it like, man, like why would he do that as the type of person that, the position that I'm assuming that he's in, you know what I'm saying? Like, why would he do that? And I never asked him about it. I probably would ask him about it today if I ever ran into him. I feel like I could ask now, but that was the first time when I thought like, man, bro, like, so these artists aren't necessarily as financially secure as they might try to make you think. And then, you know, and that was the time where I do believe motherfuckers that came out, so I got a job. He probably got roasted for it. I honestly don't know what he did outside of the money he was making from us, you know, it's like real. So like, but you fast forward to the day where we see artists artists are way more humanized than artists of yesteryear, right? Artists have a lot more freedom to do certain things than artists of yesteryear. And one of those freedoms is that you are free to be a regular person in some capacity if that is going to help you make it. Especially with like platforms like TikTok, where like now as a music fan, I can literally watch my favorite artists go from being a Starbucks barista to having a hit song, right? And I can watch the whole journey. So now you having a job is serious to you, right? Sean, this is how you make your livelihood. This is how you make your livelihood. This is how you afford to invest in yourself. But to me as a fan, this is just another chapter in the book. You know what I'm saying? This is just another part, another add-on to the story that makes me like you or dislike you more, relate to you or not relate to you more, right? So I think that, you know, what artists who do have jobs have to start thinking is like, hey, one, nobody has to know. Like you said, bro, you can get a job in a space where people would never figure it out. I had an artist homie that for a long time worked as like a delivery driver in a couple cities over. Like he wasn't doing it. Like I'm going out here to do it because motherfuckers here probably don't recognize me because of the type of music I make. I'm safe out here, right? So like you can always get a job in, like you said, remote or in something where people can't really tell it's you. But then secondly, you have to remember, bro, like nobody cares. Like the only people who care are the fans that don't know any better. Right. Or even like industry people. Some industry people are like, damn, you're doing 5 million monthly listens, you got a job. why the fuck you got a job? Let me get you in advance so I can get you in. Those type of people care, you know what I'm saying? But like fans, consumers, most of them get it, you know what I'm saying? Like, especially if you're not like super mainstream, it doesn't surprise them to learn that like you might have other things you have to do to make money outside of you. Now, if you like mainstream and up, that's when it gets dangerous, you know what I'm saying? To tell motherfuckers you need a day job. That's when it gets, now you're playing with fire. But if you below mainstream, like nobody cares.
I mean, at some point you become too big of a risk to have certain jobs anyway.
Yeah, that's when time you get capped at this Burger King.
You know, I'm talking about that type of artist. That's a whole nother thing.
Oh, well, good.
But I mean, yeah, I think artists have to realize that even if people did have an opinion, like, look, this is your dream. Now you're gonna let people's opinions like that stop your dream?
Facts.
Now it doesn't make sense. And then two, shit, it's all marketing. Fuck it. Like if you go viral because you got a job, then damn it, you got some more attention. While you were making money, you get more money from making that money.
Yeah.
So like, I wouldn't stress on that either. Now, that's with your music, because that'll probably make people more endeared to you.
Mm-hmm.
They want to listen harder. New people will discover you and then listen to your music. And if it's good, that just creates more fans. You know, it being bad, it probably wouldn't be a story.
And sometimes the fans will try to save you, but they're like, oh no, your music too good for you to be working at McDonald's. We about to run this shit up. You know what I'm saying? To get you out of there. I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen that, bro. I've seen that happen before. Where, like, fans just go above and beyond because they going by the perception, like, oh no, like you doing this and this is taking, like your job is the reason why you can't spend all day talking to me on Twitch. No, it's dead. Let me donate some money to you. You know what I'm saying? So you can leave that shit. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy the lengths that fans go to for shit like that. So I'm here for it, man. Like I said, like if you just,
hell yeah,
you know, really don't want it out there like that for whatever reason. I know we had a client one time that was like a lawyer and he didn't want his job out there because he didn't want the music stuff to come back to his law firm, right? We've had examples of like that before where I'm like, that makes sense. Man. Even if you just don't want to share it, you don't have to share every aspect of your life with your audience. So, you know what I'm saying? But get a job, bro. Like if you're not making no money for your music, you ain't got investors, no rich friends or homies, bro. Get like, suck it up and get a job, bro. Because if you don't, you know, like we said, this shit's expensive. You know what I'm saying? This shit costs money. Even, you know, not even just off of marketing and shit, but bro, just to create costs money. You know what I'm saying? This is like being a creator in general is an expensive hobby. You know what I'm saying? Like all this shit we got in here, man. I'm looking at least about, you know, I ain't trying to count our pockets, but it's at least about, you know, about 10 bands and equipment, you know what I'm saying, just to shoot this shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, which, you know, and so you think about like the investment artists have to make, bro, you need studio time. You need studio time, cover art, mixing and mastering just to get the song out to maybe make money, bro. That's crazy. You can't even put yourself in the race without spending money.
Shit. They be
you know
thinking that shit cheap.
So it's just like, bro, do what you gotta do. You know? That's how I look at it. Like you said, don't let an 8-hour shift stop you from your dream.
Somebody talking to y'all on their cell phone.
People's opinion about that 8-hour shift stop you from your dream. And that's it. That's simple. This is yet another episode of No Labels Necessary Podcast. I'm Brandman Sean.
And I'm Corey.
And we out.
Peace.
We ain't talking to y'all on no damn cell phone, for sure.
Scoreboard on my bullshit like Jordan is. Up like an ornament, cash in the audience. Money bags on the way like I ordered it.
How's the worldwide?
Rapper T.I., just to be fair, I don't know if you snitched or not. I don't know you. I wasn't in the courtroom. People say that you ratted. You say that you didn't. Now, let's just say that you didn't. How could you sit there and listen to waste mans like Lil Pump talk trash about you and you're not doing nothing?
T.I.'s a snitch. So
wow.
I don't want to, like, I don't ever want to see him pull out none of them stupid ass paperworks and shit. T.I., we know you're a snitch. You even brought the papers to your stupid ass comedy show and nobody goes to. You're a bum.
Listen, Little Pump, the professor. Whoa. But he wore a vest, but we shoot from the neck up.
Bro, the vintage T.I. I know would have pulled up on Lil Pump and he would have did what he had to do to him.
While you rappers acting bad, you gon' have to show me. You gon' make me bring your Chevy to a real slow creep.
Hanging out the window, mouth full of gold.
First of all, there's a whole bunch of bootleg, waste, goofy channels out there spreading rumors about Hassan Campbell just for views and likes. How is it possible that there's a whole bunch of channels out there that are not verified on YouTube speaking on a man that's verified? Like you guys are going through the same thing. It's like a man that's outside the club, can't get in the club, but he's trying to tell everybody else outside the club what's happening inside the club, and you can't see, you can't get in, bro. So how do you even have an opinion on what's happening? Me? Been there, done that. Let me tell you what's going on with Hassan Campbell. I guarantee the man will be back on YouTube in full effect within 90 days. I'm saying June 21st, June 22nd, the man will be back. Let me tell you what happened. Hassan Campbell's on YouTube doing his thing, getting that bag. He has 1 strike. 2 strikes on his account. Man start panicking, put his account on private because he knows that 1 more strike
during the commercial break.
Right. And it's over, done. So right now, Hassan Campbell's at home going through all of his videos, deleting all the videos that are in the yellow because he's like, yo, these videos are not making no money. I got to delete them before they give me a strike. The man will be back in 90 days. I'm telling you firsthand, I had to do that. I had to delete 1,200 videos off this channel, 40 million views, deleted it all. Why? To save the channel, be panic mode, man, start sweating, all of that. So don't listen to these people that are not verified on YouTube.
Right.
Because they're speaking on a man that's verified. Like, you're not even in the same boat. According to YouTuber Tasha K, she just lost her appeal against Cardi B, and she has to pay the $4 million. Now, the thing I like about Tasha K is she is a go-getter. There's so many people out there that just sit at home all day and they do nothing. Tasha, she's $4 million in debt, and she's like, okay, that's what's up. McDonald's, Wendy's, she's getting that money. Wife that. Rapper Kodak Black, you're nasty, bro. You are one nasty guy. And honestly, you did the exact same thing that Lotto did, but the male version. Yesterday, Kodak Black was on stage doing his thing. The man had a hand towel, wiped his face, wiped his sweaty, and then gave it to a fan. Yo, what fan out there would accept that? I know how the internet moves. I guarantee that towel will be on eBay. Hand towel wiped by Kodak Black. You're watching Worldwide Spotlight. Like button, sub button. The realest channel on the internet.
Go live, Spotlight. Pull up. You got 1 round in you. Then man's gonna be on the floor.
Cause man's is salt.
Cause man's is salt. Cause man's is salt. Then man's gonna be on the floor. Then man's gonna be on the floor.
Man's salt.
Then man's gonna be on the floor. Cause man's is salt. Cause man's is salt. Cause man's is salt. Cause man's is salt. Cause man's is salt.
Hey, my brothers, I'm back again. And I've been asked by multiple people actually comment on this, Sierra wearing a sheer dress. And I kind of wish Russell would stop pimping his girl to get eyeballs, to sell their brand. I know she's beautiful. She's classically beautiful. She's got the model's body. She's got the cheekbones and all the things that you need for her to be on a runway. Okay, it is what it is, and that's cool. And if for anybody else, I would say that's their business. I was looking at the Vanity Fair Oscar party, and Zoe Saldana, who's older, has more kids and is married to a white guy, was wearing something very similar. Not quite as risque, but something very similar at the same party. Nobody said anything. There's about 4 or 5 other women wearing
Childish
sheer
Gambino
stuff
that threw me
that are
off.
married. Nobody said anything, which is fine. But I know that you wear a stunning, eye-catching outfit, which was actually a designer outfit that she was actually wearing from a 2023 collection. It wasn't one of hers. It's actually, I forget whose it was. But they're in the fashion business. They have to make a statement. She's at a party to make a statement. She's not there to hobnob. And they do this. It's not uncommon. Because I actually went back and looked at it. And there was 22 outfits that were in that theme. About half of them were black and half of them were white. 5 or 6 of them were actually married, including Chrissy Tiguan, who I think she was pregnant and wearing something sheer. Nobody said anything about her and her husband, who was right next to her and with her. But, I was going back and forth in Telegram, and Edward, who, Ed's been on this for a while since they first even started dating, before they got married. And he brings this up all the time, and it's like, at some point, man, we're getting kind of sick of this.
He getting tired of Edward.
Together since 2014 is when they met, and people start talking about it. And I think they've been married since 2015.
I'm tired of your shit.
So, at minimum, they've been married 7 years, minimum, with 3 kids. And minimum, they've been together almost 8 or 9, minimum. And people have been talking about them forever. Same stuff. And it's really not even about Sierra for the most part. I mean, Sierra is really just an avatar. It's really Russell. If she had married anybody else, when Sierra was going with Future, nobody said anything. For the most part, nobody said anything. When she had a baby for Future, for the most part, nobody said anything. For the most part. But as soon as she went with our resident avatar for educated, lame, high-value men, simp, whatever it is, Russell has been the avatar for the cleanup man, stepdaddy, simp, educated, lame, corny guy ever since. People were pissed. People that either whether you identified with him, being corny, educated, lame, or you were against him being a corny, educated, lame, whether he was pro-Future or pro-Russell Wilson. It's never been about Sierra for the most part. She's been an avatar. And everybody has been trying to prove that their union was wrong. But stars with kids get married to other people all the time. All the time. In Hollywood, when I was young, that was very common for a movie star to go from one man to the next with her kids. It was, even before it was actually common amongst poor folks. Very common. And it's been done more than a few times with a star, with a rich man or movie stars that are single, that have kids, or vice versa, they get together. But why this guy? Why is this guy such a lightning rod for this, man? For many years, it hasn't gone away. It really hasn't gone away. And everybody says keep saying if Russell Wilson didn't have money, then she wouldn't be with him. But last I heard, Future was not broke when she hooked up with him. In fact, none of the people that I know that she went with, whether they're good or bad, as far as good boys or bad boys, that she went with were broke. They all had money. So I'm really getting kind of tired at some point, because people are still wishing for these two to actually get divorced. Or she gonna leave him. They won't be married a year. They won't be married 3 years. They won't be married 5. I give the limit, I think even Ed said he gave it 6 years. Okay, they're at 7, growing on 8. The average black marriage in the United States lasts 5 years. They've already beat the stat. They already beat the stat. Unless somebody's got some video or some camera footage of Sierra sneaking around with Future on some kind of island spot, or tiptoeing at one of his parties, or going backstage and tongue kissing him or something like that. I haven't seen it. In fact, I haven't even heard her even mention his name since Russell Wilson Future off his child support. Just took him off. Forget it. We don't need his money. Stop arguing with him. And after that, she ain't said shit. They haven't mentioned his name. They haven't even talked about him. The only time he even comes up is when somebody else looks at the picture and says, these two things don't match. And they have something to say. The last time I heard that was Bobby Brown and Whitney Houston, because they said those two people do not match. That Bobby Brown was the worst thing in the world for Whitney Houston because he's on drugs, he's a bad boy, does all kind of stuff. Lo and behold, Whitney Houston was as big, and I knew it at the time, Whitney Houston was as big into drugs as he was.
She was actually
and she
bigger.
wasn't what people thought she was. She wasn't this wholesome princess, just like Bobby Brown wasn't as bad as people thought he was. Whitney Houston was the one controlling the whole thing. Bobby Brown never had a chance controlling Whitney Houston at all.
Right.
At all. People, before it even came out, we already knew that Whitney Houston was bisexual. We knew that. We knew that she was doing coke behind the scenes. We knew that. The rumors were actually very strong. So Whitney Houston was never what she was portrayed. Russell Wilson, if you listen to the rumors about from his teammates and from his team that people kind of squash, Russell Wilson is not the nice guy that you think he is. He's not. He's not this stupid lame that doesn't know anything, that has never been around women, he's never been around girls, even though he's been an athlete his whole life. He's been a top ranked state, high school and college athlete his whole life. He's been in NFL, but at a high level for 10 years. But all of a sudden he doesn't know anything about women. He's lame and he's stupid to the game.
What I told him?
Make that make sense. He's a boule. I think his dad is Ivy League. His either grandfather's dad is Ivy League. He's educated. The education, his boule education goes back, 3 generations. He's corny. He's corny to us. He's not a street dude. He never was. And Sierra's an Air Force brat. She ain't no street chick either. I'm kind of getting tired of this. They're selling a brand. They have a clothing line. They're in fashion. This is what people in fashion do. You had 14 people show up in similar outfits to that Vanity Fair Oscar party to be seen, to be photographed, and be talked about. Nobody talks about the Bailey sisters wearing whole-like outfits and dating rappers for press. It's about the money. But I know this whole thing is not about Sierra. It's about Russell Wilson, because either for or against, it splits guys down the middle. And it's one thing that all you guys on both sides have in common. Nobody wants this couple to make it. Nobody wants them to be married. Either he's too corny and lame for Sierra, or she's not good enough for Russell Wilson. Even though he's a stepfather and she had 2 kids for him. And still with him. It's still opening up businesses with him. Y'all give it a rest. Anyhow, with that, I'm out of here. Peace.
What it is dudes are obsessed with this story because they want to see if good guys finish last. That's what it really is. That's really the obsession. You thought I was feeling you? What's going on, RG3? He said changed, and see the guy that Andrew Schultz used to talk about how savage Russell Wilson was in 2016. He isn't lame at all. Yeah, I know a lot of those dudes behind closed doors, they be getting down, especially if you a millionaire. You know? I can dig it. Like I said, bad women put horrible dudes in front of them to make themselves seem like good women. You know? Blueface, Krishan Rock, it's everywhere. It's inevitable when you think about it. So thought I was feeling you. Man, this fucking thing made my allergies even worse. Ah. Can't take it out now. I got super glue on my fingers. It's getting on my nerves now. But yeah. Russell Wilson. You already got 2 kids and shorty, so ain't really that much people can say or do at this point. You got Splash Pookie's seed up out of your girl. She gave her 1 kid, give her 3 or 2 or 1 good one. You said those shorts of I got the bloopers. I was gonna put up the bloopers too, cause I ain't gonna lie. I kind of laughed. I couldn't do that joint with a straight face. I'm gonna start doing more of those. I was doing those while I was in Thailand, right? And then I just stopped. I'm gonna start doing that like every other YouTube short. Look, this is the last time I'm warning y'all passport bros. Y'all be careful out here. There's a car full of Down syndrome hotties riding around saying that like start throwing scenarios out there, man. The funny part is because I'm actually in these countries. Like I'm not like a passport bro that's like in America preaching to y'all to go travel. So that's what kind of makes it actually funny. It's like the extra umph. You thought I was feeling you? That girl said that nigga a munch. The monster mash. The monster mash.
What's up, fam? This your boy.
That's crazy. 6ix9ine and
Be
Whack
sure to hit that
100.
like and subscribe button. Be sure to share this
Got beat
video.
up.
I got some news for you Negroes today. 6ix9ine got his ass whooped at a LA Fitness in Miami, and now everybody's happy about it. Everybody's celebrating. Everybody making videos. Everybody sharing the same sentiments that 6ix9ine got what he deserved. Everybody saying the snitch has finally been put down. Everybody praising Jesus. And I'm sitting back like, why the hell is everybody so happy for? Wait a minute. You mean to tell me that 6ix9ine snitched on a group of people 3 years ago and his only consequence was getting his ass whooped at a LA Fitness? I'll gladly take that, and he will also. And my advice to 6ix9ine, you got to move smarter than this. All that shit you talked about, people, telling everybody to suck, you know what? You dropping your locations, you dissing dead rappers, and you get your ass whooped in Miami, and you don't do nothing but be in the fetal position. Don't even try to fight back. Didn't even try to get up and run. You sitting there getting your ass whooped in some Daisy Dukes. They didn't there beat the shorts off of 6ix9ine.
Yeah.
They gave him hands, feet, knuckles, elbow, forehead. That dude beat 6ix9ine with every part of his body. Y'all don't believe me? I got the video. I'm gonna play it for you guys right now. Take a look at this. Y'all ain't gonna believe this.
That's how they supposed to treat you. Bitch ass. Mickey Mouse ass, clown ass nigga. Go ahead. Take a picture.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Take a picture. I want to be famous now, nigga.
Wait, so these guys are beating 6ix9ine. He's a
Like
famous
security.
rapper. He got notoriety, and y'all gonna record yourself doing it with y'all facing the camera, then cover your face at all. Y'all talking about I want to be famous. You damn right you're gonna be famous, because 6ix9ine is gonna press charges. You know he working with the people.
Man,
you know
they
he working
stopped
with
this
the
heading.
police. So why would you do this? And I don't think y'all did this other than clout. That's the only reason why y'all beat 6ix9ine like this. Y'all didn't do it because it was principles. Y'all didn't do it because he was a snitch. Y'all seen a rapper in y'all neighborhood and y'all was like, how can we be famous? How can we be known as the guys that put our feet, hands, knuckles on 6ix9ine? And I just don't think it's worth it, because assault is a very
Like you hitting the
serious
police officers.
charge. And I gotta say this about 6ix9ine. What happened to the big tough 6ix9ine? Telling everybody to suck, you know what? Telling everybody to pull up. When it was time to get down, you froze up. You sat there laid up in the fetal position trying to protect yourself. Didn't even try to get up and run. Rule number one of fighting: if you're outnumbered, get up and run. Sitting there in the fetal position does nothing. Rule number two: if the guys are bigger than you, you got to find a way to escape. Both of the guys that were beating you, they was out of shape. They was heavy set. 6ix9ine, I seen you run. You could have got away from these guys, and I just don't like the way you gave up. You gave up way too easy. So I don't want to hear 6ix9ine talking no more stuff about nobody. All those dead rappers you dissed, all those real hitters you was beefing with, you need to get on Instagram and issue an apology right now, because you clearly not about that life. You clearly not about that life. Didn't even try to fight back. Like old boy said on Players Club, did you even pinch the dude? That's what I'm saying. But let's continue.
Yo, homie, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm a fan, bro. Yo, I'm a fan. I'm just saying, bro. I'm a fan, bro. I know, but I didn't tell me, nigga. I know, I ain't joking, bro. I'm just saying. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Y'all see the way 6ix9ine walked off? That's the sign of a man that got his ass.
Damn, hold on.
All
Let me see
the
this first video
big
though.
tough 6ix9ine.
God damn.
Shout
outs to Cut.
rappers, and you get your ass whooped in Miami, and you don't do nothing but be in the fetal position. Don't even try to fight back. Didn't even try to get up and run. You sitting there getting your ass whooped in some Daisy Dukes. They didn't beat the shorts off of 6ix9ine. They gave him a hand.
Hold on.
That's how they supposed to treat you. Bitch ass. Mickey Mouse ass, clown ass nigga. Do something. Go ahead. Take a picture. Go ahead. Take a picture. I want to be famous now, nigga.
Wait. So these guys are
That's crazy. I wonder if they got the whole video.
When it was time to get down,
God
was
damn.
beating you clearly not.
Yo, homie, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm a fan, bro. Yo, I'm a fan. I'm just saying, bro. I'm a fan, bro. I know, but I ain't jumping, nigga. I know, I ain't jumping, bro. I'm just saying. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Y'all see the way 6ix9ine walked off? That's the sign of a man that got his ass whooped. I told you that an ass whooping builds character. I told you guys that an ass whooping will humble you. Nothing humbles you faster than getting your ass whooped and finding out you ain't Superman. Finding out you couldn't take a punch. It was good to troll. It was good to go back and forth on the internet, but they caught you lacking and you had nothing for them. Stormed off. You didn't have your security with you. See, 6ix9ine, this should let you know that street life ain't for you. This should let you know that you don't really want ops. You don't want to get down. We seen you yelling at Meek Mill, talking about Meek Mill was scared of me. I was all in Meek Mill face. You just did that because you got security around. We see the real you. That's the real 6ix9ine. You're not about that life. So what I want you to do is wake up, get on Instagram, and issue everybody an apology. Because you already in the heat of trouble because you snitched on people. Everybody already wants your head, so you should just lay low. I don't know why you thought you can go to Miami. I don't know why you thought you can just show up at the gym and work out like wasn't nobody gonna recognize you. We see that rainbow hair. A lot of people want to get at you, bro, and you let these guys make a name off of your demise. It's over with 6ix9ine.
Some gym niggas got
a record. All that trolling Lil Reese, all that trolling them Chicago boys when they go through real life trauma. When you went through trauma, now everybody gonna troll you. And I'm gonna be real with you. Ain't nobody really sympathetic towards you, 6ix9ine. Ain't nobody showing you no empathy. Because truth be told, the streets think you got what you deserve. They really want to see you off. A lot of people was mad that you got up and walked away. They really wanted to see you carried away. So let this be a lesson learned, man. Change your life. Stop that trolling because the streets just ain't in you. But anyway, guys, this your boy Cut to the Chase TV. Those are my thoughts on 6ix9ine getting jumped and beaten very badly at LA.
Cut doing the Lord's work,
how
yo.
you guys feel? Are you happy 6ix9ine got his ass whooped, or do you feel bad for him? Do you think these guys went too far? Do you think these guys should have just heckled him, or do you like the fact that they put their hands, feet, knuckles, elbows on him? Do you like that? Because they did him bad, man. He was looking But anyway, guys, share this video. I love you guys. Peace.
Let's see what everybody else said. Damn, his nose. God damn.
Yo, they just jumped 6ix9ine, bro. Yo, homie, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm a fan, bro. Yo, I'm a fan. I'm just saying, bro. I'm a fan, bro. I know, but y'all niggas jumping, nigga. I know, I ain't jumping, bro. I'm just saying. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, they just jumped 6ix9ine, bro. Yo, homie, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm a fan, bro. Yo, I'm a fan. I'm just saying, bro. I'm a fan, bro. I know, but y'all niggas jumping, nigga. I know, I ain't jumping, bro. I'm just saying. That's crazy. That's crazy.
They never believed in me. They never saw Baylor the breadwinner. They never thought Baylor could win dinner. I had to boss up like they check the mirror. I went from a zero with no one to lane. Now when I step out, I carry 2 names. Now when I speak, bitch, I'm rapping for fame. When they catch my bad bitch, I'm buying 2 chains. One cause I made it.
We gotta get the footy. Oh, damn, just show the
inside
damn
a South
footage.
Florida gym. With injuries so bad the controversial rapper was rushed to a hospital by ambulance. 6ix9ine attorney Lance Lazaro tells TMZ. The rapper was inside the sauna Tuesday at an LA Fitness when all of a sudden he was attacked by several guys without warning. Lazaro says 6ix9ine tried to fight off the combatants, but there were too many of them, beating him to a pulp before fleeing. Lance notes 6ix9ine didn't warning.
Another picture.
Lazaro says 6ix9ine tried to fight off the combatants, but there were too many of them.
That's crazy.
Beating him to a pulp before fleeing. Lance notes 6ix9ine did not have security with him at the time of the attack. Gym staff heard the commotion and immediately notified a manager. Police and EMS were then called to the scene, and he was transported to a hospital by ambulance. Do you think this was a legit beatdown? Or staged to keep Tekashi's name relevant? Leave your thoughts in the comment section below. With that being said, my name is Negus Black. Till next time, peace.
This is why you can't go on YouTube. You go look for something that's been on YouTube. You gonna look for something that's like 7 hours past, and you still YouTube send you every video, but what you looking for?
Man, we got the dude identified, man. Smash that like button, Sauce Gang. If you viewing this video, smash that like button, man, so we get this video in the algorithm. The dude who jumped 6ix9ine is a LA trainer, personal trainer, man. He just got out of jail, I think like 2 years ago, man. And basically, man,
This the same nigga that be lying.
6ix9ine is known as a rat. He's very disrespectful. And
He's gonna spend his whole video talking
like he
about
deserved that,
nothing.
man. So I'm finna put it on screen, what personal trainer had to say. I don't know his name, so we gonna call him personal trainer. I stay humble because I used to stare at the world through a crack. Now, man, hey, it looked like, bro, this dude been in jail for a very good long time, man. And he getting out. You just actually beat a cop, man. So you might be going right back to prison, bro. You feel me? Because I'm pretty sure they got y'all all on camera after jumping him, man. Y'all know 6ix9ine, he finna take this, to the police, man. You feel me? Ain't no way he going on like that, man. Y'all know 6ix9ine finna get some type of, justice for this by any means, bro. You know what I'm saying? But hey, we finna get more into detail. I'm finna really break this down to y'all, man. Smash that like button. I'm finna actually show y'all who dude really is, the personal trainer that jumped him, show y'all his background, all that type of stuff. So before we jump into the video, smash that like button, man. Do me a favor and also subscribe and turn on post notifications, man. Let's get right into the video, Sauce Gang. Actually, the first time, probably the second.
Oh my God! Didn't I tell you were gonna just sit up here and talk?
He got jumped in LA, man. Fitness gym, like, bro, why is you even moving without your security, man? Like, this is a prime example, man, why these celebrities, be getting touched, man. Because for real, this could have went left, man. You could have got, shot. Some worse could have happened, man.
Told you just gonna talk.
You know what I'm saying? And it's just
not gonna show nothing. You gonna talk.
Dang, bro, like you got to keep yourself out of trouble.
Welcome back to Rap Juice. In today's video, we got 6ix9ine.
Why y'all can't find nothing on YouTube?
LA Fitness. So I'll tell you guys and show you guys everything about this right after the intro. So welcome back to Rap Juice, the #1 channel for hip-hop related content on YouTube. If you're new to the channel, don't forget to click that subscribe button and also leave a like on this video. So anyways, it happened. 6ix9ine got jumped in LA Fitness. So 6ix9ine's haters are super happy now. As you guys can see now, he is not untouchable. I think this is the first time 6ix9ine actually got jumped or had any kind of situation that went against him. Let me know down in the comment section below if that's
true. Trey
or
jumped
if you got like jump or had any problems before. But for all I know, this was the first time something happened. So after the snitching, beefing with so many rappers, like a lot of rappers, disrespecting dead people, living people, everyone, rappers, celebrities, this happened. So it looks like he was just in LA Fitness, minding his own business, trying to have a workout. Probably was there with some friends, or maybe not actually. It seems like he had security there, but they were not in the wardrobe with him. So yeah, that's where he effed up, because he should have had his security with him
I don't know
right
why he
there
got
to
a coat
protect
on and
him.
some
I
shorts.
think he felt untouchable after just being out for so long without really having any problems. Like, besides going outside, being the man, thinking he's untouchable. But now this happened, so we will probably see a 6ix9ine moving around way smarter from now on. That's what I think. Let me know you guys' thoughts down in the comment section below. But anyways, let me show you guys his Instagram live, and I'll see you guys later.
What's going on, Raven?
Trying to find a. I'm pretty drunk right now, but real talks.
You're doing good. Yeah,
I'm doing good,
yeah,
right?
you're doing good.
I'm just trying to better myself, so I won't be pretty dark. You know, I find myself in a pretty dark place all the time, and obviously I love my fans. I'm always here for you guys. Still the king of IG, still the king of the internet. Just I don't use it anymore. I don't use it. I barely be in the studio. I'm just keeping it stacked. These are from my fans. But I'm here for you guys, and I have a group chat with most of my fans where we talk, and I'll let you guys know, and we break the internet like we always do. Obviously, here working with a good friend, Steve.
This is an old live. It's not even
all the
recent.
time as human beings, or we're fucking here as humans, and getting shit fucking done. So Steve, what you want for your birthday?
Stair stepper.
A what?
A stair stepper cardio.
No, don't make this about me, bro.
The fuck is a stair
No,
stepper?
no. You talk about a Stairmaster, bro. Don't make this about me.
All right, I want my YouTube channel back. Yeah.
All right, yeah.
Okay. Well. All right. Well, I can do that.
I mean, Stairmaster you can get with this.
Yeah. Then anyone didn't take their shot? Cause I'm ready to take that shit.
Yeah, I take it, but we got more.
Oh, we got more? All right, cool. Dope. All right. Well, before I give you a gift, you want to take a shot?
Gift.
Huh?
Yeah.
Nah, bro. Come on. It's your fucking
Yeah,
birthday.
42.
You take a vodka?
No, I
No?
drink 42.
All right. But Brad, you got to.
Yeah, Selena, are you drinking that?
I get a vodka too.
Well, it's for Brad.
Okay. All right.
All right, boys. Well, this for you beating your case, Brad?
I don't have a case, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
All right.
No, the minor case is old, but
I don't have any cases, dude.
they could sue you
Fucking
even
Google
though
it. I don't have
like
cases.
20 years old. They
Bro,
could
shut
say-
up.
Yeah,
This
they
shit
could
is
just-
live,
yeah.
dude.
All right.
No, I'm saying, but
None of those dumbass jokes.
so he's 20 years old.
No stupid jokes on live. Like, stop the dumb jokes.
I mean,
They're gonna cancel you from fucking Instagram. You're
No,
gonna
they're
get
gonna
canceled.
fucking delete my shit.
Yeah, you
all right,
need to
all right,
delete
sure,
it.
sure. All right,
Relax.
all right, take the shot. Take the shot.
Congratulations, bro.
Yeah, whatever. Cheers, you fucking crazy
Cheers.
fucks.
All right, you go first, Steve. Your birthday boy.
Congrats, Brad. Beating the
Whoa! Yo, no.
No, bro, take the whole fucking shot.
So sick.
Oh, God.
Yeah. All right. This for Steve, but also to my fans who always support.
Oh, wow. All right. Yep. Good job, boys.
All right, Brian.
No. Cheers. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. You guys ready? Cheers.
Oh, my God.
I did the same shit.
Yeah.
I literally did the same shit. I literally did the same shit.
That's how grown men do it.
Okay. All right, boys. Well, Jacob, I know Bradley needs this for content on his page.
Yeah, you're funny.
And it's half of it.
Yeah, you're funny as fuck. That's solid. So pick up the fucking camera. That was good.
It's true, though.
Yeah. All right. All right. So, Luke, can we see that cash? Yeah, bro. So I know yesterday you came to my brother's birthday, and
No.
you seen me give my brother 100 grand cash.
No, dude.
But
let's go.
You're the guy. I mean, you have everything in the fucking world. You have everything in the fucking world.
Let's fucking
and,
go.
I want to give you 100 grand cash, even though you don't fucking need it and you're gonna spend it on gambling and fucking hookers. But here you go, bro. 100 grand cash.
Dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, man.
Thank you, dude.
Happy fucking birthday, bro.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so Bradley's gonna say that half of it came from him.
Bro,
but
you said that half of it was from me.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
the fuck? You said half was from me.
But that's a fucking 100 grand cash for my boy Steve. Listen, that's nothing for him. He's literally gonna blow that on hookers. Sorry, Selena, but he's gonna blow that on hookers and poker.
I'm canceled. This is huge for me.
Yeah, he's fucking canceled, but
This is huge.
yeah, 100 cash for
Congrats,
do it.
bro.
And
It's fucking sick.
yeah,
Yeah, dope as fuck.
This is the sickest shit I've ever experienced.
no, you're that fucking guy, bro. And shout out to Brad, shout out to Selena, shout out to High Key, bro. You already know. Shout out to Vince, Jacob behind the camera, my boy Arthur, my boy Todd, even though we want to fucking refund now. I'm joking. But yeah, brother, that's all you, brother.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, bro. Whatever you want to do. It's
Fuck,
fucking, yeah. It's on you, bro.
Love you,
Yeah, bro.
so much.
So fucking,
You can get that dude that what you call it, touch though.
in the words of Brad, sorry.
You know, if you're gonna jump a 6'9", I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't give a damn if a dude is snitch or not. I'm gonna tell you something that I learned a long time ago being outside. You still a civilian. You know. Don't let social media make you think that rats or snitches are all in the same walk of life. I've been seeing a lot of y'all niggas for years saying the stupidest shit on the internet. For example, you're not a street dude at all. Never done no street shit in your life, right? On YouTube, we snitch. This guy snitch. He's snitching. Right? I seen people last year before he died talking crazy about Alpo. Granted, Alpo was a snitch, but you're a civilian that watches YouTube. You think you gonna touch Alpo? Now, a lot of people, they go, granted, a lot of people don't think 6ix9ine gonna do nothing. Good for you. But nigga, if you got a regular job and you got shit to lose, and you think you the KO kid, shit, you done made a big ass mistake. If you think people gonna save you too, your dumb ass. Still don't put your hands on people. You don't got the lawyer. You don't got, man, nigga. You can't afford to put your hands on that nigga. Social media about to get a lot of people fucked up. Get your ass mushed. Talk about some he snitching. Niggas be talking about Gunna and shit. Like, niggas, shut your weird ass up. You would have took that deal too. Let me show y'all some crazy shit if I can find it. can't find it. I got a whole channel that I'm subbed to, and it's not coming up.
I don't know if y'all have looked through my phone yet and seen any of the pictures and the videos that I have taken.
Sarah. That's my name. Don't wear it up.
I don't want to watch that, please.
This is the moment detectives confront Sarah Boone with a video she claims to have no memory of recording. In it, just
on July 23rd.
Look at this. Hold on, y'all.
What up, YouTube? I'm gonna try to explain the way I use the walk and time stretching on the MPC. The way I do it, mine is
Look at this.
On July 23rd, 2020, a call was made to 911 in Orlando, Florida.
What are you talking about?
Gunshots, multiple.
Did you see anything suspicious or you just heard it?
No, ma'am, just here.
Okay. How many did you hear?
Oh, man, it's about 8 or 10, if not more. Like it's an AK-47, it's not a 22, I can assure you.
When the police arrived on the scene, they found 41-year-old Eloy LeBron's body inside his white Toyota. Surveillance footage and witness testimony would lead police to two 19-year-old women, Marquis Hamilton and Jaria Shield. Police would find surveillance footage showing a white Saturn driving away from the crime scene. A few minutes later, more footage would show both women getting out of the car at the apartment complex they lived at. The police begin by interviewing a family member who spent quite a bit of time with both suspects. They are hoping that Marquis and Jaria may have told her what they did, which will help them later when they interview both women.
So when you got up yesterday morning, what time was it?
Like 10.
And you had to be there at 11, you clock in at 11:02,
So, yeah,
right?
Yeah.
And the girls were not home. And as you sit here today, swearing to tell the truth so you don't get in trouble, you're saying you do not know where they were.
No.
Or whose house they were at, but you're telling me the car was not at home at 11 o'clock when you left. And it was not at Sonny's when you got there. Is that true?
Yeah, it wasn't there.
It wasn't there. And the girls were not at Sunny's. Someone in that vehicle murdered someone yesterday.
Somebody in the vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
Where did it go?
That's what I'm telling you right now. Someone in that car murdered someone yesterday.
What did they murder?
Do you understand how serious this is now?
Yeah. Like,
Do you understand the consequences for lying to the police in a homicide investigation is a third-degree felony?
Mhm.
Okay. Do you understand how difficult it is to get into medical school with a third-degree felony?
with any charges, it's hard.
It's very
Especially
difficult.
one tied to murder.
It's very difficult. Medical schools don't look too kindly upon that. You were with these girls all day and all night.
Yeah.
And
Well, not really, because I was at work in the mornings.
mm-hmm. What happened?
Ain't funny. Tell it. What happened?
I'm confused. That's what I'm talking about.
You have a tell when you're not telling the truth, and it's and your tell is that you laugh or you smile because you're uncomfortable.
Actually, I laugh at every single thing. So
And it's just when you're uncomfortable.
No, I just laugh at everything. Like right now, I'm just in here smiling. This whole time I've been sitting here smiling.
And why is that?
I don't know. That's just how I am. I just laugh and smile.
Well, I can tell you that the person who was murdered's family is not laughing and smiling today.
Oh no, I'm not laughing and smiling at that. That's
Okay.
not.
This is super serious, Jemima.
I know it is.
Super serious. Okay, you're an intelligent young woman. I'm sure you've read my shirt while we've been sitting here.
Yeah, I did. I saw when you came in. I'm thinking like,
Okay, this should not be a surprise to you.
it is a surprise because when you came in, I was thinking like, what happened? But now you just told me so.
The girls had to have told you what happened. If you were at work, we should be able to verify that, okay?
Mm-hmm.
The girls were not there at work. The car was not there. We're going to be able to verify that as well, okay? But this is your family.
I know, but
Okay, you're in the car with them. You go pick them up. You go home with them. You guys are all the same age, approximately.
But we're not really like that close. That's what I'm trying to tell you, because you expect me to know everything. We're not really like.
Not everything, but is it every day that your family is involved in homicide?
No.
Okay, if you want to sit here and tell me and make me believe that you don't know who your cousin and your sister and your cousin are dating, which I find very hard to believe, especially since your sister is possibly pregnant by this guy, I find very hard to believe. That I didn't anticipate you lying about.
I mean, because they don't really like, it's not like they really in a relationship. Because
You don't have to be in a relationship to be pregnant by someone.
I mean, but if you talk to more than one person, then it's not really.
Jemiah, your sister's with him now. She's at his house right now. How do we know this and you don't? She's with him right now. She stayed the night with him last night. You're telling me I know more about her relationship than you? That's ludicrous. I don't expect you to know everything. I do expect you to know things that girls talk about, like who you're dating, who might have gotten you pregnant, and I don't know, who might have murdered someone in my car. That's not something that happens every day. Your family is knee deep in this. And you were in the car yesterday and today. You got stopped in the car today.
Yeah.
I honestly don't think that you are out, shooting at people. It doesn't seem like it's in your nature. Okay? You're a good kid. But I do think you're holding back.
Okay, but it's because you expect me to know their names, but I don't really like.
I expect you to tell me what you learned about a homicide yesterday involving a car that you were in today. What did you learn? This is someone's life.
I know.
And you are wanting me to believe that you're going to spend your entire professional existence saving lives. It starts today. It starts with the life that you are aware of that was snuffed out short yesterday. That's the life that it starts with. If you're going to tell me you're going to save lives, it starts with his. Because his is important too. All I'm asking you is what happened.
I don't know. You keep on asking me that. I don't know.
Next, the police interview a witness who claimed they saw the shooting. The witness was able to describe what happened. However, he claimed that both the driver and passenger fired their weapons, and he believed that they were both men.
So,
10 windows.
10 windows. And then this car cut a right.
Two-door pickup.
Yeah, two-door pickup. This car caught a right, and then you said
He
it
cut him off. He cut him off.
cut the truck off.
Right, and he was shooting. And he was steady shooting. But he was steady, when he's turning, he's shooting. And he kept going, shooting, and stopped.
Point to where he was shooting at.
He started right here. He started shooting right here over this way. The passenger, it's like he goes like that. And he was shooting like that.
Would you say his head's above the hood?
A little,
but he's more like
right.
Okay.
Right.
His arm shooting over the top of the vehicle.
Over the top of the car. I think he could have shot the other guy in the hand. You know what I mean?
Okay.
The way he was
shooting.
Yeah.
What was the other guy doing?
The driver.
The driver.
He was shooting.
Was he shooting like? Is he driving like this? You're using his right hand.
Yes. I'm sorry. He's shooting. Yeah.
So he's shooting across his body like this.
Like that, right.
Windows were down.
Window was like right here.
Right here.
Right there. Like
halfway.
Right, there, right halfway, so he can see.
How dark was the tent? Would you think? If there, was there even any tent?
Yeah.
Because the witness said the shooters were both male, it led detectives to believe that Marquis and Jaria might have just been passengers in the car when the incident took place. They believed that the suspects might be trying to protect the men involved. With this information, they decide to bring both women in for interrogation. They begin by interviewing Marquis first.
I want you to understand your rights, okay? And then once we go through that, we'll swear you in, and hopefully we can get to the bottom of this and figure out where we go from here, okay?
Okay.
Did Detective Overfield explain to you why you're here?
No.
He did not?
No.
Okay. And this is the type of stuff I'm talking about. It's just a lack of communication, okay?
What he did was come to my mom's job,
okay,
and tell her that my phone was released and I can pick up my phone. But I told my mom that don't sound too right or whatever. So like 10 minutes later, they come bum rush the house I was at. Tell me come outside out I want. That was it.
So you felt it was a little bit of a...
My thing was,
Flip the
like you
switch on
said,
you.
you close with my mom, right? Y'all could talk about anything.
Mm-hmm.
He could have came to my mom and said, your daughter got a warrant for her arrest.
Be done with it.
And it could have been done with it.
Turn it in.
Turned it in just like that.
Mm-hmm.
But he gonna go lie to my mom, tell me to pick up my phone. When I already knew I probably had a warrant for my arrest because y'all not giving anybody no their phones back. And I could care less about the phone. I bought me a new phone.
I'm sure
it's materialistic. I don't care
Right.
about the phone.
But that led you to believe...
I knew I probably had a warrant, but my thing was, why would you lie? Just all that could have been avoided.
Yeah, just be straight with me.
Just keep.
Now listen to how dumb this girl is, because they be watching TV. They be really thinking TV and internet experience is gonna help they ass out. Check this out. She talking a little bit too much. Watch her body language. Wait till she starts swaying back and forth. Watch.
I'm grown just like you. You could just tell me I
Keep it
got a
real.
warrant.
Keep it real. Just be honest. Tell us what happened and we'll be done with it. We'll walk away. Okay? So obviously when someone is killed, you watch these TV shows, it's a murder investigation. They don't stop. We work, Detective Sharp and I, everybody in the unit, we work just like we would for your brother, your mother, your cousins, your boyfriend. We work 24/7 for these families. That's our job. Okay? The investigations never stop. forever. And when I retire or something happens to me, somebody else gonna pick it up. We have to do that. So we have been working this for 2 months now. It'll be 2 months. In a couple days, it'll be 2 months. This family is desperate. They need answers. They want to know what happened.
I understand, but it's like y'all want me to admit to something that I don't know. I told y'all what I know. I told y'all what I was doing over there. I should never been over there. I already told y'all. It's like y'all want me to just say I was shooting, which I was not shooting. I never pulled a trigger in a day of my life.
Okay. And you know, and I don't know that Detective Overfield agrees with me on this, but you know, I looked at you and said, I know you didn't.
Of course, you said I didn't.
And I looked at Jaria and I said, I know you didn't. Because girls don't do that shit. Girls don't have beef like that.
Mm-hmm.
If you do, you're going to go to scrapping.
Yeah, you're right.
You're going to get on social media and sell each other out. That's what girls do. Okay? You might tell your boy, I don't like that girl, I don't like that boy, and let them handle it.
Absolutely, but
you might set a motherfucker up to get shot. That's what girls do.
Not this one.
Okay. But what I'm saying is I looked at both of you dead in your eye and I said, I know you didn't. But the information that we have, the shots came from your car.
Do you have evidence?
Yes.
What evidence?
Okay. And this is what's gonna screw you over in the long run.
So this is what I was talking about, how they be thinking they smart, trying to ask the police what evidence they got so they can tailor their lie. Like they don't already know that. Watch this.
Okay. And this is what I'm trying to avoid happening to you. The evidence is super strong against the occupants of that vehicle. Do I think it was you and Jaria? God, I pray to the Lord that you girls wouldn't go over there and shoot up that damn street. I pray to God. But 2 people shot from that car. The car that you own, the car that we recovered. 2 people shot from that car. And yes, we can prove that. And I'm not bullshitting you, or you would not be sitting here.
How can you prove it?
You will see through testimony and evidence that came from that car. Okay?
One of the main reasons suspects talk to police is because they want to know what the police know, so they can create a story to explain the evidence. Marquis wants to know what evidence they have, and the detective needs to convince her that the evidence is strong without giving away any details. If the detective tells her something that she knows is not true, then Marquis will know they are lying and they don't have enough evidence to charge anyone.
Okay? Is the testimony strong? Is the evidence strong against the 2 of you for murder? Yes. It's super strong, or you would not be sitting here. And your cousin is going to be occupying this seat shortly. It's bad for both of you. Do I think either one of you were the actual trigger people? I would be very, very surprised, and I've been doing this 10 years. I just can't see the animosity in your heart or in your cousin's heart. You girls are working girls. You have jobs. You both want to go. You're going to school, or you want to go to school, and you have futures. You have plans. You have things that you're doing. Okay? That's it. You smoke a little weed. You hang out with some of these guys. They're your boyfriends. We understand that. We know where Brandon was.
Mm-hmm.
We verified his alibi. We know from your phone exactly where you were. That's why we kept your phone. But your testimony just backed up what your phone already told us. Okay, what you told us, we checked your phone backed you up. You were there. You were there when the shots rang out. We know that. In fact, you and Jaria had such specific information, very, very detailed information about what happened. You couldn't have been anywhere else. You had to have been there when it occurred. You had to have been there when those shots were fired, because you both knew too much. That wasn't hearsay testimony. You didn't hear that from the boys in the car. You were there.
Yeah, I told you I was there.
You were there, and you were honest about that. And so was your cousin. You were both honest about that. Okay? What we can't get past is how those shots came from your car. If you're in the front passenger seat where you said you were, and Jaria's driving, which you and her both said she was, if the 2 of you don't fire those guns, who did?
No shots was fired out my car, detective. Why would I jeopardize everything I got for
I hope you
some boys that who knows I'll be with 10 years from now?
Correct.
I'm in love with my boyfriend. Like you said, mine was at work. But like I said, why would I jeopardize? I'm young. Yeah, I'm in love with him. I say that, but I'm 18 years old. Why would I jeopardize that from 10 years?
But you don't have to you don't have to jeopardize it because first of all, we talked with him. First of all, we know where he was. We verified it. Second of all, he was mad at you for just going over there to buy weed.
Yeah,
he was
he always tell me don't go over there by weed. He already know what this stuff. He already tell me.
He already knows. He already knows.
I take it upon myself when he was at work.
So it's not your boyfriend, and it's not. I would never think that you. First of all, you don't have to worry about it because we know Brandon wasn't there, but Scotty was.
Scott was not with us. Scott was not with us.
So when did he get out of the car?
When she picked me up, it was nobody. It was me and her. So I don't know before then, but when it was me and her.
So you did not get in the back seat?
No. When she picked me up, no.
From McDonald's?
I was never in the car with McDonald's.
I know, because they picked you up after they went to McDonald's.
Yes.
Okay. Who was in the car at McDonald's?
What I was told was all of them, but I was never in there with them with McDonald's. So I don't know who was, for my side, I don't know who was in the car with McDonald's. Okay. I wasn't there. I wasn't with them. I was still home. They
You said, okay,
McDonald's.
So you just said from what I was told, all of them. Who's all of them?
Who she was with, Pimpin', her and Pimpin'. That's what she told me. Her, Pimpin', and Reggie was in the car.
Her, Pimpin', and Reggie. Okay. So Pimpin' meaning Scotty Burnett.
Yeah.
Okay. Her, Pimpin', and Reggie. All right.
Marquis' story is that they were in fact in the area at the time the incident took place. She claims that she was with Jaria when they heard the shots and saw the victim in his vehicle. After they saw him, they got scared and went to do some laundry. The detectives spend the next hour going through all the evidence with Marquis, hoping that she will tell them who the shooter is. As Marquis shares her side of the story, the detective begins to think that maybe the shooter is sitting right in front of her.
Because, you're telling me you girls were the only ones in the car.
Yeah, we was.
So maybe I'm misreading you.
I think I'll pull the trigger.
Maybe I'm misreading you.
For another
maybe both you girls are much more badasses than I ever imagined.
I was always taught if somebody can't do it themselves, why would I be doing it? I ain't gonna do nobody dirty work. I got that much sense. I'm not doing nobody dirty work.
Unless it's for yourself or your cousin.
And I wasn't.
And that is the only explanation. I'm missing it. And maybe Detective Overfield's been right all along.
When Marquis is told she might be a possible suspect, her calm demeanor changes and she begins to rock back and forth. She no longer appears confident and she begins to stumble over her own words.
I'm missing it.
You think we the one who did it?
100%. 100%. This is why we argue. This is why I asked Detective Sharp to come in the room, because we argue. Because you don't want to see Detective Overfield and I argue.
Let me tell you something. My thing is, I wouldn't put my hand out to shoot nothing. This gonna identify me off it. I got a tattoo that's gonna identify.
Marquis claims that if she put her arm out the window to fire the gun, the witnesses would have seen her tattoo and been able to identify her. Marquis just made a huge mistake, and the detective is about to pick up on it.
Either way it goes, if I shot my hand this way or through the pasture, I got something that's going to identify, and I cannot deny these tattoos.
When did you get those?
I had got this a few weeks ago, I think. You know what I'm saying?
You didn't have them before.
No, but this right here would identify.
But you didn't have them before.
I had this one before. Yes.
Not when you stuck that one out the window over the hood of the car. You did not have that.
I did not have this one. No.
Correct. So it wouldn't identify you.
This same one never was on
what you just did up over the roof of the car like that, shooting, you did not have that tattoo.
I'm saying I wouldn't do that because I know it's ways to identify me and it's ways to identify because Jaria have a tattoo too on both things. She had words before her, so I know it's ways to
This bitch dumb.
Sweetheart, I know, but you said that you had that and you didn't.
No, I didn't say I had these. I'm saying these will identify me. A tattoo will identify me. I never said I had this. I know I had this 2 weeks ago.
All right. You just got it. I can tell that the ink is fresh.
It's brand new. Yes, I just got it.
Yeah. Okay. I have tattoos too, so I'm familiar. Okay. All right. So at the moment that you shot out the vehicle over the roof of the car, there was not a tattoo on your forearm.
I never shot out the vehicle of the car.
Okay. All right. Now this arm wouldn't have done the shooting because obviously you'd have had to shoot over her face in front of your cousin, and that would have been dangerous. So I imagine you girls had a beef with this boy. I guess, and sometimes experience is not, my experience is why I say what I say. Okay. But sometimes experience is just, maybe some of the newer detectives are just closer to the streets than I am because I'm older. I tend to read people, but you guys are a new generation. Apparently, my experience is making me argue on your behalf, and maybe it's because of my connection to your mom. Maybe it's my experience that's tending to argue on your behalf and I'm wrong, and I've been wrong for 2 months. And maybe Detective Overfield's been right. And it's certainly all of the evidence that he's tried to, and I don't know why I argue in the face of evidence, because evidence is what it is. Okay, testimony is testimony, evidence is evidence, physical evidence is physical evidence. But my history has told me, you girls don't do this. It's just not in your nature to do this. But maybe I'm thinking of my generation or people a little bit younger than me, and not the girls who are 19 to 25 of today. Because when I listened to your mom told us a lot about Jaria. She wasn't as convinced that you would do something like that unless you were with Jaria. But she was dead set convinced Jaria would. Jaria straight up cold. She sat in this chair where you're sitting right now and said, Jaria, yes. But I don't think my daughter would do it. Maybe she's just trying to protect you. But I don't think my daughter would do that. Unless she was with her cousin. So if there's no one in the back seat, and it's just you girls, I've been wrong the whole time. And I'm going to have to apologize to your mom because I never in a million years would have banked on that. And it tears me up to hear you say that. I think we've solved our case. I think we're pretty much at a point where we're going to present it to a jury, and it's going to happen. I mean, there's nothing.
Like, this girl's an idiot. She thinks she's. Look at her body language. Like, why are you moving like that? She said, so when you stuck your hand out the window and shot, she's like, I didn't stick my hand out the window. She almost got her ass right there. But look, why are you rocking like that? Your guilty ass. Stupid. Women don't believe in stamina. They don't have any.
There's nothing left to do.
Okay.
Unless, and now's your only chance to do this, and I'm sure Detective Sharp has questions for you if you don't mind, but now's your only chance to do this. But unless there's mitigating circumstances, and that's why I mentioned this sexual assault, unless there's some sort of situation where this boy, that y'all were, unless there's a legitimate concern, a reason, and like you said, you wouldn't do anybody else's dirty work. If a bitch needs to die, then you're going to handle it for yourself.
But myself, I ain't going to tell nobody else to do nothing.
Correct. You're not going to have your boyfriend do it. Jari is probably not going to have her boyfriend do it, although her boyfriend probably would do it. But maybe we've been wrong maybe I've been wrong all along, and Detective Overfield's been right. And maybe y'all just handled your business. Because, if a bitch needs to die, bitch needs to die. Whatever. I don't know. Maybe y'all went over there, you saw him clutching, and you told him you were coming, and you caught him slipping, and he was off Jackson Street, and you thought
be evidence of a phone call, that me calling him, a text message to him, telling him where I'm going to be at.
Well, I mean, y'all were headed to Jackson Street.
It was none of that.
Y'all were headed to Jackson Street.
Which we did admit. That was headed to,
You were headed to Jackson Street, okay? But you caught a bitch slipping south. You caught him slipping south. You caught him slipping out of his hood where he didn't have his homeboys. Okay, and it was actually advantageous for both of you girls to catch him slipping down Jernigan because he didn't have everybody else there to shoot with him.
For 2 months, the detective tried to piece together the puzzle, but there was always one piece missing. Now that she is on the right track, all the pieces are coming together and it all finally makes sense.
That's crazy that you think like that.
I didn't before about 5 minutes ago. I didn't.
Okay.
I didn't until you did the thing with the tattoo in the arm.
Yeah, like I said.
Yeah. Now I do.
Okay, that's fine.
Now I do. Now I
You have any
completely.
questions?
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
I do. I don't know as much as Detective Sprague knows about this case, but just listening to, I was out there that day and talking to Detective Overfield and Detective Sprague today about this, and listening to you, and knowing the evidence that they have, and what the couple of things that you've said that have, and they're little details, but as adamant that you are, that you didn't have a gun and the shots didn't come from your car, you've tripped yourself up, in my opinion, in a couple of the little details. This was a big one, up and over the roof of the car.
Yeah, it was. How else would they say shots was fired from that car? So if, like I said, she said if I shot that way, that would be shooting in front of my cousin's face. I wouldn't.
This bitch still not
That don't
getting
make
it.
any sense. If I'm shooting over my head, for one, I'm not gonna be able to see anything, so that's a waste of bullets.
Not only did Marquis imply that she had the tattoo on her forearm before the incident took place, she also showed detectives how she would have shot out of the vehicle. What's interesting is that her description matches what the witness told detectives.
Either way it goes, if I shot my hand this way or through the passenger, I got something that's gonna identify, and I cannot deny these tattoos.
The passenger, it's like he goes like that and he was shooting like that. Would you say
that don't make any sense?
No, unless you didn't really want to hurt anybody because you didn't want to go to prison for the rest of your life.
Yeah, and
If I'm gonna pull the trigger, I might as well do it all the way. I'm not gonna. No, that don't make any sense.
Well,
That's how dumb women are, bro. Why are you going? You didn't pull a trigger at all. So why even if you didn't gesture, why are you going into details? The pep talk that you have to give yourself, you're trying to give it to them. And they didn't ask for that. Stupid, bitch.
The message.
I don't know. I'd rather send a message than
actually go to prison.
Yeah,
than
than
actually hit someone.
Right. And sending a message.
And then the reason why I said that is because I was told from the detective that Marquis Hamilton was the shooter of the crime scene. That's what happened.
Say it again.
I was told by the detective that they got witness saying the shots fired at my house, the car. They got witness saying that Marquis Hamilton was the shooter or whatever.
Of this shooting?
Yes.
Oh, that you're the shooter?
Yes. And I was a passenger.
And you were the witnesses are saying you were the passenger?
No, I'm telling you I was the passenger.
Oh, but they're saying you were the driver.
No, they're saying I was the shooter.
The shooter.
Their shots was fired at that car.
Both of you shot.
Are we done here?
I'm not sure. I just want to tell you that the decisions that you make could very well affect the rest of your life. And I want you, because I don't know you like Detective Sprague does, but you seem like a very smart young lady, and apparently you had quite a future going for you. And I just want to make sure that you understand that before we walk out of this room, the decisions that you make could be critical to the rest of your life. People make mistakes. They happen all the time. Okay, this guy in this truck getting shot, I don't think either one of you intended to hit him. Clearly, you didn't even know him, unless it was some type of road rage incident, and maybe he did something and pulled a weapon on you. I don't know. Only you would know that. But I don't think any of the shots that were fired because of how they were out of a moving vehicle at a moving target, people don't think they're going to hit. It's more of a warning, sending a message. And if that's the case, you need to say that, because that can make a big difference between what happens if we leave it like it is, or it goes forward with you saying that. And
I understand, but it was no shots fired. Y'all want me to admit to something I did not do.
Never want you to admit to anything you didn't do. But here's the thing: you have to understand from our standpoint, we have all this evidence, witnesses, GPS locations, video, all of these things.
Do you guys have a gun?
Showing that that it did come out of that car.
Did you guys have a gun?
I don't know.
99% of the time when we convict people of murder, we don't have them.
Was
Most
there
of the
gun
time we
residue
do.
found on top of my car?
I don't know the answer to that. You
I
don't
don't
have
know
to
the
take
answer
it
to
back.
Are we done then? Because if it's, I'm ready to go.
Okay. All right. Not a problem. Any idea what time is 2:33. What I was hoping to hear. Do you need that? Okay. What I was hoping to hear from you when I talked to you about the victim was some remorse and some apologies to the family. But
I apologize because what if that was me? Or I understand they're grieving. I understand they're going through it. But me saying sorry, like I did it or had something to do with it or knew that somebody did it, I don't. I don't. So sorry for their loss.
but not for any responsibility that you might have had in that, I guess.
I don't have no responsibility to that.
None.
No.
All right, honey. Good luck to you. Okay.
See you later.
Yeah. If you need anything, just knock on the door. Okay.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
You too.
The detectives are convinced that the two women are the shooters. So now it's time to interview Jaria and see what she has to say.
Where's the detective?
Out there dealing with something else right now.
Can I talk to him? Because y'all put me over. Y'all didn't pour her over. Y'all should be talking to me.
They're gonna get to you.
I've been here since 12.
Okay.
This don't make no sense. Y'all put me over, not her. Y'all need to be talking to me.
Okay. They're gonna get to you.
One's in one and
No, because y'all talking to everybody but the person y'all need to be talking
They've
to.
only spoken to one person, which is the older female. I don't know who that is to you.
That's my mother.
Yeah,
And y'all pulled me over. Y'all slammed me on the ground, so y'all should be talking to me.
Okay. They're gonna get to you.
Ain't no, they need to get to me now. I've been here since 12 o'clock.
Okay. I relayed the message.
No, he already came by. I'm waiting for him to come back. This don't make no
Let me look
sense.
for him. I don't know where he's at right now. Who is it? The male?
It's two males. They supposed to come back. I'm waiting for them right now.
There's a male and a female. The only two that are here right now.
It was a
Bald
male.
with face
It was a
hair?
male that came by and said he's coming back. He ain't come back. Y'all talking to everybody but me.
Like I said, they only spoke to the mom. Your mom.
I got pulled over. I should be the first one y'all talk to. I the one got pulled over.
Okay.
I was
Give me a
so
sec.
y'all should talk to me. Y'all doing everything but doing y'all job.
Okay. Yeah. Give me a sec.
Bruh.
They're not related to you.
I know
Watch
they're
your
not.
head.
I'm just, can you go get the
I
detective?
have to go get him.
I've been here. It's
I can't
freezing
get him
cold
for
in
you standing
here.
by the door. Give me a second.
You go bathroom.
Can you talk to me?
Yeah, we're coming in right now. She's got my partner going to the bathroom. You gotta go to the bathroom beforehand?
I would rather talk to you right now.
Okay, we're gonna come over here and we'll talk to you, okay?
What I'm here for?
We're gonna sit down and explain to you. But I told you before what we do. So you're here for a murder investigation.
The what?
Murder
What
investigation.
do I have to do?
I'll tell you in a minute. But she's going to the bathroom when I come in. I'm
Can you
not.
just start talking?
Let me grab my stuff. I'll sit down with you. Let me go grab it right now. I'm coming in.
The detectives enter the room and spend the next hour listening to Jaria tell her version of the story. Her story matches Marquise, and she even explains that one day she wants to be a sniper in the military, so she believes in doing the right thing and being honest. When she finally finishes, the detectives confront her and ask her if she was the shooter.
Did you girls shoot at him?
No. No. I ain't that. No. Got the ball to shoot at nobody.
I thought you wanted to be a sniper.
Not shooting at somebody for what reason? To protect myself. I don't know.
Or for your country.
Let me shoot nobody. Can't y'all do fingerprints? Or something?
Fingerprints for what?
She just asked me, did I shoot somebody?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't shoot nobody.
Why is it that folks are telling us that the gunshots came from your car? That all of the gunshots, and believe me, there was more than 5 to 7, came from your vehicle.
Never owned a gun, never touched a gun, never even shot a gun.
Did you loan the car to someone?
No.
I
can't tell you what she did.
No, because y'all were there. I mean,
yeah, we was together. But
you can because you were with her, right?
Yeah.
So unless you're lying about being there when the shots were fired, and somebody else had the car, y'all had it, right? And what time was this?
She picked me up around 12-ish, 1 o'clock, like around.
From Brandon's?
Yes, I had text her and I said, cousin, come get me. I have to go.
What's going on, Ed? Right.
Do you know where she was coming from?
No, I do not.
Because she had your car all night.
I don't know where she was coming from. I say.
So obviously, the only person that had that car was y'all girls.
Yeah. Ain't nobody. Shoot.
We work for the people who could no longer speak. Okay?
Silent.
And I'm yawning because we have not slept since yesterday. We've been up for well over 24 hours. We are exhausted. The reason you are here is because the people we spoke to yesterday told us the gunshots came from your car.
I'm telling you.
And that the front seat passenger and the driver are the shooters. And that's you girls. That don't make a lick of sense, though.
I'm not shooting no pistol. I never shot no pistol. It was only me and Jari in our car. I don't know why they said we was the one shooting the car.
That's what they told us. Oh, everybody out there.
I never owned a gun, never touched a gun.
I think we've been in here with you girls, but I think they've already executed a search warrant on her house.
Oh,
Y'all's.
well, go ahead. Ain't nothing in
I think they already did it.
there. They probably did.
I think they already wrote it and everything.
Marquis and Jaria would be arrested for manslaughter with a firearm, and they are currently out on bail awaiting trial. Prosecution believes that the victim was just driving through when he was caught in the crossfire. For now, we'll have to wait and see what happens next. Thank you for watching this video, and please share your thoughts in the comments below. I will see you next time here on the Red Tree Crime YouTube channel.
You're probably the last person that saw these 3 girls.
All right, we're gonna watch another one. I was just about to go. Look, I done did all of that, and look, it broke off again. I can't win, y'all. I can't win. I'm gonna just have to buy a new deck. So I'm gonna have to save up and buy a new DJ deck. Y'all pray for me, man. This Player Talk Radio. Let's watch this one. You know, how the hell you get killed with somebody that wears a damn bonnet? Like, damn, like, nigga, at least be a real nigga. Like, King Von or somebody, come take me, nigga. Nigga, my killer wearing a bonnet? Oh, fuck no. Ghetto ass death.
Life. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, the coincidence that comes into play with Stark County is you were probably the last person that saw Gene and Bobby alive. What?
On June 12, 2017, the bodies of Suzanne.
Niggas be at the crazy. What? That's crazy. How could this be? I couldn't sit in an interrogation room. I'm going to bust out laughing at some point. Black pilled in a mother. I'll bust out laughing. What?
Suzanne Taylor and her 2 daughters, Kylie and Taylor, were discovered by Taylor's boyfriend in their home in North Royalton, Ohio.
And I arrived and all the cars were in their exact spots. So it was very weird that all their cars were there and no one was home.
What's going on, Stephen? Big worm war bonnet, right?
And I later learned that she missed the emergency softball practice because her mom helps run it, and Taylor's one of the best pitchers in Ohio, and she coaches the leagues. So I knocked on the front door and was yelling her name because I was concerned that her mom was holding her there, not letting her go anywhere. And no one would answer, and the dog wasn't barking, which is very strange because they never take the dog anywhere. So I circled the house, all the
Oh my God, what happened? That's crazy. I'll be watching these shits, bro. One point, me and my ex, we were just trading videos back and forth to see who gonna laugh, and whoever laughed had to pay for lunch. Oh, I got her good, bro. I got her good. It was just to a point she gave up. She gave up, man. Nigga, I don't know, 5-time world champion, bro. Wow, that's wild. Oh man, thank you, RG3. I appreciate it. Hold on, man. Thanks, bro. Shout out to RG3, bro. I'm gonna put that together, man, for dropping a huge $20 on the Cash App. I'm gonna put that aside so I can buy another deck. I sat here the whole time trying to fix. I abused the super glue, y'all, and it still didn't work. This joint just snapped off. I sound like one of these dudes in the interrogation room. What? That's crazy. All right, so we about to watch this dude here lie about something. Or the lady's gonna lie. I think it's two people they're interrogating. Damn, I never seen nothing like this. I never seen two people in the room, but all right, here we go. Shout outs to RG3. Thank you again, man. You got me, yeah.
Blinds were shut, all the windows were closed, to what I saw, and I was really concerned. So my father, because we do house reconstruction and stuff like that, oftentimes they don't give us keys. All the outside bars and padlocks are locked from the previous owner. So for that reason, I have a lockpick set that I use to get into those for demolition and rehab purposes. And they have a Latin saying in law, what is necessary is legal. And for either medical emergency or to help her, I decided to pick lock the front door, which was very easy to do. It was locked, it was dead bolted, which is only done from the inside. Mm-hmm. And from what I've heard, her mom didn't give a key to anyone except for her girls, not even the landlord, because they wanted to list the house. I heard she wouldn't even give them a key. So the lock was a very cheap lock, easily opened.
How long did it take you to open it?
3 seconds. I just slid in the pick and it opened right up. And then I had to use a screwdriver because I know that that deadbolt is very sticky and tight. So I just turned the tumbler with it. And when I walked in, I heard the dog barking from Suza's closed bedroom door, which was never latched shut. She would always swing it closed when Scott was there when she was changing, but it was never latched shut, not one time. So the animals could get in and out, and I found that very strange. The house was silent, the lights were on. You could hear the AC running. It was kind of damp and had a musty smell. And I opened up the bedroom door, and there was a comforter covering the entire bed. But judging by the build, Kylie wearing a teal blue shirt, her arm and leg were hanging off the side of the bed. I knew that they were dead, at least one of them. The bed didn't look right. I assumed there were others there, but I couldn't bring myself to look. So all I touched was the door handle walking in, the screen door, the main door, and then her bedroom door. And then I turned right around and walked out. Didn't touch or look at anything else. I couldn't bear to do it. So the whole time I was on the phone with Scott, which is her previous ex-boyfriend.
At what point did you call him?
So
Scott was Suzanne's ex-boyfriend. The couple had parted ways months prior. However, Scott continued to try and mend their relationship. He stayed in contact with Suzanne and her daughters up until they suddenly stopped communicating with everyone.
Other things that I should have noticed was when I knocked on the door, I didn't hear Eris. The Eris is her dog. And normally you knock on the door, Eris will go and start barking. And Eris didn't bark. And I thought, well, maybe I just didn't knock hard enough, but I didn't think it was a big deal. And I had the thought of going over the window and looking in, but her bedroom window before, I accidentally locked her out. And she climbed in through the bedroom window once, so I figured I could go in there. But the kids were with me, and I was like, this isn't worth getting in trouble for, mm-hmm. and I should have.
So when you went up and you knocked and you approached, so the dog doesn't come, is there anything else that you see or observe?
Just the fact that George's van is there, the door is shut, and the door is locked. So her and George had been fighting. We'll talk about that soon.
Scott tells police that before Taylor's boyfriend discovered the bodies, he had gone to the home to see why his calls were going unanswered. Before he left, he noticed that the van of a man named George Brinkman was parked in a very strange spot.
And then the van.
And then the van. The van was not parked in the driveway. It was parked in front of the dining room window.
Okay, is that odd?
Yes. So normally, at least when I'm there and I've seen him before, he'll park over by where Taylor's car is. And when we were both there, it'd be one after the other. So the spot in front of Taylor's car was open.
Like, is he in the grass?
He was in the grass, yes. So
he pulled in nose first, or was he back then?
Back then. So you have the house and the bedroom.
Is that typical?
No. And his car was right here. There's like a bush right here. The porch is right here. Susan's car is right here. But so he's backed in. And here's I call it the dining room. The dining room table's right here.
Okay.
He was backed in, so facing out.
In the grass.
In the grass.
That's odd. Tell me about George.
All right. So George is a friend of hers, apparently from childhood. I met him. He lived in his van, or I believe still does live in his van. And she said that he always had a crush on her. So she said that he would constantly ask her, "How do I get a girl like you?" So there was that kind of context. So then I start coming around, and it's the December timeframe, and she's like, "I'm not going to let a friend freeze to death in his van on the street." So he was spending a lot of nights at her house. And then when I started coming along and spending nights, he was like, "No," it kind of went away. Apparently, over the past few months, that relationship has gotten worse. And she's like, he doesn't talk to me. When he does, he's a complete ass. And it got to the point where normally we went to Disney at the end of last month, and she says, normally I would ask George, and she's like, he won't do it. So as to where she wouldn't even help watch the dog.
Wow.
Then she even made the comment that, well, it's probably just as well, because if he did, he'd probably put my underwear on his head and dance around.
Jeez.
Because she was pretty convinced that he had a thing for her.
Okay.
So I never saw any moves on her.
Okay. He never talked to you about it?
Not about Susie, no.
Okay.
At the beginning, apparently, he said, "Yeah, you should go out with her." But then what it seemed like was when the relationship took hold so fast, he was not happy at all.
Okay.
In January, I Facebook friend him. He has a George Brinkman account. I went to Facebook friend him, and he blocked me after that and stopped using that account and went to this other account called Crimson Guard.
Okay.
Because I tried to Facebook friend him, which I thought that was completely odd. He's not afraid to threaten to beat someone.
Did he ever threaten you?
He's not threatened me. He's threatened Dale, but
okay.
Dale may have needed a beating at the time. But he.
What about Susie?
He's never threatened Susie, and that I've seen.
Okay.
And I don't think she'd take it. So I don't think I haven't seen that, but I don't think he's all there. I just don't think his action. He's seems like he's prone to violence. I haven't seen him physically do it, but I've had him in the house where he's threatening, like, "I'm gonna go outside and beat your ass," and that type of threat is trying to hold him back. They grew up together. I understand that he dropped out of high school his senior year to go to the military and
a branch. What he did?
I think it was the Army, is what somebody said, but
okay. You don't know.
That's not firsthand knowledge, and
okay.
I believe I got that knowledge after this case started.
Okay.
But I will tell you, I cannot reconcile the fact that his van was at the house with the door locked. It makes absolutely no sense to me.
Do you remember the exact time when that was?
Oh yeah.
And I just want to go back to it again.
It was 4:29.
With this new information, the hunt for George Brinkman begins. It starts with a phone call to George where he promises to come in for an interview, but when he doesn't show up, the police find him and it ends in a 9-hour police standoff.
Yeah, good morning, Terrence and Karina. This standoff ended about 30 minutes ago, and we just spoke with the Brunswick Police Department, getting us details about how this standoff ended. They tell us that the SWAT teams did a tactical entry into this home here on Valley Forge Drive in Brunswick. They say the front door was unlocked, and the man inside, they have now identified him. His name is George Brinkman. He is 45 years old. They are now naming him as a suspect in this North Royalton triple homicide. They say they went into the house and they got him out peacefully. He walked out of the house in handcuffs. There were no shots fired in this, but they do say that that George did have a pistol inside the house during this 9-hour standoff with police.
When George was finally in custody, the police put him into an interrogation room to see what he has to say.
I'm gonna pull a seat around for you here.
Sorry. That's all right, man. That's all right. I just want to sit over here.
I got you some water. Would you like some coffee?
No, Pepsi's what helps keep my blood sugar regulated.
Okay. Do you want to sit tight for 2 seconds and I can see if I can get you Pepsi? So, when you get you that Pepsi, if you feel like you're hungry or something, because I mean, you got the diabetes, please let me know. If you'd like to use the restroom, please let me know. They're going to look around and see if somebody has a cigarette, and we can definitely take a smoke break later. Is that cool? We'll work on that. That part is kind of a work in progress.
The detective knows that George is a very aggressive person, so they begin the interrogation by being as friendly as possible. They remove his handcuffs and offer him a drink and promise him a cigarette.
So we can just talk openly. If you want to stop at any time, ball's in your court. But I'd like to just kind of discuss what's going on and why you're here. And
I'd like to know why I'm here.
well, can we start with this part so we can discuss things openly? And
If I sign that, it's not going to come back and say, well, you said you didn't want an attorney, right?
you can stop. You can stop at any time. Yeah, at any time. So just sign right there.
I'm not used to it.
You do lefty. Can I ask you a question? If I uncuff your hand,
I'm not going anywhere.
That's yeah.
I'm sorry.
Let's get you more comfortable. Okay.
Like I told the officers last night, I would never point any weapon I had at them. They're doing their job.
I appreciate that. I have to ask you. That's
I know.
So, but I respect that.
Thank you.
Is that all comfortable? I kind of want to just figure out what brought you here today. What is?
I guess
and I'll caveat that I don't get a lot of information on that. So sometimes we'll come in and help some of the local PDs with some issues. I'm getting here kind of late in the game, so you can just kind of explain.
I guess I was supposed to talk with the detective Brian Bickey. I don't want to say her name wrong. Yesterday, and I didn't make it any get back from where I was till late. I was tired. I planned on coming in. Next thing you know, I've got officers swarming the door, and I barricaded myself in.
Because you were afraid?
Well, yeah, you see a bunch of cops coming up. And my biggest concern wasn't for me, though. It was for the girl whose house it was, and the 2 dogs. And once they were safe, then...
Who are you staying with?
Her name's Amy. I've known her since we were tadpoles, I guess. She's like 9 years younger than me.
Are you guys like, is it like a family friendship?
Yeah, it's like family.
Oh, good. Okay.
Her and my mom. Her mom and my mom were best friends growing up. Her mom's the one that got my mom away from my abusive dad.
Okay.
And then they ran into problems. They stayed with us for a while.
Did you ever experience any type of abuse? Or was it directed towards your mom? Or was it a
It
little?
was directed towards all of us.
The detective spent some time asking George about his life leading up to this point. George claims that after high school he joined the military. After that, he did various jobs all over Ohio as he struggled to keep his head above water. He also spent time in prison, mostly for writing bad checks, criminal mischief, and disorderly conduct. Eventually, he would be forced to live in his van and do odd jobs in North Royalton.
What brought you here today? I'm trying to make that connection. So there was an issue with the police last night.
Yeah,
What was that related to? Hey, what's that related to?
Like I said, I thought I was supposed to talk to a detective, Vicky. My friend Sue and her two daughters, I guess were killed this weekend. And I know I saw Sue Saturday, and I saw the girls as I was pulling out of the driveway, and I guess I'm the last one to see them. Okay. And I guess her boyfriend found them. Taylor's, that's the oldest daughter. Me and Taylor had this bond. It was ridiculous. I've known Sue since grade school. And I was there when Taylor was first born. We lost contact over the years. And just recently got back in contact about 2 years ago. And me and Taylor hit it right off. I mean, it's like we never lost that bond she had when she was born. And then we were sitting there watching Jurassic Park. And I don't know if you've seen the movie. Yeah. Where the little chimney's on the fence and you're yelling for him to jump, 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 jump. Yeah. And he gets blown off into the Dino Man. Well, she called me the Dino Man. Her name was Timmy from then on.
That's fine.
No, it's not. What? Because I should have been there for Saturday. And that was it.
Don't. Just careful, man. Take a second.
There's a little time.
George starts by describing his relationship with the three women by saying that they were like family. George then gets very emotional when he talks about how he should have been there for them and stopped whoever took their lives. George's acting doesn't faze the detectives at all because there is far too much evidence pointing in his direction.
You said something interesting to me. You said that you think you might be the last person to see them alive.
Yeah.
What makes you think that?
Well, I know when Sue and I were talking, I was having issues with staying around the area. I'd asked her if her and I could just talk because I didn't want Taylor to get upset if I was leaving. And she wouldn't.
Really?
Yeah, I was tired. This happened because of work Friday.
Okay.
I got angry, I got upset. The project is not going like it should. And instead of hitting what was I thought was a fake wall was a real wall. Made of cement.
Okay.
Yeah. Real wall wins every time.
Yeah.
I found that out.
What was so stressful that made you want to hit the wall? Faker, I real one, but
the project's not going as fast. They really screwed us with the projects this year because we're supposed to start 2 in April and these 2 in May. They put them all 4 together.
In which month?
In May.
Okay.
So we had to find 2 other people to run the other 2 warehouses. Now Jason and I ran the main ones. None of the carriers I usually have can work for me because they're working at the other warehouses because they're closer. And it's been doing this and me and Jason, he sounded a little pissed off on the phone because he is the boss, I understand. And it came down to him paying you sitting around and doing nothing, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, you're right, I'm sorry, And then as soon as I hung up the phone, I just swung at the wall.
George was never asked what happened to his hand, but the first chance he gets, he explains what happened. George has what is called a boxer's fracture. As the name implies, It usually happens when a person punches an object at a high speed. What George didn't realize is that his story makes him appear far more aggressive, and it shows that he has a difficult time controlling his anger.
I don't obviously do it often.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is that I didn't saying that. Okay.
No, it didn't make me go completely bonkers. I just
No, it's upsetting.
I hold everything in on the inside. And then once in a while, usually I'll, with the mosquito books there, I'll pretend, like I'm boxing because they're soft.
Yeah.
And that's it. I just turn around and just hit the wall. That's it. I soaked it. When I saw Sue Saturday, she gave me an ace bandage she had and said, you better wrap it and get it taken care of, and how she is. And I'm like, yes, Sue. Okay, what are you doing later? Just to get her off track of it.
With Sue, so when did you learn that they were the victim of this tragedy?
When I was coming home from North Canton Sunday night.
Okay.
I think it was, I want to say it was around 8 when Taylor's boyfriend called me. I mean, I texted her during the day because when they go to softball, they have softball on Sundays. When they go to softball, they don't answer the phone.
Okay.
And
what time period is that?
If I had my phone, I'd have it.
Okay.
Sometime afternoon. That's all.
Okay.
I don't know what time their games are scheduled, but I just said, hey, thanks for keeping my head straight yesterday.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're at softball or not. I can't remember. Give me a text or a message later and we'll talk some more.
Okay.
And when I didn't hear from her, I didn't think nothing of it because sometimes we'll go a day or two or 4 or 5 without talking. And then I get the phone call from Dale and I'm like, no, you're joking, right? And he said no.
The detective is about to pull out a picture of the 3 women and show it to George. George's only defense is that he was so close to the family that he would be incapable of taking their lives. For this defense to work, he must show the detectives how much he really cared for them.
Just for my own understanding. Who's who here? I'm not trying to upset you. I can tell that you were very close to them.
Bro, a horrible actor like shit. See, I ain't gonna lie. Shit like this ain't funny. But knowing that, okay, this nigga did it, and then he's sitting there, it's like you're just looking at him like, he's like, ah, like they, You ever seen that meme where somebody's like, you ever drank too much, you feel like, and you start throwing up, you feel like you're turning into a werewolf? When if somebody did something horrendous, right? And you got them in the interrogation room, spotlight on them, right? And they get to doing shit like this. I'm sorry, to a certain degree, that shit is funny. Not the fact that they killed somebody is funny. Don't get what I'm laughing at misconstrued. The fact that it's like, all right. It's like audition time. Like, here we go. Gotta put on your poker face now. And the feds, they do it so strategically. So remember, I was telling y'all, we might throw it on next. Shout outs to RG3 for sponsoring today's show. But I'm gonna say this: the lady, I gotta show y'all the video of the lady that put her husband in a suitcase, right? So how the feds did it, like when they interrogated her, they put her in a corner of the room, right? And they put the door furthest away from her. And then they had 2 other people sitting beside her while they were interrogating her. to give off the like the feeling that she's being trapped. You know, they play. I'm not gonna lie. The psychology that they play in these rooms are a little bit too interesting. So, oh man, I can show y'all better than I can tell y'all. But let's go. He said he a thespian, bro. A thespian, bro. Look, it's crazy.
Can you help us by kind of running through that day on Saturday? Just what you remember?
Right. This is my acting debut. Here we go. You know, and then it's like what choice of noise they choose to make. You know, like because you know the fans, they'll listen to what you got going on, but they're gonna walk you down. So
I can tell you, Andy and I do this a lot. We get it, we understand, but you can help us. I mean, that's the thing. That's what we're here for. We're trying to figure it out. So your help is important. That's all we're talking. Let me ask you this: did you shoot on Friday? No. No. Okay. So Saturday, you saw Saturday. Okay.
I had people who didn't care if I come over around 1 because I worked till about 12.
Did you do that? Do you remember, was that done by text message or did you call her? Or how did that
text message? We never really talked on the phone.
Did you have anything to do with any of this? What happened to them?
I
had to ask that to anyway.
I know you're.
I can tell that's
no.
Okay. Good. And can you help us work through? Can you help us work through kind of the rest of them?
I'm just.
You understand? I got to ask that question, right?
Yeah.
George's response to being asked if he was the one who did it is a brief expression of anger, followed by the word no. George doesn't ask why they think he did it, and he doesn't ask if they have any leads on who might have done it. He simply says no. His reaction to the question could be a sign of panic. He may not be sure what the correct response is, so he grabs his Pepsi to give himself a few more seconds to think.
Can you run through to the best of your knowledge or your recollection what you recall of Saturday? I guess is that the
what time do you get up on Saturday?
Yeah, sort of the beginning of Saturday.
I know it's hard, and I know you don't want to do that, but you know what? Like I said, it's all about help. Around 7-ish.
Do you remember? Did you get to work? Oh, sorry.
I mean, I had my Monster and my cigarette when I got up. Went to work, opened the warehouse, got everything organized. And then sat there and watched movies on my computer until somebody decided to show up.
Anybody contact you during that time? Did you,
oh, I'm sure.
Text messages.
You mean them?
Them or anybody else? Do you remember?
And then when I leave the warehouse, I texted Sue that morning if we could talk. I said about 1 o'clock, and she said that's fine. She said the girls might not even be home by then. I told her I wanted to discuss what was going on with me and work and with Amy and with everything. Because I don't know, I was just having a bad day and I felt like Amy's house bitch. I'm sorry, but can I have a cigarette? That's good. I hate to say it. Well, I mean, I'm a 2-pack a day smoker, so I'm kind of hurt.
Can we get through Saturday? I'm sure we can do it.
Yeah.
I know. We can do that. Sure we can do it.
All right, so I get this. I call Sue. Text Sue. Sorry, wrong word. Told her I'll be there at 1. I show up at 1 o'clock. As I'm backing my van into her front yard, her and the girls are pulling in into her car. And I'm like, oh, all right, I don't really want to talk in front of, especially Taylor. Taylor is, she's very sensitive. So I didn't want to get her upset. I wasn't sure if she had plans with Dale that night. So I went inside. One of the girls had to use the bathroom. And then they said something about wanting to go to the mall. So I gave them $20 to go eat. Say, hey, can you give me about maybe 2:30 to talk to your mom? They're like, oh yeah, sure, not a problem, bye. Me and Sue talk.
What are you guys talking about?
I tell her about what's going on at work, how I think Amy's treating me. She tells me about her and her boyfriend Scat broke up. I'm like, okay. And then she started telling me about some guy she was gonna hook up for dinner, and at that point I just zoned out because here she just broke up with Scat. She's already talking about dinner with another guy, and it hadn't even been a week yet.
That's kind of typical with her. Like,
she would do that. I mean, I don't.
What's your relationship with her? Were you guys ever
romantic,
or are you just like
always been
close
friends? Always only been friends.
Okay.
And we knew even back in high school it would never work anything other than friends.
George's narrative is that he was very close to Suzanne, but nothing more than friends, and he was okay with that. The detective asks George what type of person he thought Suzanne was. The detectives are looking for any motive George would have that would cause him to take their lives.
So, with Sue, is she a good mom?
Yeah.
She's a good mom?
I mean, if she can be a little overprotective.
I'll talk about
Yeah, a little bit sometimes. She did have to know when they were in school what time the classes started, what time the classes let out, what time they ate, what time they did. I mean, she was a little too overprotective, but for the most part, she didn't have any issues with him.
How is she as a person?
How is anybody as a person? I mean, she got her goods and her bads. I mean, it's a true smart son. The whole, I hate to say it, but one guy to the other, just because they have money.
Okay.
Now that's your personal preference. Yeah. But I don't want to hear about it.
Yes.
You guys have a problem? You're an adult, fix it. And I would tell her that. Hey, fix it yourself. You're an adult. I'm tired of trying to fix your problem. Well, come on. It's like, stop it.
Does she come to you a lot with her problems?
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't even get a good morning text and be like, I hate my life. I'm like, really? Good morning to you too, sunshine.
Yeah.
And then she would tell me either her car was having problems, or she was having problems with Scott, or her boss was giving her hassles. It was just something different every day. And when she came back from Disneyland, it's not a hey, how you doing? I'm back. That was the worst trip ever. And all I said to her was like, I'm starting to realize you're never going to be happy.
Mm-hmm.
And all expense. And all because Kylie said something, she'd never been to Disneyland, and dude looked out his wallet and paid for the trip in advance.
Sounds like a good dude.
Yeah. I kept trying to get her. I was like, you know what? Maybe you're too stuck up on Dave that you're ruining it with Scott. Mm-hmm. No. I don't do that. And then I hear about, I miss Dave. I think Dave traded you in for a short little Asian girl with 2 children. Mm-hmm. You were his side piece the whole time. You found out about it because you found out where he actually lived and went knocking on the door, and she answered. I was like, most people would walk away from that and say, you know what, I learned my lesson. No. She wanted me to go over there and talk to him. She wanted me to follow him to work. I said, no.
It's annoying.
I said, no, I can't do that. Yeah. I said, you got to learn. You got to get over him. He is not worth it. Scott's a tremendously better guy than Dave ever was.
It seems that Suzanne was caught in the middle of a love triangle, and George was on the outside looking in. Friends of George told police that he was in love with Suzanne, but she considered George to be just a friend. George would watch Suzanne bounce between two men she claimed she loved, wishing that she would show him the same attention.
She helped me clear my head. Also, she convinced me that running away from my problems will never solve them. And yeah, I've heard it before.
Can I see what were you running away from? Or what does she perceive that you're running away from?
Like I said, my work, you know, the whole of being a house bitch for Amy, not being able to get my own jump start on life. Every time I start to get ahead, something comes along and derails it, and I'm back to square one again. I have done square one so many times I can do it blindfolded with the backstroke. So it's nothing new. But she's told me that Taylor would be very hurt if I just up and left.
For the second time since sitting down with George, the detectives asked him if he had anything to do with the crime.
I have a cigarette now. I just need a cigarette. I have.
Well, just one last thing, just to reiterate, Alex, we'll keep it here. But you know, this is why you're here, right? You kind of figure that out.
Yeah, I'm being blamed for it.
No, not being blamed for it. I'm going to ask you if you have anything to do with it.
Hell no.
Okay.
And I don't know if I can say this, but I'm already in trouble anyway. I don't give a shit. If I find a motherfucker who did it, I'm sorry. There ain't going to be no trial. You don't take Timmy from me. You don't take my best friend from me that I grew up with, or other daughter.
I get it. I have that. That's fine. I get it.
Who do you think could have done this?
I don't know. I don't know anybody that would. She could be annoying, okay? Women are annoying. Guys are annoying. Not that annoying. Kept to herself mostly. Unless she needed something.
They like, calm down, Mr. Killer Man. All right, we just gonna get you one more cigarette. You costing us a grip. All right, just now go ahead and just confess so we can go home.
And then she was very, very politely asked, Taylor, she needs the goddamn chicken nuggets off your plate without even asking.
I'm going to see that.
That nigga up there wasting their time. It's like 3 hours later. I told her I wanted to be the bank teller in this game of Monopoly.
And I keep thinking, what if I would have waited another 15, 20 minutes and not left? What if I would have waited to talk with these two? But my whole thing is, if I would have stayed, 15, 20 minutes, another 40 minutes.
When you're driving away, did you see anything suspicious?
No, like I said, I wasn't paying attention because I was wiping. I was in the neighbor's car, but that's it. Oh. There's no reason for it.
My man wanted a cigarette. A cigarette. Cigarette. He wanted a cigarette. Y'all have a cigar by any chance?
That's the thing we're trying to figure out.
While this interrogation was playing out, another double homicide was being investigated in the same area. This time, the victims were Gene John and his wife Roberta. The police believed that their deaths occurred shortly after Suzanne and her daughters were killed. What they found interesting was that George was a very close friend of the Johns. They also noticed that the bodies were covered in the same way Suzanne and her daughter.
God damn. Oh, George, you gonna need a third cigarette, baby. Something you want to tell us?
Had been when they were discovered. With this information, the police believed that George had gone on a rampage, and they were worried that there were more victims. Another detective is brought in to question George about his connection with the Johns. Watch how George reacts to hearing the detective mention the Johns. It's almost like he knew something might have happened to them, and he's waiting for the bad news.
I'm Deputy Kennedy from Stark County Sheriff's Office, okay? And I know that you've been talking to these guys about some stuff, but you'll have to forgive me because I don't know what this whole conversation's been, all right? What I'm here to talk to you about is the Johns, okay? You work for who? Who do you work for?
Jason John.
Jason, that's the son?
Son.
Okay. Dad just retired.
Yeah.
Right? How long have you known those guys? If you had to guess. I'm not going to hold you to exact time, so don't stress about that or anything.
10 years?
About 10 years.
12 years?
And I mean, they obviously trust you because you house set a bunch of times when they go on vacation.
Yeah.
Right? You've done that a bunch, right? For them, house set.
Yeah.
And Jason actually said you're a hard worker. He actually said you're one of his best workers. He says that I talked to him. He said you're a phenomenal worker. So you were house setting for them this past week, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And how long was that arrangement? Like, when did you guys talk about that? Like, did they come to you and say, "Hey, we're going to be gone. We need somebody"?
It was at least a couple weeks ahead of time.
Okay.
Because they wanted to make sure that I was able to do it. That I didn't have any other plans that would interfere.
Okay.
Can we move those from they're kind of distracting.
So you couldn't really count on it. They wouldn't say, "Hey, we're supposed to be home around Sunday at 8." They would say, "We're heading home on Sunday."
Yeah.
So you just kind of
usually about an hour out. They text me. They did Sunday. Said they were shocked. And
they did text you Sunday.
Yeah.
Okay.
The detective spends the next 30 minutes asking George questions to verify that he not only knew the Johns, but he was there the day they were murdered. Eventually, George asks what the Johns have to do with Suzanne, and the detective is about to tell him that the Johns' lives were taken.
Right? People want to know what happened to these kids.
Can I ask you a question?
Absolutely. You ask
what does Stark County got to do with that?
Well, I'm going to get to it. Okay. So the reason that Stark County's here is because, and correct me if I'm wrong, these guys have told you, and in essence, I believe, you're probably the last person that saw these 3 girls alive. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, the coincidence that comes into play with Stark County is you were probably the last person that saw Gene and Bobby alive.
What?
So that's a
whoa.
Hear me out.
What? That's crazy. What? Damn. Double homicide.
For a second. Hear me out. It's important. You asked me a question, I'm going to answer it for you.
No.
Okay?
Listen.
I'm going to answer it for you. I'm going to answer your question for you.
Relax.
So
You gotta listen.
You would agree with me that with that being done, there are a lot of those sticky notes that need answered, right? You would agree with that.
Yo, I'm over here laughing, RG3. What? Dash. Wow. Yeah, you bull. You were goddamn. You gotta be shitting me. I don't know. He like the type to bang his head on the table. He about to bang his head on the table, y'all. What? Nigga in there with a broken arm and shit. Like, nigga, we know it's you. We just playing and shit. God damn. Shit. Let's go to our Raj. Raven. What? Dash. Wow. Can't believe it.
right? You would agree with me on that. And that's why
He mad now. Oh shit, I got a fake cry again. Damn, I don't got no more tears. Shit.
we're here. That's why we're here, George, is we have to clear up these things. You've been extremely cooperative with these guys today. We appreciate it because you're helping us clear up and you're actually helping us answer a lot of these questions. All right? Those tears and everything, you love those people. You do. You love them. You don't react like that if you don't care about somebody. There's not a doubt in my mind that you don't care for all three of these girls and that you don't care for those people. Not a doubt in my mind. Your reactions tell me that. That's a human emotion and you can't control.
They be talking in third person. You know, I know you're a great guy, man, and we hope we find the killer, man, because that guy's a piece of shit. Unlike you, you know, you're just such a great guy, man. But when we catch the guy that did it, oh my God. What? Shit.
Well, your heart feels that, right? So what I need you to do is help me clear these questions up, George. That's what I need to do. These are all people that you care about, and I know you care about them. And at this point in time where we're at in our investigation, you're really the only person that we can take these away.
Okay, so I mean, I thought I would be accused of 3, now it's 5. And then no.
Take a second. Think about what happened.
George, what made you think you're being accused? Can you tell me that?
George was so focused on appearing sad after finding out that the Johns were dead that he forgot to ask any questions about it. What happened to them? Was it an accident? George automatically assumes that they were murdered because he believes he is being accused of doing it, even though the detectives never said they think he did it.
What made you think that you're being accused?
Like you said, the last person to see about 3 but 5 people alive.
Okay.
You don't just have questions and send SWAT to the door. That's why I thought I was being accused of these. That's why they came bumpers in the house last night. And the fucking reporter I was talking to.
When did you talk to a reporter?
She texted me yesterday when she found out that I was friends with Sue, Lacey Chris. For 19.
Do you know that? Like, do you know her? Or?
She just wanted to get me to go on camera and talk about the good things about. And I said I won't do that until I talk. Because I was waiting on North Royalton to call.
Okay.
Because I don't know what the procedure is.
Okay. So she was texting you, asking you about this stuff?
She sent me her friend's request.
Is that how you guys were talking? Was on Messenger?
Yeah. And then I was talking to her last night, letting her know that, you know, I had nothing to do with these 3, and that, you know, the cops are outside my house, upside down one way or the other.
Can I ask you a question? Listen, George, look at me. Can I ask you a question? So here's something that's going on in my head. So, a abnormal reaction, right? Like, if the police came to my door, I wouldn't be in a situation where I would retrieve a firearm and then
I had it in the room with me when I saw them.
Listen.
I know.
Listen, look at me. I wouldn't go to a window and put it to my head. I wouldn't sit there as a diabetic and just drink so much sugar that I put myself to a 460 blood sugar level. That's hyperglycemia. You're pushing diabetic ketoacidosis.
My blood sugar has been so high, I've seen lowers around things.
130.
I know. My average was 550.
Listen. I'm not sitting here trying to dispute this, but listen, do you understand how kind of the
I see
totality of
how it
everything.
looks. I see how it looks.
Here's what I'm getting at, George.
I need a cigarette right now, or I can't talk anymore.
Can we finish up just a couple
They
things?
keep saying that all day today. I'm sorry.
Look at me. Look at me in the eye. George, look at me. I've talked to a lot of people about you. Okay? They may not like you, but everybody says you say what you think, right? And you tell it how it is. Everybody I've talked to says that. So look at me for a second. I'm telling you right now, and I'm looking you in the eye as a man, you're going to get a cigarette. I promise you that. You're going to get a cigarette. I'm waiting. But I want you to put, there's priorities, right? I mean, you've already agreed with me. This stuff's top priority stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
But it's all about just calming down.
This is a priority. So what we have to do is prioritize. And I understand you want a cigarette, and we're going to help you out with that. But right now, we have some priorities that we got to take care of, bud. We got to get them.
It's kind of like,
you don't understand what I've been through. And now with Gene and Bobby, it's going to be worse. I lost my mother, the only person I gave a shit about being was my brother. And then I lost them. At that point, I didn't care anymore. I don't know if you can understand.
I can absolutely 100. I bet you everybody in this room can understand. Everybody in this room can
I still had some people. Amy, she's a great person, but you know what? I'm there just basically to house and dog sit. That's it. If she didn't have dogs, she wouldn't be.
Okay.
She tried to help me. Taylor was there for me.
Mm-hmm.
And I just lost them.
Mm-hmm. George, let me ask you a question. Let's slow it down a little bit. Take a deep breath. Relax. Okay? Let me ask you a question. With your hand, how did that happen? How did your hand happen?
I got mad at work Friday and I punched a brick wall. I thought it was a fake wall. It turns out it was a real cement wall.
Okay, what'd you get mad at?
It's just work related stuff. You know, nothing.
Stress.
Man, you stressing him out, y'all, man. Where'd you get that at? You got that when you were killing people, man? Nah, man, I just, chilling, drilling, a little bit of killing. You dig?
Stressed. We're not getting out of there fast enough. I don't feel like I'm doing a good enough job. And I just turned around after I got off with Jason to hit the wall. I thought I was hitting the wood wall.
Okay.
I was in the wrong spot and I smacked the cement wall.
Ready for your cigarette? Take a little break. George, it's all about clearing up questions, and you're doing a hell of a job doing it for us. We have to get rid of them.
I know I understand the question. But
yep, we have to get rid of these questions.
I know.
You don't want to answer. You don't mean to be personal. So you gotta do that.
Oh, another one.
Yeah, we're ready for the break. What do we need to do? Relax for this cigarette.
Oh no, I'm used to last night, so I kept my hand up. You're okay, man.
George finally gets to smoke the cigarette he has been asking for. While he was outside with the detectives, George tells them something they did not expect.
He kind of said outside spontaneously, and for the family's sake, you're the right guy.
Yes, I did.
Tell me what happened. Like, how did this?
It's a peeling onion, the wire is layers of layers.
Things were going fine. We were talking, and then I don't know what set her off. She just started going all batshit crazy. Not swinging or anything, but she just lost her cool.
Has that happened before?
Not to this degree. I mean, she's gone from being okay, or as I used to say, 0 to bitch in less than a second. But nothing like this. I mean, I don't know if it was something I said that set her off, because all we were talking about was how it was gonna, pack up and leave, and it would probably be better for everybody if I wasn't around, because everybody didn't have to worry or pretend to worry about me. And she just lost it. And then we started screaming and yelling and arguing. And then she got up in my face and I snapped.
She just
Yeah, she got right up in my face, and I'm not saying I thought she was gonna hit me or anything. You don't take this wrong. She is a female, and yeah, I'm sure they can do some damage, but and I just snapped. I lost control. I completely lost control. I picked her up, threw her to the ground, trying to get her to shut up and stop, and she just wouldn't listen.
like almost like a wrestling type of thing. Like you picked her up and
Yeah.
so what happened next?
I took her in her bedroom and I threw her in her bed and told her, just shut the f up and chill out, just chill out. And she just wouldn't shut up. Unfortunately, that's when the girls walked in.
So what happened then?
And I tried to walk away, but
George finally confesses to taking the lives of Suzanne and her 2 daughters. After they get as many details as possible from George, they move on to his second set of victims.
So can we talk about what happened to Johns? I just want to get everything out there. And again, I don't think that was something that was planned out. I think that, correct me if I'm wrong, but when were you panicking? Maybe you felt like you needed to get some money to get out of there. You didn't know what to do. You missing something to get out of the area.
what with the gun?
Yeah, what happened with them? What happened?
Bobby started in on me because she jacked the dog had fallen and something had happened to his face. And she had medicine that I was giving him at, once in the morning, once at night to help it heal. And she picked him up and she said it looked worse, that I didn't do anything to take care of the dogs. And then he came in and said something about,
It's like, George, why'd you kill that bitch? Well, she snapped. She leaned in. She leaned into my ear. With but so many words, she just said something to the extent of you thought I was feeling you, and I just snapped. They asked him again. Wait, hold on. What did she say? Yeah, I mean, she leaned into my face and she looked me dead in the eyes and said, you thought I was feeling you. And I just snapped.
and I made a mistake and I lit a cigarette in the house. And he started going on this holier than thou attitude about smoking, because he's a reformed smoker. And I understood why he wanted me to quit. Just the stress from the day before. And then he had a pistol downstairs that I don't know if he forgot he left out, but when I went down to do laundry, I saw it sitting there, and it was another 1911, chrome plated. And I was like, oh, this is cool, try twirling it around. But, I just couldn't take being yelled at no more. I told him to go up in the room and shut the fuck up. I was fucking at him. Bobby sat up and was screaming. And all I did is I just said, shut up. And I didn't even know I pulled the trigger. I was just pointing at the guy like you would point your finger at somebody. And next thing you know, let's take a second.
Once again, George claims that he didn't mean to do it, and he only did it because he doesn't like being yelled at. George tries to make himself look like a victim, but in reality, he took the lives of 3 women in their own home, stole what money he could find, then left with some of the victims' hair as a keepsake. The following day, he took 2 more lives, stole what little money they had, and then engaged in a 9-hour standoff with police.
This is the only time that you ever like snapped like this.
Yeah, no, there's no more trail bodies behind me, so this is something that I never ever in my wildest dreams predicted could ever happen. And like I said, yeah, I can lose my temper, but for the most part, I'm pretty level-headed, and I just let it build up and then find ways like reading or PlayStation to burn it off.
In the end, George pled guilty to all 5 murder charges and is currently sitting on death row. On September 27, 2022, the Supreme Court of Ohio scheduled George's execution for September 23, 2026. Thank you for watching this video. I will see you next time here on the Red Tree Crime
Damn.
YouTube channel.
Damn. He getting the death penalty. Dang. Man, this is all I do, y'all. I haven't even seen most of these. We gotta get Miss V here, man. We gotta get Miss V here.
It was another hot summer day for Police Sergeant Gary Morales as he patrolled Fort Pierce, Florida. At about 9:30 in the morning, Sergeant Gary initiated a traffic stop in a high drug traffic area. As he was calling in the stop, the driver stopped, exited the vehicle, and began firing a handgun in his direction. Before Sergeant Gary had a chance to unholster his weapon,
he confessed
a
and
bullet had
still
already
got
taken
death
his
row.
life. As the driver continued to fire his weapon, another police officer arrived on scene and fired back at the driver. The driver then decided to get back into his vehicle and drive away, but he would crash into a tree 3 blocks away. Witnesses would identify the driver as Areese Tisdale. Areese was a repeat offender for drug charges, and it wouldn't take very long for the police to find him and bring him in for interrogation.
Now my present life is gone. My former life. What do you mean by that? I'm here, basically, and so meaning that when I say that is basically I'm aware of the road ahead of me.
Look, buddy, you told the deputy that you came down with it. We don't know your story. That's what we're here to hear.
Okay.
We want your story. That's all.
My story is I don't have a license, and basically I have a baby on the way. My girlfriend's pregnant, and I just went to the store just to get her something. The officer came and almost cut me off with the lights, kind of rammed me and tried to stop me or whatever, and I just didn't stop. And then by the time I did stop, he was like, "Get out of the car," and I was like, "For what?" And then other things happened. I'll just leave it at that. But
He was in his car. He was out of his car.
he got out of the car. First, he kind of pulled me over. He kind of forced me to pull over. And then he got out of the car and was like, "Get out of the car." You know what I mean? He was like, "You didn't see the lights, get out of the car." And I did get out of the car. I left. And then
Because you were afraid about your license.
I was afraid about a lot of things.
But
That's what I want to hear. That's what we want to hear. What was you thinking?
you know why he was stopping you? That's maybe because he was dreads, black guy in the neighborhood. Maybe he didn't have any kind of nothing he can look for. Maybe he didn't have any nowhere to be. Maybe he thought I was suspicious. I don't know. But I seen lights.
Did you feel like he was harassing you? Is that what you're saying?
Basically.
Okay, I got you.
Basically, that was the whole thing. It was. I was doing nothing. I came from the store. I was driving.
What road were you on when he got behind you?
Canner.
Canna? Okay. You headed towards US 1?
Mm-hmm.
Or headed the other one?
Headed towards US 1.
Headed towards US 1? Okay. What store did you go to?
I was just going around towards the by the 7-Eleven. Went in and then when I turned around, he was like coming, and it was like he was like by the church over there on Canner, and he like made a U-turn. And
You weren't drinking or nothing. You hadn't been doing nothing wrong, right? That no drinking, no drugs. You weren't driving erratic, right? So tell me what do you think he pulled you over for? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I have no idea.
Were you wearing your seatbelt?
Yeah.
The tags on the car all good, up to date?
He didn't even get a chance to see my tag.
No.
By the time I turned in, he was coming this way, and he made a U-turn.
So you think he just kind of
I
saw
don't
you
know,
turn?
maybe I was just driving a little too, maybe I wasn't, like maybe I was just,
right.
I had a window open, I was just driving and he, whoop.
10 on the windows, loud music,
No,
nothing.
that's probably the thing, no tint, window was down. Hey, black guy riding around, old school Corolla, you know what I mean? Hey, let me just check him. Let me just see what's going on here. And, I mean, like I said, I don't want to incriminate myself for anything because
we understand.
It's basically.
Eris claims that Sergeant Gary had no reason to pull him over and that he had been profiled. It's true that sometimes officers will see someone who looks a certain way, driving in a known drug area, and they will use any excuse possible to initiate a traffic stop. Their goal is to stop a crime before it takes place. In that type of situation, a good lawyer will show that the traffic stop was not valid, so all evidence taken after the fact should be thrown out.
That's what happened, I didn't do anything wrong. Well, basically, I didn't approach him. He approached me for a random reason that didn't have anything to do with traffic violation. It didn't have anything to do with driving the wrong way. It didn't have anything to do with, me doing something outside of what I'm supposed to be doing on the road.
Right.
That's all that happened.
And all he said to you when you got out of the car, get out of the car, did you see the lights?
He put the lights, get out of the car.
Like on a speaker thing?
No, he got out of the car, was like, get out of the car. Like, he pulled me over and was like, you like, get out of the car. And I don't have a good, somebody forcing me to get out of my current place is not something that works well with me, you know what I mean? First, and that's, I'm just leave it at that. So I wasn't doing anything criminally wrong. I wasn't doing anything criminally wrong. I wasn't doing anything traffic violation. Besides, like I said, I'm working on getting my license. I'm getting a DUI, taking a DUI class, or not DUI, but like the traffic class to get my license and everything situated. But I was working on it. I've been paying tickets, and I just went to court last week. The judge was like, okay, when you bring that paperwork in, you're fine. So I'm not really supposed to be driving.
But it's only a misdemeanor.
Yeah, a misdemeanor. Right?
And no drugs in the car. You didn't have anything to be worried about. The worst thing he could have done is give you a ticket for a misdemeanor driving on a suspended license, or I guess you could take.
Or the worst thing he could have did was
arrest you for that,
or said, "What the hell are you doing? Get out of the car and shot me down," or anything. Or
tell me that's an interesting comment you made. Tell me why you think like that.
The detective wants him to elaborate on how he felt as he was being pulled over. The goal here is to show that not only was Eris not doing anything wrong, but also he was not in fear for his life. This shows the jury that he had no reason at all to take Sergeant Gary's life, and that he is just a monster.
Because it's not all right. I'm gonna say it like this, and like I said, I know you're probably recording. Are you guys recording? Yeah, of course. I have respect for law enforcement. I have respect for, authority, but it's just danger is danger. If you feel that you're in danger, you're in danger. Period. And I'll leave it at that.
Now, I didn't see him. I was not even nowhere near him. I didn't see you till I walked in here. It's the first time I ever saw you. I was 30 miles away when all this went down this morning. How was he dressed? Like an officer. He was in his uniform? He wasn't in like gray gear like Cash would wear or anything like that?
No, I seen a gun. That's what I seen.
Okay, was it in his hand or in his holster?
I just seen a gun, man. I'm gonna leave it at that.
When he walked up to you, you mean?
I'm gonna leave it at that.
Okay.
That's, you know what I mean? Like I said, certain things I will answer, certain things I won't.
Okay,
I have a
we respect that.
But
you all you gotta do.
Tell me what am I charged? What am I charged?
All you gotta do is tell us whenever you don't want to talk. I want to make sure you're clear about that. We're just trying. You told the deputy you want to tell your story. We want to give you that opportunity.
That's all. Only thing to my story is I'm here and I wasn't doing anything criminally wrong.
I mean, I'm looking at you. You're sober. You know, I don't think you've been drinking or on any kind of drugs, right? You don't have. You have mental issues. You don't have any mental health, right?
No mental.
I mean, you smart. You go to high school?
No, graduated 25.
Well, I know. I'm not saying now, but did you go?
Yeah, graduated high school.
Where'd you go to high school?
At William T. Dwyer, in Jupiter also.
A Dwyer grad.
The detective is showing the jury that Aris had not been drinking or using any illegal drugs, and he had not been diagnosed with any mental health issues. This shows the jury that he took Sergeant Gary's life with a clear mind, which is much scarier than someone who had committed the same crime because they weren't in the right state of mind.
Now, what are you doing up? How long you been up here?
For some years. Well, that's just my career. That's a long story. But
all right, Dwyer. Did you go to college too?
Am I charged with anything or? Obviously, I'm charged with anything.
Obviously, you're under arrest.
Under arrest.
We haven't exactly worked out what the charges are yet, but obviously you're under arrest.
Okay. How does that work for, like, how long will I be in here or where will I be going?
I can't tell you how long you're going to be in here.
Is it like
you'll be going to the sentencing county jail, right?
I'll be booked in as some kind of charge against me.
Why would you say murder?
Not murder or a shooting or whatever.
Fleeing and eluding.
Fleeing and eluding, whatever attempting whatever. You didn't even tell me what I'm being detained for. It could be for driving. It could be for fleeing and eluding. It could be for anything. So obviously you're trying to put something on me, so. If that was the case, then you should ask why I did what I did. You would ask, what I did, why I did what I did, or whatever. I don't know what you detectives like to ask because you haven't even told me what I'm charged with.
And we haven't asked you that. Why did you do what you did?
Because I was in fear of my life. You know what I mean? And I wanted to be able to breathe another day, or just be able to not be put in a position of like. Be at the disposal of another human being, you know what I mean, for something I had no, you know what I mean, I don't know, the way he approached me, man, was so abrasive, it was like, or so aggressive, with all his armor, body on.
Why didn't you keep driving after the first stop? So you stopped the first time, and then you take off, and that's fleeing and eluding, big deal, okay? You take off. Why did you stop that second time? Why didn't you just keep going?
He made me stop. He forced me to stop. He ran my car.
Oh, okay. You didn't tell me that.
Yeah, he ran my car.
He hit your car?
Yeah, he ran me off of the road while I'm just trying to.
Gotcha.
So, I mean,
that's why we're here. We're just trying to understand.
I know you. I mean, it's not like you're trying to help me, obviously.
No.
But I mean, you're just trying, obviously, but you're trying to get.
We're trying to get the facts. We're trying to get the facts. You said several times that we're trying to put stuff on you. That's not the case.
Okay.
We're trying to gather the facts so we can put the puzzle together.
Okay.
All the pieces are there. We just got to put it together. But what you got to remember that is at some point in time in the future, you're going to want to tell your story. Mm-hmm. And if your story doesn't match up with what the evidence out there shows, then that's not good. So this is the best time for you to tell your story is when it's right here fresh in your mind. Because in 6 months or a year or 18 months, you're going to be like,
That's all I have to say is just, I was in fear of my life. Period, man.
All right. Can we talk about you? If we don't talk about that for a minute, can we talk about you? Where you living? who you're living with, your girlfriend.
Else to talk about that. It just, you know, until y'all can tell me what's going on, you know, outside of this room. I don't know.
Well, and we're investigating. So I mean, truthfully, we don't know exactly what all's going on yet. What do you want to know? If we can tell you, we'll tell. What
am I, when you take me to the, if you take me to the county jail, what am I going to be booked? Or what charges am I facing?
All right, let me, what do you think? What do you think we're going to arrest you for?
I don't know.
Just take a guess. Take a guess.
I would like for you to tell me that, please, if you don't mind.
Okay. Did you discharge a firearm today?
I mean, can you like?
Well, I'm trying to give you a clue.
I mean, I don't have a law book, so I don't know.
Okay.
What statute?
Let's start at the bottom. Driving with no license.
Mm-hmm.
Which is where the whole thing started. Fleeing to elude a law enforcement officer. That was the second step in the process. Okay. For sure. Okay. And what do you think after that?
I mean, I would like for you to tell me.
Okay. Shooting at a police officer. I mean, let's quit playing games. Shooting at a police officer. You're going to be arrested for that.
That's the charge that I'm going to.
Yeah, you're going to be arrested for shooting at a police officer.
Aris would be charged with first-degree murder, and he would take the case to trial. He was hoping that he would beat the charges, even after admitting to guilt during his interrogation.
On February 28th in the morning of 2013, this defendant ambushed Sergeant Gary Morales, murdering him in cold blood as he sat in the driver's seat of his patrol car. The evidence in this case is going to show that Sergeant Morales never had a chance. This defendant had all the tactical advantage, and he took it and decided to kill Sergeant Morales. Gary Morales and his lieutenant talked about a day or so before about the Silver Lakes neighborhood where this happened, and talked about an increase in minor crimes, car burglaries, vandalism, minor thefts. And they thought it'd be a good idea to get out in front of that by doing some proactive police work, proactive patrolling, you'll hear some of the deputies refer to it as. Showing a presence in the neighborhood, being there and stopping cars for traffic infractions. And you're going to hear from a lot of the deputies that are involved in this case that they were actually out at a traffic stop, at a routine traffic stop when this happened with another person in St. Lucie County in that Silver Lakes area. And what you're going to hear is that Sergeant Morales got his group together, his team of guys that he supervised, and they talked about that morning about this neighborhood and that they were going to work this neighborhood and do exactly that, what we call proactive patrolling, stopping people for minor traffic infractions, figuring out who's in the neighborhood, who should be there, who doesn't live there, who doesn't have a reason to be driving through there. And if they see a traffic infraction that they might ordinarily let drive on by, make the stop. And that's what they were doing that day. And as I said, you're going to hear that all around this neighborhood there were deputies out with motorists at the time that this happened. The evidence is going to show, and we know that Sergeant Morales was on Canner, turning left onto Mura Drive when he turned his lights on to stop the defendant. The evidence is going to be that the defendant, about 3/4 of the way up the block, slammed on his brakes. The defendant got out of his car and took his gun, his fully loaded .45, and started after Sergeant Morales. And there was nothing Gary Morales could do. The defendant fired a shot right as he was right out the door, and you'll see the evidence that shot hit the back of Sergeant Morales' car right where the gas tank is. And then he pressed his tactical advantage. He had Sergeant Morales in the car while the defendant's getting out and shooting. Sergeant Morales, you'll hear, having a heck of a time trying to get out. He's pushing the door open. He's struggling either with his seatbelt or trying to get his gun, trying to get the car in park or in gear. He's clearly having a heck of a time trying to get out. And as he's doing that, the defendant is running towards his open door, because as I said, Sergeant Morales kicked the door open. He's running towards his open door and advancing with each shot and fired multiple shots into Sergeant Morales.
Aris was convicted of all charges, and the judge gave him the death penalty. Unfortunately, the laws have changed since he was convicted. Now, under the new state law, death penalties can only be applied if the jury agrees unanimously. For now, he is still alive, sitting in prison, waiting to be told when his last day alive will be. Thank you for watching. I will see you next time here on the Red Tree Crime YouTube channel.
Damn, y'all, that's crazy as hell. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy as cat shit. You know, I'll sit here all day and watch this shit with y'all. I really will, you know, but look, there's a couple of people going live right now, going in on Jason Black, going in on Pearly Things. We're definitely going to be, we're going to be talking about that later on tonight. I'm about to run and grab something to eat, and I will be right back on. I failed at fixing my DJ deck today, but oh fuck it, I don't know. We'll figure it out. You know, we'll figure it out. There's always something going on, but you know, that's crazy. Oh, we'll sit up here and watch this all day. I need my partner in crime. I need Miss V. Miss V here. We're gonna get Miss V here because Miss V, she's an expert on this type of stuff, and I'm pretty sure she'd love to go through some of these cases. How the hell did he get a death penalty? But then the police told a whole different story. The police told a whole different story. It seemed like he hawked them down. You dig? So listen, y'all, give me a couple of hours. I will be right back. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go. Shout outs to everybody here. Thank you, Brownie Yelly. How you doing? Shout outs to everybody here. Steph, what's going on, man? So look, I will be right back. It's Player Talk. Let's get it. Let's go.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.